Hey, yo. I'm just gonna tell you guys this ahead of time. I made bagel. So, alright, some of you don't know. I am eating a bagel, which means I am eating. Which means I will get very tired. Because for those that don't know me too well, I'm very bad at chewing. In the sense where I start sweating if I chew too much. So, there's that. Yeah. I'll try not to pass out, Sphera. Ah, speaking of. Well, not the bagel, but like... I made myself some tea on the side as well. In Sphera fashion, I got tea. Yeah, I also have, 2 coffee. So I have cold brew coffee that I made yesterday, and then I also brewed another cup with a mocha pot because we fancy. Yeah. Yeah, you see, I have some stuff planned, but like what tea? Some black tea that I got as like a sampler many years ago when Teavana was not owned by Starbucks. It came with the teapot that I had bought, so I was just like, oh sure, why not? It's like some kind of like African origin tea. I don't know if like tea heads or tea hobbyists, I don't know, because I think like coffee heads, so like I'm just gonna use the coffee terms for it. I'm not sure if origin really matters in the tea world, because I'm not really like too in-depth with it, but you know. No nitro cold brew today though. Yeah, I mean, it's midnight here. I don't I don't think I can go to any place that's like, hey, you got some nitro cold brew. Is that why you eat a bagel? The hole in the middle means less chewing. Yeah, exactly. Also, I've just been watching like a lot of those Korean silent vlogs. I'm not sure if silent vlog is like the right word for it. I mean, that's what I call it, and I see some people calling it as well. Essentially, like the person that is in the vlog doesn't really talk. So it's a bunch of like ambient sounds, right? Like ASMR type shit without like the weird sexualization of it, you know what I mean? So there's that. And I've been seeing a lot of them eat bagels. Although, so I have this server that's like mostly just me and my friends, right? And yesterday they were talking about butter, and I'm just like, oh shit. Because like in a lot of those Korean vlogs, and even like was it the bakery cafe vlog things where like the baristas are just recording themselves making drinks the entire time? Like, oh my goodness, they would just put like a giant ass slice of butter like on anything, and I'm just like, how do you just eat a brick of butter? It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand it. Same like wine, I guess region sort of defines the taste of the tea. Yeah, I mean, it's the same with coffee as well. That's why like, I think most people, they go by like the origin of the coffee. Butter is good. It depends. Like, for example, I think bulletproof coffee is okay. Just okay. Like, I would prefer just black coffee. Although if I do want something like a little bit special, then I would go with like an alternative milk. Like I really like oat milk, for example. I know I'm a little bit of a basic bitch, but like oat milk is pretty good. Or an espresso tonic. What the fuck is a bulletproof coffee? Oh, bulletproof coffee is just coffee with butter. That's it. That's all it is. It's just coffee with butter. But I think it really depends on the type of butter that you have. Like, for example, personally, if I were to have bulletproof coffee, right, I wouldn't have like the cheap ass great value version of like butter, you know, it doesn't really have like that nice rich taste to it. But if you make like, okay, this isn't butter, but it looks like butter, and you guys are probably gonna judge me on it, but hear me out here. The mayonnaise, like Vietnamese mayonnaise tastes really good with coffee. Yeah. I had put butter in my coffee, only a tablespoon or two. I heard it slows down caffeine effects or something because of the fat from the butter. Yeah, like usually with bulletproof coffee, you would only have like 1 to 2 tablespoons anyways, or else it would be too rich because the fat from the butter would be floating on top of the oils of the coffee. So it's just like, if you're taking small sips, you're just going to be sipping on fat. Yeah, mayo. What did Nib? You need to try it. I swear to you, it's super good. Just, but find someone that has Vietnamese mayonnaise and then ask them to squirt it into your coffee. Just a little bit though, not too much. Like just a tiny bit of mayonnaise. Fucking stir it up because like it's got like the nice fats and stuff in it too, you know? And like, you know, that look here. Look here. You can do it. You have the resources. Trust me, mother asshole. I know what I'm saying, okay? I may be Vic you. I'm the overseas Vietnamese, but I know exactly what I say. Yeah. You guys should try it. Well, okay. You know what? How about this? Like in the future when I'm doing like coffee tasting, because I think that would be kind of fun for a stream. Like I order a bunch of like different types of coffee, or maybe you guys can suggest to me something. No, don't disown me, child. Yeah, because like I think it would be kind of fun if you guys in the future suggest me maybe your favorite brand of coffee. It could be like some kind of specialty coffee, or like, you know, grocery store coffee, that's fine. And we'll try some shit out, you know, like I'll even make Vietnamese mayonnaise, and I'll even try the QP mayo. the sweet one. Yeah, we'll try it with different variants of how bulletproof coffee can be. Yeah. Mayo coffee tier list. Fuck yeah, let's do it. Yeah, maybe in the future though, because like I'm a little bit of a broke bitch right now. Like oh, speaking of brokenness, I have to say, Zeffy's Donathon, right? Like, bless her heart, I don't know how the fuck she was able to stream for 77 hours. I hope she, you know, like takes a hiatus for like a week to recover, because yeah, like we're introverts, so like our social battery is like fairly low, right? So I'm pretty sure Zeffy's just going to be like hibernating for a while. But Wingmates has actually like overstretched the stretch goal, which is amazing, and I will be doing like the live 2D model for her Dami Mommy stream. And I feel indebted to the Wingmates, to be honest, because like I mean, I don't really want to I don't really like talking about like my finance stuff too much, but like I haven't had like a lot of commissions come by for like a few months now, so it was kind of hard to like save money and everything, especially since I'm going to be moving to Korea soon. My guess in terms of when I will be leaving, because I cannot put an actual date until I get my visa approved, right? But yeah, like I was just like, okay, so the plane ticket, depending on when I need to go, because like I'm going there for work, but also, you know, like to have different experiences and stuff like that, right? But what was it? So depending on when my company wants me to like go to Korea, the plane ticket could either range from $600 to like $1,000, and I'm just all like, your girl's gonna be living her life similar to how she came to China the first time. Because like when I went to China, right, air ticket just fine. It was like $300 at the time, right? The problem was I only had $600 before like I left to China, so I was only able to survive with like 300 USD for my first month, because you know they don't pay you like for your first month because you need to work at least a month, right? Like I think I find that to be quite fair. And so I was just like, ah, shit. But like to fully disclose like how much money I had before like the wingmates essentially like saved me by like, you know, overstretching the goal and like giving me the opportunity to create Zeffy's Mommy model, right? I had like $1,100, $1,100. And it's just like, okay, so I can either survive with $500 or $100 for the entire month. I mean, like, of course, right? Of course, I do have like passive income and stuff. Like once I move out of this living situation and everything, I still have like passive income. So like it'll be fine. Like I would have been just fine. But it was just like, ah, shit, this is gonna be difficult because like, if I was going to be like that, I wouldn't be, I guess like as active online for a while because, you know, I kind of have to like save money for essentials, mainly food though. Even though I don't really eat a lot. Like honestly, whenever I go to different places, like, okay, I've visited Korea a few times, right? And for me, or just like going to like countries in general, honestly, like I just go to the nearest konbini or convenience store and buy like one onigiri and I'm good for the day. Yeah, like as long as I have a lot of water, then I should be fine. So it's just like, oh yeah, I can survive with that. Yeah. You could sign on as ship crew. Oh my god, I would be terrible. But yeah, so I mean, any wingmates that are here, I really appreciate all of you for helping me out here. Especially since like, because for me, I wouldn't say I'm picky with my clients, but I am a little bit weary when it comes to people that commission me for, you know, for people that know me and like my clients and everything. I'm sure like you all kind of understand that I try to be friendly and I try to be like nice to people, and at least like with my clients, I want to be friends with them rather than just having like a business relationship in a way. Like if that's what like, you know, the clients prefer, that's fine with me, but like personally I'd like to be more comfortable with the client, so then I kind of get a general idea as to what they want, especially for like for VTubers, right? Because, you know, when it comes to like designing a character and everything, it is better to have a character that fits with how the person is naturally, rather than just, oh yeah, this character design is cool, this character design like looks nice and everything, right? So for me, like, it's a lot easier to kind of like get to know the person, so then I don't need to do too many revisions, because it's just like, ah girl, I know you, ah dude, I know what you want, you know. It just makes things a lot easier that way. And with Zeffy, you know, like I've been friends with her for I think a little over a year now, and you know, like we work really well together, so it's really nice that like not only am I getting a commission, but I'm getting I'm doing another commission with my friend. Yeah, so it's a lot more comfortable, especially since, you know, like she knows what my situation is like and stuff too, so it's really sweet. Yeah. And so like again, you know, like at the bottom, with the bottom of my heart, I'm not good with English right now. Like let me be honest with you here. I woke up like 3 hours ago, so like I'm not like super coherent. But yeah, sincerely, I really thank all of the wingmates for being so supportive of my friend Zeffy and being supportive of me. Hi, June! Yeah. So, I was supposed to be using this time to be eating my bagel, but instead I'm just yapping my mouth away. I'm not even drinking coffee! I'm drinking tea! I have coffee, but I'm drinking tea right now. It's just a lot more, easy when it comes to, like, talking and shit. Yeah. I have, like, 2 cups of coffee with me, but I already drank, like, half of it. Yeah. I guess, like, before we get into, like, the coffee hit list thing, I do want to do a little bit of reflection since, you know, it's the end of the month and everything, but, like, for a while, I felt as though, like, I've been quite behind when it comes to making content and stuff. I mean, like, you know, for those of you who know me as Kuyonbai, right? You guys know that I've been, for the most part, like, making stuff and, like, streaming and everything for about a year, right? And now that I'm moving as, FourExNine, again, like, the name doesn't really fucking matter. Like, I just have it moved over so that I can separate my business and my personal stuff, right? Content, things I do with my friends, because I don't know about you, but it gets kind of boring when, like, because it's a business, account, I feel as though I can only follow like clients and people that I've worked with, and it's just like, but I want to see my friends. I want to interact with my friends, which is why like this account and everything was made. It was actually supposed to be like, how do I explain it? In terms of like the day that I started streaming, yeah, like that's great and all, but like when it came to like revealing this account and everything, I was just like, shit, because I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready yet. I was just like, yeah, I'll have everything prepared by then, so then I can try my best to gradually make the move. But, you know, it wasn't as gradual as I would like it to be. But it's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, like, I think most people are on the same page in terms of like my move over to the FourExNine account. So again, to those that are unsure, I don't care if you still call me Koo, because technically I am still Koo. If you want to call me 4, you can. 4by9, 4x949, whatever the fuck you want. Hell, you can even be formal, call me Yonbai. 4 Yonbai, oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. Or, you know, if you want to mix 4 and Koo, you can call me Fork. Like the eating utensil. Yeah. I think that would be fine. Just Fork. Oh god, 4K. Maybe not that. I was wondering how to call you. Yeah, you can call me whatever. I honestly don't care. As long as I know that you are referring to me, then I will answer. If not, then, I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, by the way, did you guys like the starting scene? So my crackhead self decided, I'm going to roll out of bed and I'm going to make a custom starting and ending scene because I want to hurt myself. Was the pain worth it? was my extremely minimal understanding of After Effects worth it? Which, by the way, thanks Simon for helping me with like getting some idea to get a little bit of movement for the illustrations. Yeah, don't worry, Sphera. You'll see it at some point in time that exists in this reality of our dimension in time that passes here on this earth. Yeah. Oh, right, back to what I was saying. Fuck, oh my god, my brain. Oh, nope, it's gone. Oh, wait, no! Ah, yes, I remember now. I was not shitting myself. I was just trying to think. Anyways. I felt as though I haven't been doing a lot of things because, you know, like moving to the FourExNine account, you know, seeing how little output there is, right? Like, not a lot of videos, I haven't drawn a lot, or at least I felt like I haven't drawn a lot and stuff. I realized, you know, I actually did quite a bit. And I even like, because I was talking to a friend about it the other day, and he and I were just talking about, like, you know, typical artist things, like art struggles, art block, things like that. And I was telling him, like, oh yeah, I feel as though I haven't been doing a lot of things lately. And I feel like I've been lazy and everything of the sort. But then, like, he was just like, oh, I think you should, like, actually look back at the things that, you've done, because I feel like in terms of output I've barely done anything. It might also just be because, like, was it when I kind of like dropped my whole identity of being like we're in here at the time. It's just like, wow, I already lost like 10 years worth of my portfolio, and then like moving from Horin to Ku, that's about 1.5 years, like maybe 2, on top of that, so that's 12 years. So then, like, when I'm looking at the FourExNine account and stuff, it's just like, damn, like, can I even call myself a content creator that, you know, like, has been making content and everything for around 12 years if I don't really have anything to show it? Because for me personally, I feel as though self-given titles, like, people really need to actually, like, hold importance to it, right? Hey, Zach, what's good? But because of that, it's just like, do I even deserve the title of being a content creator? Because, you know, like, at least on the FourExNine account alone, right? Like, there's barely anything. But yeah, so I was looking back for the entire month, at least, like, before I passed out in bed. But it's like, looking at my list, I did 7 chibi illustrations, so like 5 from Zeffy's BRB scenes, and then like 2, like, just 3 hours ago. So like, you saw one, the starting scene, and then you'll see another one for the ending scene. I did like 1 fully rendered illustration with like background and everything, which is like very rare for me to do. It was actually quite a joy though, because like, I've been experiencing seasonal depression. I'm pretty sure a lot of us has been experiencing that now that it's getting colder and everything, and I'm just like, why can't I draw? Why can't I make anything? I am big sad. But no, I finished that one. It's top secret though, so I can't really like share with you guys in too much detail, aside from like, it's fully colored, fully rendered with background, and it's cut up, so each individual parts of the full illustration is well, illustrated. Who would have thought? I also did like one fan art of this VTuber that I've been getting like really into. Her name is Mike Katako. I suggest that, you know, like, you know, if you guys see me like retweeting anything of hers, like, you should check her out. Although, like, I guess the language barrier might be kind of difficult because she is JP, but, you know, like, I really like her vibe. She's really chill. I even did like one animation, which was the deja vu animation. That shit was annoying as hell. Let me see if I can like pull it up. Let's see. I'll just put like random words for this element thing. I hope this one's an image. Can it be seen? Oh shit, I'm huge. Yeah, I did like this animation, which was kind of nice. Yeah. It's actually like cut up into multiple parts. So, okay. I feel like I should plan further ahead better because I did the music video on Premiere Pro, and being in the presence of someone that is the #1 Premiere Pro hater, aka Sacramore, I feel bad. Yeah, maybe I should commission Sac to do the stuff for me instead. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like I should learn After Effects a little bit more. Every time, like, I ask Sacramore for help, or I'm just like, oh my god, look, be proud of me, I did a thing, editor man, and he's just like, you want me to show you how to do it faster and better? I'm just like, okay. Yeah. Aw, thank you. I did like 5 different text animations, and then I just like mixed them up because I could not be bothered. Yeah, I really like 21st Clown, the producer of the song. They recently released the full version of their song Be Real, and I'm just like, fuck, I want to do it. But maybe I would be a little bit too much of a creeper if I just keep covering their songs. Like, I should probably expand a little bit more, like do a few other songs from other producers and stuff before, like, I do 21st Clown again. It just pains me because if you would let me help you on After Effects, it would be so much easier for you. I know. Oh my god. You know what I struggled with the screen? With the ending screen? Okay, for the intro, the starting scene, right? I was just like, everything is great. I learned how to like fucking put in the script so that it loops and it doesn't do the stupid flickering thing at the end of the loop. I did the exact same thing. When I mean I did the exact same thing, I just replaced the images in the pre-comp for the looped animation, right? So you would think, so it would still loop in the way that you would want it to. It didn't. It didn't. Why? And so I got too angry, and I only had like 30 minutes before the stream, so I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna copy and paste and just like, you know, like just stack them together so that like it looks like a seamless loop instead of having it already like do the loop thing through a fucking script! Ugh, it was so annoying. I hate it. I hate it so much. I don't know how you do this shit, honestly. Huh. Yeah, I did the whole loop out, right? I even did like the cycle shit with the frame, whatever have you, and I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? Because it would still flicker, and I'm like, why? And so I was looking at the fucking tutorials, just like, oh yeah, so like, you put in the fucking script, and then afterwards you move the fucking last frame over by 1 frame, and then you delete it. I'm just like, okay, I'll do that. I did the first time, it worked, so I'll do it a second time. What did it do? Not work. Why does it not work? I want it to work! It should work! Yeah, you see, I could ask for help, But here's the thing. I don't want to bother my friends too much. If you don't just DM me next time, let me fix it for you. We're gonna have problems, okay? I mean, Zach, you are busy with your, like, fat-ass project, alright? Like, cause I think, if I remember correctly, you said, like, your deadline is on the 8th of October? So I didn't want to bother you until then. Yeah, because, like, you're already deep into your editing cave, so it moved? It moved? When is it moving to? Who's moving? What? Wait. Because Jun is really nice and handsome. I agree, Jun is really nice and handsome. I moved it so he can help you. Oh my god! Also, I just realized I didn't make Jun a mod. How do I appoint people mod, but, like, in a fast manner? Is that possible? Wait, hold on. Let me... It's just for convenience. You guys don't actually, like, have to do mod things, just... It's so then it's easier for me to see shit. Jun... There you are. Dave. You are now mod. You have been wrenched. Welcome to the wrench zone. At least I think you're mod now, right? I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I tried doing, like, the stupid animation thing and it was really annoying. Are you sure? Okay. If that's the case, then I feel bad. If I can bother you about, like, video things, then at least bother me with drawing things. I kind of want to see the project. I didn't save it. I already closed it. I'm sorry, bud. Yeah. Maybe I should have, like, a dedicated, like, Sack help me folder. That way, like, I have, like, all the project files and you could just, like, critique me on what I'm doing wrong. And show me how to do it better. Just have Sack do workshop. Let me in. Oh! Yeah, sure! That's fine. Let me invite you. Also, Sack, no, I'm not living in Seoul yet. I'm still in Arizona. Let me... Sorry, I am a very slow individual that does slow things. Where... Jun, where the fuck are you in my DMs? Lately, people have been, like, messaging me a lot, and it surprises me. There we go. You have been invited. The only rule for the workshop, Jun, is, you know, don't post any, like, or, like, post outwards, like, out of the server, like, confidential, commission and project stuff. That's literally it. That's the only rule, and you can invite whoever as long as, you know, you can vouch their trustworthiness and not, like, showing people's works. Yeah. I mean, easy as that, right? Yeah, you chillin'. If you send me $60 per short, I'll coach you. Oh my god. Are you going to do the video editing coaching service? Can you do it? Also, damn. $60 per short? That is cheap. Yeah. What do you mean you have to keep your secrets? Fuck them secrets. Share with the class. Let everybody know. I guess I'll show, like, the illustration that I did for the starting scene, or at least one of the frames. I say, like, frames as though I did, like, a full-on animation. Listen, I just made steam come out of the cup. That's it. That's the only animation part there was for it. Where is... Here's one without the steam. Wow, it's me! I actually added saturation onto, for like the filter of this model because I thought like maybe I would stand out a little bit more if I was a little brighter, but like my default is like this. Yeah. I don't know. It's like subtle, but I think, you know, you'll see when we get to like the fucking custom overlay that I did. Why did I try so fucking hard for this piece of shit stream? I'm literally just going to be rambling the whole fucking time. I also have no secrets because I've been teaching people for free, Lamau. Hey, teach me for free. Show me how to cut footage. No, I already know how to cut footage. Oh my god, I felt like I was dying yesterday. Not really. So, this is also Ku doing things in 3 hours type shit. But, so, as I said, I'm going to be moving to Korea relatively soon. At least I would assume so because, you know, I already like sent my visa request thing to the Korea consulate and whatever. So I just need to wait for it to be approved and then tell my company about it and then I fly my ass over to Korea, right? But you know, even though I will be gone, like for this month, I'm going to try to hustle as hard as I can. That way when I am gone, you guys still get content, because if you don't, I will feel extremely bad. And it makes me feel like a lazy person if I don't make anything for you guys. So, I guess look forward to those. I guess a little bit of like a hint as to what these content things are. It's music related. I know, really weird, because I don't consider myself as a singer. I'm not even that good of a fucking singer, but you know, seeing how like a lot of my friends they do singing stuff, I'm like, oh, maybe I should try that and we can like do singing stuff together, even though my singing is extremely fucking average. Like I can hit notes and that's as far as I go. I haven't been able to like understand how to match vibes or like do all like the fancy techniques and whatever. I don't mind helping people, but it just depends who it is, because I like helping friends, but I don't like giving people advice, then they just don't use it. I don't understand why people don't do that. Like, because if they're asking for help anyways, right? Like, asking for advice on how to do something, it's like, come on. Come on. Like, at least use it more than once. Yeah. Hi, Adam. Can you sing Trap Queen by Fetty Wap? maybe in the future. Honestly, like, in terms of song genres that I would like to be pretty okay at, I want to do good with like, this is not gonna match with like how I look in the slightest, but I think I would like to learn how to sing like in the R&B style, but also like I really like trap music, so rapping would be pretty cool. Yeah. At least you can hit notes. Here I am sounding like a dying cat. Hey yo, dude, like I still fuck with that Melodyne grind. I still treat myself like a fucking Utau. Bro, that would honestly be hard as fuck. I would love to be able to rap, but the problem is, even though I like playing rhythm games, I have no sense of rhythm. I'm so bad at it. Yeah. But I think it would be nice. Maybe like in the future, I'll try to like find more R&B and like trap songs to try to sing. Like the reason why I really like 21st Clown, for example, so like the person that produced the Deja Vu song, is because it's got that vibe, and I'm just like, why doesn't like the, you know, the voice synth producer community have more of this shit? You know, especially like in the weeb circle, you know, it's just like, shit, We need more of this. I love Melodyne. I love it so much more than fucking New Tone. I think that's what it's called on FL Studio. Cause like, when I first, hold on, let me like clear my throat a little bit. Anyways, when I first like started getting into like Utao and also like trying to join like singing groups and stuff for, you know, like Vocaloid fans and everything like that, right? I used New Tone and I fucking hated it because it's just like shit, but you still have to know how to sing goodly. I used Wavetune and it was okay. Melodyne was a game changer. Yeah, I liked Melodyne a lot because it looks so similar to Utao, which is like any other voice synth interface that, you know, like most people have seen. And because of that, it's a lot easier for me to fucking comprehend, and I can tweak things here and there. The only thing that I wish that it did that like Utao does is that it gives me the option to artificially put in vibrato. Cause Zephy handed me like this free plugin thing so that it does the, you know, like the wavy thing for vibrato, but I have a hard time understanding how to use it because I would have to isolate each part. You know, like I have to cut it up and everything, and I'd rather just like shove it in to the section that I want instead of having like a separate layer on Cakewalk and everything. Cakewalk. Sorry. Every time I always think in my head, ah yes, time to open the Cakewalk. But yeah, I think music stuff would be quite fun. I don't think I'll ever get to like V singer status or any kind of just vibrate easy. Oh shit, you know what? I'll just drink more coffee. Yeah. But oh my god, I think I got the phlegm out. Give me a second. I am actually just dying here. That's all I am. I am dying. I am not Ku, I am not 4 anymore, I am dying. Yeah. With the whole like singing stuff, I do kind of want to do like collaborations and things. Like not just being a part of the production team, because while I do like illustrating and stuff for like people's MV, I do want to, you know, like try my hand on you know, like singing with others here and there. 4X alive. Yeah. Don't die. I'm already dead. Have you seen my skin color? I am white as hell. I am already dead. Yeah. Well, oh, to put like a little bit into like what my character design was originally, like my earring right here is actually a talisman so that people can see me, a ghost. Oshinoko, more like Oshinoku. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't even remember the lyrics for the Idol song. Yeah. Maybe I should redo my short cover of that. Oh shit, cool lore. Yeah. You know, I said that we were going to like get into the fucking the fuck of this fucking stream, cause that is where the actual fucking lore is. Bro, you made me do a double take. You're way too good at the voice swap. Well, yeah, because like when I was younger, people used to make fun of my voice because they're like, "Oh, your voice is too low for like a female like Asian. You need to like raise your voice up," and people would like ignore me or not take me seriously. So because of that, when I would go out, it's basically the opposite problem of Zephy, where like, because Zephy's voice is high, like sometimes when she goes out, she has to lower her voice, right? Like the Onesan voice, but it's straining when you do it for a long time, right? And I mean, like, I've done it for years, so it's not too bad. But it definitely, at least for me, doesn't sound as natural, right? Because, like, when I would go out,
I would start talking like this to make things a lot easier and for people to actually understand what I'm saying. Because every time I use my normal voice, people just don't listen. And if they are listening, they're just like, your voice is too low. Like, honestly, you sound like a man. What are you, a man? I bet you're a man. Oh, what? You got a penis or something? I bet your penis is small. Yeah, I dangle on that. You know, it's like, bruh, really? So I end up developing like the high-pitched voice for a while. Yeah, and like definitely my demeanor like changes when I do the high-pitched voice thing, because people don't think that my personality is like of a proper Asian woman, I guess. Okay. It's because I think it's because I live in Arizona. There's not a lot of Asians. Like, we don't really have that big of an Asian community, at least back in the day, you know? And because of that, people usually played off of like the whole Asian stereotypes, right? Oh, Asians are good at math. If you are an Asian woman, then you must be docile and cute and everything. And so, like, when I am, like, switching to the high-pitch mode, right, then it's like, yeah, I think I tried to sound a little bit cuter, and when I am laughing, I even changed the way that I laugh as well, you know, because when I'm doing my normal laugh, it's kind of like, ha ha ha, but then, like, if I'm doing the high-pitched voice, then something in my brain just tells me to switch it, so then I'm like, something like that, right?
Yeah, it's shit like that. Hi, Kiri. I only realized it was you at the end of it. Really? Yeah, no, it's me. It's me. I can even like slide from my voice up to the higher one so that it's not as like sudden, like
Get to this high pitch voice. I can even go even higher if I wanted to, but if I do, then it gets a little bit more airy, which, you know, most people don't really talk with the airy voice. It's not really natural, right?
Right. Yeah. I've been holding this fucking bagel the entire damn time, and I only got one bite in. Give me a second. Let me actually eat something. Man, I wish I have a voice range like you. I don't think so. I think my voice is really annoying because fuck, sorry. It's like a rubbery bagel now because I microwaved it instead of like properly heating it, because I only had 15 minutes. Well, technically 10 minutes to get ready. Do you have cream cheese on that bagel? I have extra cream cheese. I only eat the bagel for the cream cheese. I love me a good cream cheese. One bite and you became this energetic. I'm afraid that 2 more will do to you. I'll be fine. Have you had... Hold on. Have you had strawberry cream cheese? Sorry, I'm tired of like chewing. Yeah, I kind of like the strawberry one, but it's like, it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, I want to try like. I want to try other flavors. Should I turn off the noise suppression? Do you guys want to hear me breathe? Hold on. Where's the filters? I'm already sweating. Oh god, I'm actually sweating. Which one is it? Hello? Okay. Let me just waddle. Let me just waddle towards the mic a little bit better. Hi. I'm a sweaty netizen. My pits are sweating. It's a good thing I have deodorant on. Yeah. Well, I took a bite out of the bagel, so I should be good for the rest of the stream. So let me just like put my let me put my bagel to the side. All right, let me oh, fuck. You guys do this shit 3 times a day? Maybe I'll do me one of those donathons and then you guys can like pay for like an asthma mic for me and then I'll just breathe. I'll bite something and then I'll breathe. Yeah. I think it would be a good asthma moment. Yeah. It does. Like to in the workshop. Hold on, like I need a little break. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm like leaning on my chair, so I might sound a bit far away. I'm so tired. It takes me a day to eat. Does this usually happen? Yeah, it's been like this for... I graduated high school at 17. What is 27 minus... Oh, it's been like this for over 10 years. Yeah. Cause like... I was on like a liquid, like a strict liquid diet, no solids whatsoever for my entire like high school experience. So my jaw's a little weak. Yeah. Bruh. Adam, you don't even know. You should see me when I'm trying to distract myself from motion sickness. Cause I played Portal 2 with an ex-boyfriend because he bought it for me and I was like, no baby, it's okay, I'll play it. I'll play the game with you because I don't want to limit you from not playing games, and if that's the fun you want to have with me, then I'll do it. So I went to Walmart and I bought a pound of a block of cheese. Mozzarella to be exact. And so I thought, if I distract myself from eating, then the motion sickness won't get to me. I lasted 4 hours while eating a block of cheese, but I couldn't take it anymore. Because I ate the whole block of cheese and I was tired after 4 hours. And then after that, we never played Portal again. Yeah, cause the hold on. The first time he had a gamer experience with me. We were in Discord call, right? And he was just like, oh, my friends and I are playing Payday 2. I want you to join us because I want to introduce you to my friends. Do you know how to play Payday 2? And I'm like, no, but I'll get the game and I'll play it. I think it was free at the time, so I was like, all right, cool. I had it installed and everything, right? I started, I said hi to his friends. They seemed pretty cool. They probably thought I was cool at first too, because, oh my god, a gamer girl. But, yeah, we were almost done with whatever heist thing, and my job was to run up the spiral staircase. It's a spiral staircase. It's a spiral staircase. Can you imagine someone who is bad with like first person camera in general, but now in first person I have to run up a spiral staircase? Yeah. Your girl threw up. And all of his friends heard it in DC. And they're like, what happened? I couldn't answer them because there was too much puke coming out of my mouth hole. And then I was just like, oh yeah, haha, sorry. I got a little sick. Anyways, you guys have fun. Bye. And then I left the Discord and then I left the game. Yeah, I wanted to impress his friends, but I didn't think it would be that bad. But hey, I almost made it. I almost made it. Let me drink something real quick. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Because they never talked to me again. So, it's fine. The final boss of Payday 2 spiral staircase. Yeah, basically, I fucking hated that shit. Yeah. Oh my god, it's almost been an hour and I still haven't started on the coffee hit list yet. Oh, I am so sorry, y'all. Hold on, let me. Oh god. Okay, let me put myself away and then. Okay, so I don't know if I have the scene fully set up. Don't worry! This whole stream is about my lore anyways, if you can even call it that. It's my experiences at coffee shops. You will be seeing IRL pictures of the coffees that I have drank and coffee shops that I have been to. Which window is it? My eyes! Alright, sorry, I didn't mean to scream, but I've been blinded by light mode. Alright, hold on. This is the custom. This is the custom. That's it. This is the custom. That is custom. Do you like it? It's the most basic of basic understanding. Like, I'm pretty sure Sak is looking at it right now like it's literally 2 boxes and the particle effect coup. Calm the fuck down. Yeah. Yeah, so I have made a- Oh, hi Sak!
Bro,
Yes?
why do you make me sound like such a hater? What the fuck?
You're not a hater, I'm just showing you how simple it is because I am big dumb and I cannot make anything as complicated. Or any more complicated than this.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah. Can you show me how to make blinds do... You know?
I know what you mean, so yes. I think I know what you mean.
Okay, thank you. Because I don't know how, and I'm... Also, wow, you're up really late. It's...
Bro, okay.
Are you
my
okay?
Okay, my sleep schedule is on like really bad time right now. It was good, but then the incident happened again with my cycle that we talked about.
Oh,
so now
are you
we're just
C
vibing.
hours?
I mean, I'll probably go to bed in like 3 hours, but I feel like I need to get more stuff done, but my brain just hurts. And I had to come and defend myself to show that I'm actually a supporter of you.
You
It just
are a
pains me.
supporter! You helped me
It
so
just-
much with all the shit!
Bro, it just pains me because
Uh-huh.
you do everything in Premiere, it seems like, and I'm like, please, let me help you, holy shit.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't know what I want, so even if I do ask for help, it's not like I would know what to ask for. I mean,
We can figure it out together.
would you be okay if I'm just all like, hi, I want this. Can you do a thing? I don't care what it is. I trust you.
Yes, that's fine.
Okay.
I just need to get you away from Premiere. It's like... Actually, I won't say it. It's not my stream.
Nope, do it. Do it.
Okay, so it's like when you have two parents, right?
Uh-huh.
And one of them is really shitty.
Yeah.
And then the other one's great.
Yeah.
And then I'm like Child Protective Services, right? And I have to take you away from one parent so you can come and have sole custody with the good parent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what it's like.
Oh my god, I love that. I love that comparison.
I'm not sure if I could say that. I think I could say that.
Bruh, it's my stream. You really think I got standards up in this bitch? I don't. I really don't.
Okay.
Yeah, do what you want. Shit, you know how I am. Yeah.
Fair enough. And I'm mod, so if anybody judges, they're getting banned.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's how it works.
Also, yes, June, Premiere hurts me quite a lot. Oh, June, I swear, I'm gonna get you to my side as well. I promise. We haven't known each other for very long, so I haven't had time. Oh my god. I haven't had time. Everything I want to say sounds super sus. I've been watching too many fucking VTubers, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm not a Oh, right. I could just turn on dark mode. Sorry, I didn't mean to like flash everyone with the brightness of the whiteness. Yeah, so if you guys have any suggestions and stuff for like coffee shops in Seoul, you can go to like the description in whatever, and there's a link called Hari Stream. It works exactly like Marshmallow, and now I think the developer implemented so that you don't have to sign in or anything, so makes things a lot simpler. Yes, so that should be fine. But yeah, I will have my coffee hit list, and maybe like I'll plan out like exactly which coffee shops to go to. Like again, like this is once I have like my life settled and everything in Korea, right? Because I will be living in Seoul, so that's the area that I would prefer you guys to pick for me, because I cannot be bothered taking the bullet train from one place to another, because that's too much fucking work. Yes.
Have you ever had Starbucks?
No, I only had Shinbaku.
I have no idea what that is.
It's Chinese Starbucks.
When I don't know like how much you can or can't say on stream, but like when are you moving?
I don't know yet. So I don't think you were there when I was talking about it, but I'm waiting for the Korean consulate to approve my visa. Once that's approved, then I'm gonna tell my company about it so that we can actually arrange the move, because one, like they have to prepare my apartment, because so a little bit like with the perks that I get with the job that I'm having, right, as a teacher, I get a free apartment. I don't have to pay for rent.
Bro, the setup you have is so crazy, I feel like.
Yeah. Which makes things a lot simpler. Yeah, because then like with the money that I save, right? I can focus it on content, because like as of right now, like in terms of what things I'm going to be doing, I want to do vlogs and stuff, you know? And I also will be looking for potentially like stream related stuff, like clips and highlights and things. So like, I mean, aside from like any other
like
people
clipper?
aside from like any,
I think we've talked about that.
yeah, like any other people that want to apply and shit, that's you know, like I'll take them into consideration. But right now, like the two main editors that I'm, you know, like going for. So Sylvie luckily agreed to be my video editor for like vlogs and shit. So I'm like, wow. So
Yeah.
And on top of that, she's very familiar with the aesthetic that I'm going for, so that just makes things a lot easier. And like, of course, for you, like, you're going to be like my go-to. Of course, if you're busy, then, you know, I'll find other people. But yeah, no, you are my go-to, because I actually like trust you.
Bro,
yeah,
we literally live so close to each other,
right? Yeah, I can trust you with private information, so I assume that like you're good at censoring shit.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. So don't worry about it.
Sylvie's goated though.
For real. Oh my god.
So
yeah.
I feel like she'll be really nice to work with as well.
Yeah, I've worked with her like on some things. I just finished like a project with her actually, so I'm excited for it. I think it'll be coming out like the end of October maybe, so look forward to that.
Everybody needs to go support it.
Yeah.
Cracked.
For real. Yeah, and yeah, all these things. I'm so excited. So many amazing things, and like, as I said earlier in the stream, like, I'm very grateful for the wingmates for like helping your girl financially, cause holy shit.
Wait, did the wingmates pop off?
Yeah. So you know, like Zeffy's Donathon, right? The stretch goal being 6969.
Bro, yeah, dude, I saw her number. Dude, I saw that and I'm like, holy fuck. Like, they kind of crushed it, honestly.
Yeah.
The last time I went onto her stream, she was drinking she's drinking soju and having a good time. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Like, because
they crushed them.
Yeah, because the wingmates like got the stretch goal, that means that the wingmates themselves are commissioning me for Zeffy's Dami Mami VTuber model.
Oh.
Yeah. So with that money, I can survive the month of Korea that I'm not getting paid.
Wait, that's actually so fucking sick.
Yeah. So like, honestly, good job, wingmates, for helping a brother out without even knowing.
Bro, the wingmates are scary.
My guy, like, I also said this earlier in the stream, but like, had wingmates not pulled through, I would have went to Korea with either $500 or $100 to my name. Damn. Depending on how expensive the plane ticket was. So I'm just like, oh shit. And as I said, you know, I would have been able to like support myself still because I do have passive income and shit, so like it's fine.
Yeah.
But it's just like, now I can use that passive income for content, so I don't have to worry about that shit. Yeah.
That's so nice though. Wingmates are cracked, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm excited for it because, like, at least for me, right? Because, I mean, you already know this about me, Zach. Like, I don't want people to give me money for free. I want to earn it, right? Or like do something in return, you know? So like, it just feels shitty of me to just like ask for money. That's why like I feel kind of uncomfortable whenever people give donations and shit, because it's just like, okay, I get that you're being nice and stuff, but like, do you want a drawing? Do you want me to do something for you?
But the thing is though, like, I mean, we've talked about like the different forms of content and everything.
Yeah.
And I feel like with streams and everything, like, even if you're not a streamer and people want to give you money, you still had to do something in order to get that audience and everything. So it's not like you're just turning on stream like randomly one day and then people will just show up. Like, you've met a lot of people, you've done good artwork, you've done rigs, you've done models of like other people and your own stuff. And so it's like, yeah, I don't think you should feel bad for that at all. Because, like, you had to still earn people who wanted to give you that money.
I guess, but, like, I mean, like, for the people directly that are giving money, right? It's just like, what the fuck would I even do?
I mean, not have $100 on your first month of Korea?
It's okay. I can survive on konbini onigiri. One a day.
Okay, you can, but the question is that optimal?
It's all I can stomach.
Shit, you right.
Yeah, I mean...
Okay, but still, more money is not a bad thing.
Yeah. I mean, like, it'll definitely be super useful. So, yeah, I really Food in Korea is cheap. Yeah, it is.
Oh my god. Okay, before you leave, I'm bringing you some baby food.
Okay, when do you want to meet up?
Or I don't fucking know.
Oh my god, wait, why don't we meet up like I don't think anytime soon because my brain cannot brain currently, but I think it would be kind of cool if we went to one of my favorite coffee shops.
I'd be down. That'd be dope.
Yeah. Well, not at the exact not the exact location that I went to for the first time, but they have like another location. That's quite nice. So, I mean, we could go there. Yeah, and then like, I don't know, walk or something.
Alright, sounds fun.
I don't know what
Sounds
people
dope.
outside do. My idea of like hanging out with you in like the funnest way possible is when we're both in VC and working like that.
Bro,
that's it.
okay. On God, literally the last 3 months, I've literally just been locked in my room editing shit because like I've had the commissions and then I've been trying to get my own animation shit done and then this big project too.
Bro,
so I feel you.
Yeah. Like this month, I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna focus on me. Same with Zephy. Like the both of us were like,
Oh my god, it's our birthday month, so like we should totally just focus on ourselves.
we got drowned in work.
Bro, it's just like that.
Zephy got drowned in like
that
all her
content.
work and stuff, and like even for me, I'm just like, oh yeah, I'll help you out with your thing. I'll help you out with your thing too. And like while I do enjoy, I'm just like, wait, shit, I'm also a content creator, which means I have to make my own content. And I was just like contemplating on whether or not I should post like an MV of some kind. I didn't ask you because like you were busy with like your commissions and stuff, but I was just like, okay, well, I mean, as long as I'm doing like Premiere Pro level of work, then it shouldn't be too strenuous, right? Because I mean, okay, it's my stream, it doesn't matter. All offense to people that are like making MVs and shit with Premiere Pro. It doesn't take that much brain power, honestly. Yeah, the only thing that is bad is just I cannot fucking align the images that I want. That's why, like, when you saw the NV, my character is not center.
Damn.
Yeah.
Now who's the hater?
Listen, you a homeboy, so I need to stick up for you. You know, like, if you hate Premiere Pro, I hate Premiere Pro.
Okay. The thing is like,
it's good for like simple editing, but when it comes to like the bells and whistles of the graphics side, there's really nothing to it.
I feel like for me, it doesn't really fit my style, to be honest, with like what I can do, because like I feel like it's very, I don't know, like I feel like I'm trying to be the absolute best.
You are.
Like, at what I'm doing, but it's really difficult with my editing style that I've chosen, like to just do it in Premiere. So that's kind of why it bothers me. And then some stuff like just doesn't work like I think it should, which also annoys me. But
yeah,
like
I know
I've
what you
done
mean.
commissions and stuff. Like I've done commissions and stuff like just in Premiere for the most part with like a little bit of AE. Like I think I did Zephy's in like 5 or 6 days, and she seemed really happy about it.
Yeah.
And so, like most of that was in Premiere, so I don't know. It just kind of depends. Like for big projects, like I typically prefer After Effects and like setup in Premiere. But if it's just like more basic stuff, then I just stick with Premiere. You know?
Yeah, I like After Effects, but then I get choice paralysis.
Bro, you literally have 2 people in your server who are MV people.
I know, but I get choice paralysis. That's the problem. Because like in Premiere, right, there's only so much that you can do. So it's just like, oh, well, because these are the limitations, then it's easier to just like pick and choose what to do. But with AE, there's so much that you can do. And because there's so much, I don't know what I want to do. So it's just like, what do? What do?
Yeah, I genuinely wouldn't mind doing like a little workshop thing at all. Like
Mm-mm.
once this big project is finished and I stop hating my fucking life. But
Yeah.
I don't mean that because the project's kind of a banger, but like holy shit, there's
Mhm.
so much shit I have to do.
Mm.
But like I don't mind doing that at all. I think it'd be super like I don't because I like helping out friends and stuff and like
Mhm.
honestly, guys, I can't really tell how much Ku has helped me
I
with like
Again, I barely
Shut the-
did anything.
fuck up.
You shut the fuck up. I'm gonna fucking
No, no,
kill
no, no.
you.
No, okay. So the reason that I even got the job and opportunities that I have now is because of the experience video, which I was able to make because you gave me a fucking chibi model. Like, hello?
I did it because I thought it was funny, and I sped ran it. Like your
Yeah, it was.
your
It was
model,
funny.
your model could have been better. I spent less than 10 hours working on it. Okay, like.
Bro, okay, you just gave it to me though. Like I wasn't expecting anything. You just gave it.
Yeah, it was a gift because you were just like, oh, 2.0 model review. I'm just like, nice, new design. I'm gonna do it now.
So I was like, oh, I don't know.
Yeah. We still need to make you like a proper model because like while the chibi model is like, you know, cute and whatever, I do want to make you a proper model because
Bro, I get some weird messages that I'm like, damn, I'm a chibi model. Y'all shouldn't be sending this to me.
well, maps, am I right?
I know what you mean. Nah, but like, you're actually kind of just the goat. Unironically.
I mean, that's
Like,
just
you,
uh-huh.
and you did the fucking illustrations and you cut them up for me for the bow video.
Well, yeah, how the fuck are you supposed to like animate it if it's not cut up?
I mean, I can cut stuff up myself, but it just takes fucking forever.
Yeah, but you're cutting like I hate to say it, but your cutting looks ugly. You cut
Yeah.
ugly.
Honestly, true.
Yeah, so like if you need shit to be cut up, let me do it because then I can at least like clean it up, you know.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Because kind of my thought is like I don't like the cutting process whatsoever. So
Oh,
okay.
I'm chilling with it.
I cannot stand it.
Yeah.
Like, did you see the fucking that animation that I did of the fucking tubby bow or
Yeah.
whatever? Yeah, like
I call
I'm
it
not
the
gonna lie.
bowberries.
yeah, that's what everybody calls it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I hate cutting, but I thought it was a good meme, so I was like, fuck it. We just go.
You
with
actually cut that one like pretty well though. Yeah.
But I feel like I have more practice now though. As well, because like all of the earlier cutting that I did was on Berserk manga, which is hard as fuck. Like that shit was so hard, bro.
Yeah. It's
But
like
I feel like the more recent
mhm.
stuff. I feel like the more recent stuff has been a lot better. Like I feel like my last animation thing that I did was pretty decent, but
I think it was nice.
I think there's still like obviously I'm not gonna be as good as you at it.
Well,
You're-
it's
and it
because I have
probably takes you
control.
way-
You know, I have
Yeah.
control as to like what the assets look like and everything, so it's not too bad. What do you mean, Coco? I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Aren't you supposed to be talking about coffee?
There's coffee on the screen. It is on theme. Shut up.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly, like, I mean, we think the same way. It's just fun doing things for friends and stuff. And of course, like, sure, we have our own content that, you know, like, we also have to maintain as well in terms of, like, you know, to keep ourselves afloat on top of it. But it's just more fun doing projects with friends, right?
Yeah, that's what. Oh, I forgot what I was saying about because June said the workshop. I don't mind doing that, but I would keep it small because like I don't like I gotta think of how to say it without sounding like a dickhead. But like I don't like working with people who say that they want something and then they don't do the effort to actually get there. You know what I mean? So it's like. Because everybody wants to be able to do something, like be good at something, but not everybody wants to like go through the effort to actually get good. And I don't like hanging out with those people or like helping those people. And I've had a few who I've tried to help and extend a good hand to, and she's like, oh, well, I guess. I guess that was just a waste of time. Unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, I share the same thoughts. Well, of course I share the same thoughts. You hear me bitch and whine about it, like, almost every day for, like, a few months, like, before.
It's true.
I'm just
It's
like,
true.
this lazy ass. Why would you even say, like, you have this much experience? Why would you even give yourself this title? You have not done shit. Where's your shit? Huh, you fucking lazy piece of shit. And I just get angry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you talked about coffee since the start of the stream? I have. I talked about how I have 2 coffees with me. Yeah. But well, I guess I could, you know what? Fuck the order of the script because we're just going at it anyway. So like since me as an Arizonan and everything, like I guess I can talk about my Arizona coffee adventures. And no, you guys don't have to worry about doc shit because like at least in all these coffee shops that, or at least the ones that are in Arizona, I mix a few that's like in China and Korea, but like some of these, or sorry, not some, all of the coffee shops that are located in Arizona is like not even close to where I live anymore, so like the only triangulation you guys will get is the 3 casinos I used to live in. I mean, if you guys want to gamble, go right ahead. You know,
You can't promote gambling here.
oh, gambling is bad. Don't gamble. Not from me. Morals.
At least have a sponsorship. At least be a sellout for money.
I wish. I wish. That would be so. Well, I guess it's not a sponsor, but I did get an update for an affiliate ship. Should I
Oh?
advertise that?
I mean, if you're not an affiliate with them yet, then no.
No, I am.
Oh. I mean, I don't know what it is, so.
You guys like sex? If you have too much sex, then you should go to stdcheck.com. You only have to sign up for write your thing for 5 minutes, and you will get your thing in. I forgot the email. Hold on, let me see what the fuck it says for the advertisement. Give me a second. I need to open the email.
Bro, that's not what I thought you were gonna say.
Well, what did you think I was going to get?
Something about gambling, not something about STDs. What the fuck?
stdcheck.com. Fast, private, and affordable STD checking. 100% confidential STD checking. Although, to make it not confidential, you should tell me, because it's funny. 5-minute testing with results in 1 to 2 days. Over 4,500 testing centers nationwide. Should I do more?
I mean, it's your affiliate ship. Say it with your chest. Say it loud and proud. Go for it.
Does
You have my
Christopher
support.
Columbus make you rock hard and horny?
What?
If he does, then you can get the promo code to get 15% off on stdcheck.com with 15 off Columbus Day from
What are
October
you-
9th to
What are you talking
to
about?
October 9th.
What the fuck is happening?
I will screen share to you so that you can see what the fuck I'm talking about. The others don't need to know.
Oh, to me?
Yeah. It says upcoming promotions, Columbus Day, and then promo code 15 off Columbus Day.
I thought there was gonna be like a dick pop up on your screen or something.
No,
Okay.
this is SCDs. It has nothing to do with dicks.
What? I feel like it has everything to do. Not everything. I feel like a large part of it is about dicks. What?
Does it?
Huh? I mean, yeah. I would assume so.
You know what? It's fine. It's where's the
We're
website?
getting into the semantics. That's my bad.
I don't.
We're getting into
Wait,
the nitty gritty.
I
We don't
don't-
need to do that.
I can't find my affiliate hyperlink. Where is it?
Didn't know STDs are in coffees. No. Ugh.
I mean,
The intrusive voices are
you know
telling me
what?
to say some gross stuff, but I won't.
I will promote the link in some time in the future. I'll just put the promo code because it's funny.
How did this come up? Like, how did you get an affiliateship with them?
So, hold on, let me. Did it send? Anyways.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Only on October 9.
What is October 9th?
Apparently that's Columbus Day.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so what happened was I wanted to get a affiliateship with Crayola, that way I can make the joke of eating crayons and then actually getting paid for it. Which I did. At some point, and because of that, like, I thought, oh, you know what would be funny if I signed up to more. So I signed up to STD Check. I got like bling hiphopbling.com, I think. Surfshark
is my question.
I thought it was funny. Oh! I also have a trip.com affiliateship, but it's, I mean, I don't, should I say it? Or will it defeat my chances of getting a sponsorship? I'm not gonna travel all that much.
Are you asking me and I'm supposed to like read this?
No. I'm just wondering, should I promote it? Probably not, but I mean,
if you're not an affiliate yet, I feel like there's no reason
I
to.
am. That's the thing. All of this is me being affiliated. All these emails is because
you're
I have
already
the affiliation.
affiliated with all of these?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm affiliated with Clip Studio Paint,
well, I knew
Origin
that.
PC,
Like, I knew the other ones that you were.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm affiliated. I'm also affiliated with Badass Extension Cords. They have badass extension cords.
Honestly, go for it, Queen.
Yeah. Yeah, this is getting further and further away from coffee.
Yeah, we jumped from STDs to other things.
Yeah. I didn't know how to promote some of these, honestly, because it's just like, that's why I haven't really been promoting any of the affiliate stuff, because it's just a bunch of question marks for me. Yeah. I mean, if you guys want me to be affiliated with whatever, like, company or whatever, let me know, and I will not be shy to, like, sign up for it and see what happens.
Bro, I feel like a good way to get back on track to the coffee talk
Yeah?
would be the question of what if STDs were in coffee? How crazy would that be?
That would be very interesting. Yeah. PM
Honestly?
Raid Shadow Legends, oh my god.
Would you take a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship?
I mean,
if like money wasn't a factor.
if money wasn't a factor, then yes, because it would be funny.
Fair enough. Dude,
Yeah.
oh my god, if you did, you'd need to commission me, or I would just do it for you, honestly. And I would get a banger of Raid Shadow Legends combined with fucking Eurobeat.
Okay, how about
Eurobeat remixes.
how about this? Maybe next week, I will see if I can sign up for a proper Raid Shadow Legends, like, sponsorship.
I think they're like through Streamo. I think you can get a lot.
No. Like, a sponsorship.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if not, then, like, we could do the Stream Elements route, but I'd rather us actually getting paid for the work, you know? Because if that is the case, I will promote it. Yeah. And you guys can
where would
help
you
me write
promote
the
it?
script.
Where would
Where?
you promote it though? Yeah.
I would promote it on a video or on a stream, whichever.
Are
Because
you posting?
because we're not on Twitch anymore, so we can advertise. The whole purpose of not being on Twitch is so then I can advertise shit. That was the only reason. Okay, well,
Damn.
there's a little bit more than that, but like shit. Yeah.
When you go into Kick,
How do you feel about Kick?
I mean, I did a couple streams. Okay. Kind of my thought is like, I don't know, because to me, I don't think it's the best for VTubers at all. I think it's a bit too rough around the edges in terms of like communities and stuff that are over there for the most part, and like I know there are a couple of YouTubers who are pretty big who stream over there, and they pull a lot less numbers, but I don't know. Like, I think if I do end up streaming over there, it would probably be more like IRL stuff, because like I've never really cared about like showing my face and everything. I feel like just the YouTuber stuff is just like, it's been easier for like editing stuff and easier to make videos out of that are like not easier, but like more people are gonna click on stuff that had like, let's say for the experience videos, I put my actual self in there. It's kind of like weird and doesn't fit, so it's just like, it just fits.
I mean,
easier,
who wouldn't be attracted to a little boy in the thumbnail?
I mean,
it's spot. Yeah, I mean, like, cause
we are in the VTuber community.
For me, like, I have a model and everything because I used to stream with my face and everything like that, right? Because I don't care about, like, if people see what I look like and stuff. I mean, I'm not ugly, but I'm not like an ABG, you know, I'm not an Asian baby girl type shit. I'm not hot, right? I'm just, I think I'm quite average. I look
You're
like
a fucking queen. Don't let anybody tell you different.
I just look average, but because of that, it's like, I only did the whole avatar thing because I'm too lazy to put makeup on for every fucking stream. That's literally it. I'm too lazy to put makeup on. And also, the fucking ring light blinds my eyeballs.
Damn, I have like a $15 webcam. I think that would go kind of hard.
Yeah?
I mean, maybe, but if I have a shitty webcam, I feel like I need a shitty microphone that's like Xbox Live tier. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, like
where
my
webcam just, like,
mic?
Oh, yeah. I think, and it just sounds like you're in a toaster.
Yeah, like I sound like absolute fucking ass. Here, you.
Wait, do you have it?
Yeah, let me switch it on stream.
Okay.
I think.
Hello?
I don't. You sound the same.
I do? Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. Damn,
Also,
I need to like fix it
some
then.
VTubers who got exposed recently for like
Test.
not appropriate age stuff.
Test.
Or am I crazy?
Do I sound like ass now?
Maybe that was a league community. I don't know. You sound the same.
Shit. I guess my filters are too good. I actually cannot tell what is happening.
Wait, maybe it's on stream.
No, I said it's on stream! I said that the thing is on stream.
Oh, okay, well, I'm fucking stupid, so... Oh my god.
Do I sound good?
Yeah, it's like I'm back in those Modern Warfare 2 lobbies. That's
So I
crazy.
sound like the sexy lady. The hot woman that is near, you, or... What the fuck were those ads?
Alright, let me switch back, because I feel bad.
hot single moms in your area trying to hook up.
Hey yo, I'm a hot single mom in your area.
I mean,
would I be considered as a mom? I'm your father, just like many other people.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say, would I be considered a hot mom?
Are you?
No, you.
I think you can be a pretty hot mom.
Bro, what? No.
Why do you sound like you're talking through a Pringle can? I am a Pringle can. Like the meme with the guy who hooked up an old telephone headset to his computer. Oh my god, I understand so little about sound. I don't even know how you make Sack not sound like shit on your stream. Oh, I use a few filters that way, like, cause, well, I mean, it's just so then, like, no one peeks. So I didn't do anything too special. Like, Sack sounds fine because he's, what are you using? A Blue Yeti?
Yeah, well, you and Zephy helped me set a lot of stuff up on it.
Yeah, because, like, you don't do singing stuff, so, like, a Blue Yeti is just fine because it has, like, I think a built-in compressor, so, like, and everything, so, like, you just sound fine. Yeah. But, like, for example, when Aster was on stream with me, right? because he uses a laptop mic. I think he sounds just fine, like with the filters that I use. Like you don't hear too much of the background noise and everything. You can refer to that like in the birthday stream. But yeah, like everyone has like different microphones and shit. The only thing that I try to do is just like level out everyone's volume, but also like not have everyone peak because that would be pain. Yeah.
It could be funny though.
I can make myself like difficult to understand for chat.
Just have an absolute like shit post stream. Have there been those before? Where it's like intentionally bad?
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me see if I can do wait.
I lick her like a lollipop.
Hello? Hello? Can I do something or no?
In the night, I hear them talk.
Hello?
Hello.
Do I sound different?
Yeah, you sound like me if my nostrils were like double the size.
California girl, undeniable.
Daisy Dukes bikinis on top.
Sunny skin so hot, will melt your popsicle.
Oh!
Oh! What a great song. What an absolute
Banger. Okay, is it better now? Is it fixed?
Yeah,
Hopefully?
yeah. I also switched back.
Wait, were we doing it at the same time?
I was doing like I used auto-tune, but like the free one.
Should we do it at the same time and then just scream as loud as possible?
I would just be screaming at a key. But sure, we can do that.
I think I have people asleep in my house. I don't know if that's a good idea for me.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, just say fuck them.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It's for the content. You don't understand.
Yeah, it's for the Vine.
Bro, I miss Vine.
Same,
Mine was so
same.
good. TikTok is so shit.
Yeah. Or like I feel like Douyin is better. I mean like still the same thing, but it's like
Is that the Chinese TikTok?
yeah, the Chinese TikTok, because Chinese TikTok is like a mixture between like old school YouTube content where people actually do like proper skits, or it's like 5-minute crafts.
Oh.
It's like one or the other.
It's okay. I think okay, what if for your vlogs and stuff in Korea, you break the meta? Because you know how a lot of it's like pretty relaxing and chill and all that kind of stuff.
With my loud ass,
like-
I don't think I can stay quiet.
I mean, you can edit, so you can make it work in post.
Yeah, just like mute all the audio. Like, this bitch fucking loud, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm trying to edit right now. No. Like, instead of it just, like, instead of the focus being on you, what if you just put Subway Surfers below it? And just played the video. And it's like an hour long, so it's like a banger Subway Surfers run.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's the same run for every video.
Of course, you can't be getting hour-long runs every day.
Yeah. Easy peasy.
Yeah, I feel like there's a meta there.
Yeah. It'll be a certified coon tent.
I hate you, bro. I hate that so much.
Yeah. Wait, let me like talk a little bit about like this particular coffee picture, because I feel like people have been seeing the shitty ass like coffee cup for a while. Like, okay. The reason why I started going on coffee adventures is because I have really bad social anxiety, and in order to fix that, I thought, oh, how about exposure therapy, because proper therapy doesn't actually work for me for whatever fucking reason, because they're like, oh, you know, all you have to do is just tell me about your feelings, and then I tell you to stop, and then you stop, and I'm like, no thanks. So I decided to go to like different coffee shops. This is the very first one, Black Cat Coffee House. I went there specifically because it was very dimly lit. Like, if you're someone like me at the time who had just gotten LASIK surgery, anything that is light is overexposed, anything that is dark is underexposed. So it's like darker than what most people would see, because, you know, your eyes are still adjusting from having a laser shot into your fucking eye, right? So I went there, I'm just like, all right, no one should be able to see me. I'm going to learn how to like order something and like not freak the fuck out. You bet your ass my palms were sweaty. Knees weak, mom spaghetti type shit, right? So I'm just like, okay, I'll just order like a regular coffee because I'm too scared to look at the menu, because if I look at the menu, I have to think. And if I have to think, then the barista has to actually like awkwardly stand there and wait until I decide on something. So I was like, could I just get an iced coffee? And that's what I did. And I stayed in my dark corner for like 2 hours, and it was nice because I was like, oh my god, I'm not in a panic attack. But then when I got into my car, I broke out in a panic attack because, yeah, I guess the fear was over, and I was just like, uh-oh, things are happening, and then my arms went numb, so I couldn't even drive away for a while. Yeah.
So we're not giving it an S tier.
Yeah, I mean, their coffee was okay. It was just okay at the time. I don't know if like they switched suppliers or anything, so like, I mean, I would give it a try again if I had the chance. But I mean, it was alright. It was the start of the coup adventure to not have social anxiety and anxiety of people perceiving that I exist and everything. Yeah. I find that exposure therapy and being like forcing myself to be put in extreme situations helps me a lot more than going to therapy. Yeah, of course, you know, like therapy is still good. Like it works for a lot of people, so like go if you need to, but what works for me personally is a little different because I think most of my issues was more environmental than it was with like just my mental health, because I had too many people gaslighting me. Yeah.
I mean, I'm the same way.
Yeah.
Like, I used to go to therapy as well, and I was like, I don't really know if this is helping me personally.
Yeah.
And then I kind of started doing things like changing how I go about doing life and everything. Like, oh, this actually worked a lot better for me.
Yeah, I think it's kind of funny. Yeah, like between the both of us, I think obviously we didn't do the exact same things, but it's like quite parallel, right, in terms of our approaches to things. And
Yeah.
I think that's why like we vibe so easily, because it's just like we know what the experience is like. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think we've ever had like a problem, like a riff or anything like that. Like, I feel like most of the time it's just like I think this way about something, and then usually the other person's like, yeah, I agree, or like we add on to it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we have time to be angry anyways because we're too busy with content.
Honestly, true.
Yeah,
bro.
it's like, of course, like I bitch and whine to you about like certain people and stuff, you know, but it's like,
Yeah.
it's so funny because every time I bitch and whine, he's just all like, why don't you just drop them? Why are they even on your radar? I'm just like, I'm trying, but I want to make friends. And then he's like, well, clearly they're not a good friend if they're doing like really shitty things. And I'm just like, I guess, but I should give people a chance. And he's like, nah, if it were me, fuck them.
True though. Fuck them, bro.
Yeah.
No, but like, I feel like now, I feel like there's so many like cool people that you know, like the people that you know.
Yeah.
I feel like we're probably thinking of the same people, like June and all of them, like
Yeah.
Zephy and each other and all the people in the workshop, like, and all the people in chat who are the goats.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, so like, I don't know. I feel like now, whenever you have those types of people who don't have a good mindset of growth or like have the same goals as you, like, I feel like you have a lot of a support system now. Just be like, oh, fuck these people. Or like, fuck this dude.
Yeah, I'm trying to like get into that mindset, because I'll be honest, like at least like with my whole like Discord status recently, right, I was doing the whole like do not interact type of thing, because I ended up getting a little bit overwhelmed. Like, while, you know, I have a great support system and stuff, like, it gets a little bit overwhelming when I get a lot of people messaging me, because I'm not used to that. And like this past like month or so, I've been getting a lot of people contacting me. Like, not bad people, it's just more so like,
There's just a lot of stuff happening
yeah, it's like
quickly.
people telling me about like you know, like their personal stuff, and I'm just all like, oh, that's completely fine. And I mean, I've complained about this like one too many times, and I know what answer you're gonna give, but it's like it's difficult for me to turn away people that tell me like their issues. You know, like, I want to help people and I want to like give them solutions that could help them, but like, you know, it's similar to the whole video editing thing, right? Someone asks you for help, you show them like how to do the thing so that, you know, they can do it themselves, but then later they just don't do it at all, and then they just ask for the same solution over and over and over again.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
I've been experiencing that like quite a bit, which makes it really difficult for me, because on one hand, I want to be nice, right? I want to be like, all right, I get it, like, you may be slipping and shit like that, but at the same time, you know, you're an adult, you need to actually like do the things that you need to do. You know, like, if you want to be responsible, if you want to take care of yourself, then you need to do this for yourself.
yeah. I mean, it's hard for sure. Like, I feel like I don't even know, like, because I completely understand like what you're saying, because I'm kind of experiencing a similar thing right now. Like, I opened commissions like a month ago.
Yeah.
And I feel like a lot of shit has been happening really quickly as well, and it's just like a lot of like, it's just a new thing to navigate with tension or like people wanting stuff from you, I guess. Or like feeling like that they are able, or I don't want to say like able to reach out to you, but like almost like trauma dump a little bit. It's like, I don't really know if I don't think I signed up for that, to be honest.
Oh, I've been getting
like,
a lot of people being like, yeah, I can relate to your trauma, I get you, and then they start trauma dumping on me. I'm just like, bruh, I'm still healing.
yeah. And it's just like, it's a lot to navigate. You got a lot of things going on, like with the whole moving thing, and like
trying to like,
I know it wasn't, I wasn't like
with friends and everything, yeah,
and like, I know it wasn't recent, like I won't talk about it, but like, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, like, and all of the people who found you through that whole incident, and like, it's just a lot of new things for you, and just trying to like navigate it and figure it out. But I feel like that's why, like, back to like the unhealthy people thing, like, you have people around you now who are at least more experienced, or like even if they're not experienced, like willing to help and support you, you know, and like help figure it out, rather than just be like, okay, well, I just have to do this by myself.
Yeah,
'cause I feel like a lot of people are just I feel like a lot of people are just like really trying to figure shit out, to be honest, because I feel like I feel like most people have no idea like what they're doing, just in general.
Yeah,
and it's just like life is really hard. Life is complicated, bro.
Didn't
so
know
I don't think
that
you gotta
you
feel
become
like
a VTuber qualifies you to be a, I'm guessing, psychiatrist. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh wait, me?
Oh no, that's what Hatch says.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm like, I mean, I can shut up.
I don't think either of us are VTubers though, so it's like I think I mean, not to say it in a mean way, but I feel as though it's because the people that reach out to us about these things, they don't really have as much life experiences compared to the both of us. Like,
I feel like I feel like we both come from like normie community, to be honest.
Yeah,
or like, like I do for sure, and like online culture is new to me, but and I like, we've talked a lot about like our past and stuff, and just like life experience. I feel like you definitely have a good bit of life experience.
Yeah, I mean, we all have our own demons to take care of and everything, so You know, like,
Yeah.
it is what it is. And like, hey, you know, at least with you and I, like, we found content creation. That's something that like can help us be healthier people. Okay, maybe like obsessing over like making content and stuff is not the best thing, but at least it's a lot better than like, you know, like self-harm and things like that.
There's worse things.
Yeah, there's a lot worse things. And you know, like with the whole content creation thing, it's like, yeah, but you're also like not only doing things for yourself to kind of like help collect your thoughts because you're doing something that is comfortable, so it's calming on the mind and everything. But you know, you're also helping other people out. For instance, right? Like when either of us need help with anything that the other can do, then we can just ask. You know, it's really not that difficult. And I think like in my case, over the years, for whatever reason, people like look up to me, and I don't know why, because I know nothing. Like they're just like, oh, cool, you should know this, or like, oh, I want your opinion on this because I trust you with blah blah blah, and I'm just like, I know nothing of what you are presenting to me, but sure, why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's like that though. Like, if, cause like I won't dox myself, but like, I think I've told you about my roommate who's like really, really good at a certain sport and then really well known. Like, I feel like it's anybody who's good at anything. Like, you're gonna have people who look up to you for that skill, and then it becomes a little bit parasocial sometimes. A little bit, but. Yeah, like I think it's like a good thing if there's boundaries. Like, like look, you like my drawing, you like video editing, you like whatever the fuck it is. Like you like my stream, whatever. Like I feel like as long as there's a healthy boundary between the creator and the consumer of the content, then I think it's fine. I think it's just bad whenever there's like parasocial stuff going on. But that's like. I feel like parasocial happens in literally everything.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
like I don't know if this...
athletics, streaming, all that shit.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like related to parasocial stuff, but like I have like a really bad history of people being like codependent on me. Would that be considered as like parasocial as well? Because it's like I don't actually know, but
I feel like that's worse. I feel like that's worse.
Yeah, cause like, I mean, at least with the codependency thing, I haven't experienced it back to back, unlike you know, like other forms of negative experiences, right? But it's just like, it does get difficult because you know that the person wants to, you know, get your approval on things because they think highly of you. And, you know, like that's, you know, it's nice to know that people appreciate my thoughts on certain things. I also think, you know, like I'm happy to help people if they are, you know, like asking for help and things like that, right? But then like if they do it for every single fucking step for everything, it's like, come on, dude, like you need to make your own decisions at that point. And yeah, like I think I've had like 4 instances where it had happened. I mean, like I had like one recent one that I already like cut off and stuff, so like you know how it is.
I do know about that.
Yeah, and it's just like, even if people, I mean, most definitely those people think that I'm a bad person, right? Because it's just like, oh, you're cutting me from my supply of like validation and all this shit, but I'm not a good person if you are seeking validation. Not because I'm mean, but because I will not validate you if you are being a pussy ass bitch, you know?
True.
Like, if Sack says, oh, I'm going to work on an MV, or I'm going to work on whatever project thing, right? And I want to get it done in, I don't know, let's say like a month, right? You give yourself a month to work on an MV. If you do not get it done in 1 month, I'm not going to praise you. what is there to praise about when you didn't even meet yourself to your expectations?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like, I think that's the thing though, is like I feel like kind of my perspective on like work ethic and getting things done that
Yeah.
you say that you're gonna do,
Mm.
and like it really kind of, I don't know, like I feel like it's such a common thing now though, where people say that they're gonna do something and then they just don't do it, or like even if you fail at doing it, as long as you try as long as you work your ass off
Yeah.
and try really hard at it, like that's fine. Like people fuck up, people make mistakes, fail, whatever. It's a part of life. But like, if you're not even if you're not gonna put in the effort, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna give you a pat on the back for that.
Yeah, it's just like, let's say that you didn't finish the MV in a month, right?
Yeah.
But like, if you're showing let's say you're showing me like your After Effects project file, and I'm seeing like a fuck ton of shit going on, then yeah, I can understand. It's just like, I'm not gonna praise you for not completing it because that was your goal, but I am going to praise you for like, oh yeah, like I thought this part was cool, I thought that part was cool, and whatever. But if I praise you for the things that you do, right? Of course, this is not like to you directly, just in general, like I'm just speaking for like the people that have been codependent on me in this case, but it's just like, just because I praise people for the things that they do, that shouldn't be an indicator to fucking stop or plateau.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like, I completely get what you mean, dude. Whenever I had to ask for an extension on this big project, I felt so bad. I was like, oh my god, they're gonna be so pissed at me. No,
It's not even that, but like, I know how you are when you're like asking, or like you need to extend like the deadline for something. Like, you really beat yourself over it, and like, I think that's a good thing, because you are holding yourself to a specific standard, right?
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh, because I can't make it on this deadline, then this next one, I need to go harder on it.
I'm sorry, Jude. Please don't be mad. Please don't get the belt anymore. Please no. You and Bao have done enough. Please.
But yeah, like I know how you are. Like if you're asking for an extension for anything, you go like double the effort afterwards, because it's like, yeah, now that I'm able to finish like like the last bit of this, I'm gonna go back and make it even better. I know you.
Bro,
I know
legit,
that's how you are.
No, legit. Like after I asked for the extension and whatnot, because like, to be honest, I mean, we've talked about it. Like, I'm not really a big believer in talent or anything. I think talent is a bit of copium for most people.
It is.
And like, they see somebody who's really good at something, and they're like, oh, they're just talented. It's like, dude, I showed Koo my like first videos, and dear God, she laughed at me, and it made me feel really bad about myself.
It's okay. I'll continue to laugh at it.
Honestly, fair enough. They were garbage.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. Like, whenever I got the extension, like I've been busting my ass on this thing. Like, I would say between like 10 to 14 hours a day, pretty much. And like, I feel like that's pretty normal for one of my videos and whatnot.
Yeah.
But like, I feel like whenever, because like they don't have to give, like, let's say you're doing a commission for somebody, they don't have to give you like an extension. Like, they don't have to do that.
Yeah.
And I don't come from an environment whatsoever where that's like a normal thing. Like, if you have an excuse to not do something, or like have the agreement change, like for me, like it was with athletics and like a college environment, which is like extremely intense because we were good.
Yeah. And
it's like you have to have a good reason, or like you have to, like, if you're going to need a little bit more extra, I don't know if help is the word, but like a little bit more time or like whatever, like it just feels like you need to like work even harder. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like gratitude almost, of like, oh, like I appreciate this a lot, and in general, just like having pride in what you do and like working your ass off.
That's the
to make
thing.
the best.
You need to have
Yeah.
pride in what you do. I feel like a lot of these people, when they do get extensions or they do get like the pat on the back for not doing their fucking work, they don't. It's like, why are you okay with not reaching your goal?
Yeah.
Like, are you not actually proud of what you do? Do you not actually care? You know? Like,
Yeah.
for example,
I mean, I
Zeppi's
think it
BRB screen things, right? That we did for her, right?
Oh yeah.
It's like, she asked me to make one. Well, she asked us to make one. And
Yeah, she has to make one, and then I'm somehow making 4, and I'm like, how did this happen?
I mean, like, she showed you like the
But no, it's
reference
fine.
and everything, and it was just like, yes, okay, just solid color with like text, and then just slap the PNG on there, and that was it. But then, like,
Yeah.
you know, it's just like, we could,
I feel like we
Yeah.
both just had to feel like we needed to do more.
yeah, because I feel like just having one BRB screen, especially, it's a fucking donathon, all right, like that shit is going to last for a long time. Your girl needs to fucking pee or like do whatever she needs to do, right?
Like a massive bird shit.
Yeah, exactly. You know how birds are. They hold their shit for like a whole night and then they just like shart everything out. That's just how it is.
I mean, I don't know. Do they do that?
yeah, that's
Oh,
what birds
okay.
do. I used to own birds, so.
Oh,
But,
okay. I'll have to look up some videos later.
Yeah. Like their morning shits is like intense because the way birds poop, it has the pee with it. So it's like piss and shit like all coming out at once.
I feel like people do that too.
Yeah?
I mean, I do it. I can't like.
I mean, but like not as intense as a bird though. Yeah. Like imagine holding in your piss and shit for the entire day and it just like all comes out in less than a second.
They don't call me the fire hydrant sack for nothing.
Yeah. So it's just like, because I know that you're the one that's doing like the video editing for it, right?
Yeah.
Makes it a lot easier because I know that if I'm going to do extra, that like you wouldn't mind it. You know what I mean? So it's just like,
No, it was fine.
yeah, because like I feel like you and I work really well because we have the same mindset on things. And yeah, while you know what Zephyr initially asked for is a lot easier, I don't think either of us would really take the easy route anyways.
No, especially if my name is gonna be on it.
Yeah,
too.
exactly! Having pride in the shit that you fucking do! Yeah.
Cause I have like this weird thing where it's like I want to be praised when I do something good, but then I also don't want to be praised at the same time. It's weird.
No, I
like-
get you. Because it's
And
like,
so it's like-
praise me because I did good, but also, why are you praising me because I'm just doing what you asked?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and so like, if I feel like if my name's gonna be on something, I want people to be like, "Damn, that's kind of cracked." You know what I mean?
Mm.
It's like I don't really like. I feel like that's why it's not like a big deal.
Yeah.
And it's also like I feel like content's interesting because it's also your product is also your marketing as well.
Yeah.
So it's like if you make something that's really like good
Mhm.
or something that goes above and beyond,
Mhm.
then it just like it's good marketing for you and it's a good product.
Yeah, I mean, like,
It just makes sense from a business perspective as
Yeah.
well, which is why I get confused why
Mm.
some people just don't,
I-
or they just kind of like settle.
I just assume it's because they're hobbyists.
Yeah, I mean that's
Yeah.
fine
Mhm.
and everything, but like I mean we've both known people like
hmm
I feel like you know who I'm thinking of video editor wise. I'm actually thinking of two, but like, but like, I feel like they were not trying to be hobbyists.
They weren't trying to, but their work ethic is very hobbyist mentality.
Yeah, like if it's a
Yeah.
hobby or like you have a hobby, like
Cool.
or like a side
I
hustle,
won't
like
have any expectations for you whatsoever because you're just doing it
Like-
because you feel like it at the time, kind of thing.
yeah, like good for you. It's better than
Mm,
doing
mm,
nothing. Like I think
Yeah.
it's a good thing,
Mhm.
but for people who are just who are wanting to do it full time or like trying to make something of themselves in an industry, like I feel like
Mhm.
it's required to go above and beyond because there are people who are willing to go above and beyond no matter what.
Mm-mm-mm.
And like those are the people that you're going to be competing against, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like you don't even have a chance.
Yeah. Hatch
You know?
says, who doesn't want to get praised for a good job? How are you gonna stay sane if you never get feedback that you did something good? You see, doing something good, that is to be expected, because you have pride in your work, right? So at least in my mind, how like my brain works, the Ku brain, it's like it's better if I get feedback on how to change something. It doesn't necessarily mean that like it's bad, right? It just means like it could be better.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause like if I send like Zach, let's say like a drawing or something like that, right?
Mhm.
It is to be expected that he likes the illustration, but if there are things that could be improved or things that can be changed, then I prefer him just telling me those things, because I already know that I'm goated. I'm just kidding. But it's just like, you know, like if you are satisfied with your work, that's all that fucking matters. The thing that matters next is, because you are presenting it to someone else, that is to be assumed that that is the audience that you are trying to attract, right? So in order to create something that attracts that audience, you want to get the feedback from said audience to improve whatever, so that you can change whatever things that you need to, so that it's better for that audience.
Yeah. I feel like for me, it's becoming a goal to where I'm like, okay, I have to make it to where there's no revisions or like they like it. But it's all, I don't know. I feel like content is weird. Just like creative stuff is weird, because even if people like it, like I feel like I get a lot of compliments on my videos recently, but I look at it and I'm like, I hate this. I hate it. There's so much wrong with it.
Yeah, same.
I feel like that's just how a lot of creative competitive people are, and it's kind of annoying, and I feel like that's why it's hard to like take compliments, because I feel like neither of us really like compliments a whole lot.
Yeah.
Or it's like uncomfortable.
Yeah. Because, I mean, as like I say this all the fucking time, I feel like I barely do anything, and you know, like everyone else is like, no, you do a lot, blah 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 blah. But it's like, you know, in the back of your mind, it's just like, but I could have done more. You know?
True.
Yeah. It's like
Really
I
24/7.
appreciate it. I appreciate that people like, you know, say that, you know, that I do things for them, and like they, you know, they put the stuff that I make for them to use and everything. But at the same time, it's just like, I could have made it look so much better. I could have done it so much better. And then you like look at your past self and you're like, why did you stay with mediocrity?
Did I? Yeah, no, I can't watch old stuff.
Yeah,
I literally
yeah.
can't watch anything that's old.
Yeah, like your model and my model, right? That is mediocre as fuck.
Bro, my model's sexy as fuck.
Like, I spent less time on your model. Like mine, I spent 2 days, right? Like, because I was doing it in spite of a certain person for like limiting the choices that I had made for my own like personas design and everything. So it's just like, what the fuck? Let's see. Maybe the difference is that art is your job and not only the hobby. Yeah, I mean, like, even if it was a hobby, right? Because before I had it as a hobby, but I still like felt the need to make sure that it's still good, because I have to satisfy myself, right? If I was doing it as a business, if I was doing it for social media and stuff like that, of course I would like to cater to other people, but the first and foremost person, right? And I'm sure like Zach can agree to me on this, but the first and foremost thing in terms of like who to satisfy when making content is yourself. Fuck everyone else. Like you have to focus on your own self-satisfaction first, because if you enjoy what you do, if you enjoy what you are creating, then you will make really good products. If you hate what you fucking do, yeah, most definitely, I would say like a good chunk of people will be a lot better than you and your works.
Yeah, like I mean, I've known editors who have been editing for like 5 times longer than me, but you can just tell that they hate it.
Yeah,
and it shows.
Or they just do it because they can. You know what I mean? Like, because, for example, I'm a game developer, right? Or was a game developer. I can develop games. I have the skills to develop games. But would I say that I'm passionate about it? No. I'm a lot more.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
No.
I
I am a lot more passionate when it comes to drawing than I am with game dev, right? So it's just like, if I chose the route of being a game dev, I'm doing it because it is a skill I know over a skill that I actually enjoy and am proud of. Yeah. Like that one video editor that we know that, you know, talks about his many experiences and shit, but like output
okay.
wise.
I have to clarify this to June so he doesn't think I'm calling him out and fire me. Because he has that power over me.
It's fine.
No, so we knew a video editor who had been editing for like 10 years, or like he would like that was his only flex, is he had been editing for 10 years. And like there was very I mean, we've talked a little bit about like editing standards, June, and I feel like what we talked about like the other day, I feel like it's even lower than that.
Like to give you a general like idea, I'm not a video editor, and my video editing is like, I feel is better than the guy with 10 years of experience.
Yeah.
And that's embarrassing. If a non-video editor can produce better videos than you, then what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
At that point, like, put your 10 years of experience down, because clearly it means nothing.
Yeah, I mean, the dude's fucking, like, I don't really want to go into it, just because it is what it is.
I mean,
but, like,
pop off, King, I don't mind.
I mean, he's, whatever. It is what it is. But yeah, he had some other problems and moral stuff that I very highly disagree with and think is wrong.
Same.
But like he just wasn't, his heart was not in it whatsoever.
We even tried helping him out too. Like that's the annoying part.
Yeah, I was like I wasn't as like, this was probably like, how long ago was it? Like six months ago? I think I'd finished the Berserk video, I think. And so I wasn't like as knowledgeable as I am now, but I still like I would still say I was good. And I literally messaged him a couple times. I'm like, hey, if you ever need help, just like let me know, or anything like that. Or if you have any questions about After Effects or just anything like that, like you can just message me. And then he's like, okay, will do. And then just he never did anything and just kind of did the bare minimum, and then was surprised when nobody watched or cared.
Yeah, and like, in terms of things that I've helped him out with, right? I helped you out the exact same way. The only difference is that, like, I made you a model because I'm a fan, lolxd. But, like, aside from that, right? I helped...
You got parasocial?
I helped with your card, right? Like, a little bit with the pricing stuff. I even helped with, like, advertising your stuff and everything.
Can we not talk about pricing around? Can we not talk about pricing? I always get yelled at for it, bro.
Yeah, you see, the burb isn't here because she's resting, but once she is back, I will summon her so that we both can tag team to yell at you.
No.
You need to pay yourself properly!
Listen.
I'm listening.
We'll get there. My commission's been open for a month.
Yeah, but like, what I mean, right? Like, let's get a little bit back to that topic, right? It's like...
Oh my god.
We have done so much to help that guy. And in terms of the opportunities that I have given you, I have given him as well. He had access to the workshop, right? Like a place where everyone is a content creator. Well, okay, almost everyone is a content creator, but we all are working, right? Like, we literally have a VC where if we just want some company or we want some like feedback and shit like that, we can just talk to one another while we're fucking working and shit, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't utilize that. With the commission thing, like, he doesn't really advertise himself all that much and everything, and it's just like, come on, dude, like, do something, please. Like, holy shit.
I feel like even if somebody in the workshop doesn't like doesn't need a commission from you, they probably know somebody who can help you. You know what I mean? Or like know somebody to like give you a little bit of a jump start at least.
Yeah, and it's just like, it's pretty obvious skill-wise, like comparing you and him, right? Like, again, you were given the same opportunities. At the time, like, you didn't have a live 2D model, but like, then, you know, when I made you one, then you and him are technically on like the same level of grounds, right? Streaming, doing video editing, you have a live 2D model, so you can create content if you want to with that model, shit like that, right?
Yeah.
But he doesn't sound like he actually enjoys what he does. And when you look at the output of his products, it's just like, okay, so what did you do? You did a cut here and there. His comedic timing is just not good, by the way. Like, God,
it's
I
literally
don't
that
it.
of like a fucking tool shed hammer. Like, it is awful.
Yeah, and so I mean, this is just me like talking shit about him because like he's done like morals and stuff like that. He's done a lot of things that go against my morals, you know. So it's just like, yeah, of course I'm gonna talk shit. I'm just that kind of bitch. But it's like his comedic timing is just off in terms of like effects and shit. It's like the same fucking swipe animation. You know, I'm like the fucking like default like a YouTube video editor like that's it.
What bothered me is like, I feel like whenever you're doing entertainment type of content, like the visuals either have to be like really engaging or the cutting has to be fast paced, or both.
It has to be like
and
snappy.
Like, it was like 30-minute videos of like no cuts or anything, and I'm like, oh my god.
There was literally nothing going on. No one was talking.
This is something my grandma watches.
And it's like, oh my god. So yeah, it's like, be proud of your fucking work. Like, if all you can really say is, I have X amount of years of experience, and it's like, okay, you're doing it just because you can do it. It doesn't mean you are good at it. It just means like, oh, this is the only thing I can identify myself with because this is the only skill that I kind of have.
Yeah, I don't know why he was flexing 10 years. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like, even I feel like it's weird for me personally to flex over 10 years of drawing experience because there are so many people that draw, like started learning drawing like in a year that is so much better than me. So it's better just to compare with output rather than, you know, like how many years you have on someone.
Yeah, I feel like that's all that matters though.
Yeah.
Like nobody cares. The algorithm doesn't care. The viewers don't care. Sponsorships don't care. Commissioners don't care how long you've been doing it. If you're good, like, and you bring them in money and views, like, you're probably gonna get opportunities. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
It's
of
like,
course that's like the social media like way of thinking, but in general, right? Number one thing, be satisfied with your own fucking products. Number two, if you want to like fucking be good in like the social media sphere, then of course you do have to like change the way that you do certain things. Of course, like, don't compromise too much for like what you enjoy, right? But you do have to change a few things so that it fits with the audience that you are looking for. Yeah. So it's just like, those are the only things that you really need to focus on. Like, fuck everything else, right? Like, in terms of algorithm fucking like networking and whatever, you'll find people on the way as long as you stay true to what your content is and you focus on your fucking content. Stop trying to fucking reach out to other people.
On God, that's very, very true.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I want to make friends with blah blah. Of course I would love to make other friends who are artists, right? I barely have any, but it's so hard. Damn. You know, bucket. But
this is gonna circle back to coffee at some point.
Yeah. Here,
you don't have the script.
I'll go with this one then. I'll move to like the second one. This was when I was in China. This was when I was having the 12 days of Dickmas. What is the 12 days of Dickmas? Well, before Christmas, I went to Beijing during like my long days off, and I was like, you know what, I feel sexually adventurous, during this time. So I would go on Tinder, and every day I would have a dick. So that is Dickmas. And I went to like this coffee shop that this guy introduced me to, because I didn't live in Beijing at the time, right? So he's more familiar with the area. And I was like, oh, okay, I'd like single origin Ethiopian coffee, because I really like the flavors that Ethiopian coffee brings and everything. So I'm like, yay, this is good. What's really funny though is that they gave us 2 cups for this coffee, and he tried asking me for the second cup, and I wouldn't give it to him. I was like, bitch, you got your own fucking coffee. I don't even know if that's coffee. I'm not sure if that's like alcohol or whatever, but I just wanted coffee.
Damn.
Yeah. So he was like telling me a lot about like what it's like to be a Beijinger and everything, and I'm just like, wow, that's cool. Yeah, I think I'll just stay to just drinking coffee and not be in Beijing, because Beijing is expensive as fuck. Like, when I mean expensive, I mean like the cost of food is the same cost as you would get in America, which is really fucking expensive compared to like mainland food. Because like, let's say we are ordering like rice and chicken or something like that for takeout, right? Then if it's like the regular like mainland food and it's like in a second tier city, then it would be like 7 yen, which is about $1. But if you're getting like Western food in Beijing, it's like $5 for a sandwich. That's too much money. I'm not willing to pay that.
You can get a $5 footlong at Subway here.
Actually, it's $6 now.
Fucking inflation, bro.
This
is some bullshit.
It's been $6 for a few years now.
Nope.
What do you mean, nope?
Nope.
What the fuck?
It's all because of the economy now.
It's okay, we can go to the grocery store and make our own $5 footlong. We'll have multiple $5 footlongs if that's the case.
That's fine.
Yeah, easy peasy. But yeah, this was during one of my Dickmas dates. Tinder Dickmas date.
I mean, one time when I was a kid,
Yeah?
I got to stay with my grandparents for 12 days.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was nothing like yours, but, you know, it was
Yeah.
hot. It was fun.
Yeah?
It was spicy.
Are your grandparents
Yeah.
hot?
I like to think so.
That's good then. Yeah, see, we both had hot experiences during Christmas. Or before Christmas.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking good, right? This was not in China. I just went for some like, oh my god, yes.
It's
Hey,
not even
man.
coffee.
It is coffee.
It's tea.
No. It's coffee. It's an espresso tonic.
It looks like water and tea.
It's because it's airport coffee.
Oh.
Yeah, this was when I was in the Incheon airport going back to
Why does it have a lime?
Because it's an espresso tonic. Because usually like espresso tonics they use club soda or sorry, tonic water, but it's like lemon flavor. So they probably added theirs for like extra citrusy taste. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, it was like an awkward order because it wasn't on their menu. I just asked it because one of my favorite coffee drinks is the espresso tonic. Which, by the way, if you ever order an espresso tonic, be very careful when stirring. It does like some kind of chemical reaction where like the tonic water and the espresso starts to like foam the fuck up. Yeah, and it'll like overflow and spill everywhere. So just be very careful when you're like stirring the espresso tonic.
It seems like a design flaw.
It's fine. Look, I never claimed to be the best mixologist, but it's just my favorite go-to drink. Like
I mean, if
I
you
don't,
like it,
yeah.
don't let me stop you.
Yeah, like
Don't let
I
me be
don't
a
go
hater.
to like bars or like clubs unless like I'm being dragged out by my friends and stuff, but espresso tonic is good. Yeah. You should! I think you might like it, Spira. Yeah. Yeah. It's essentially like that. It's just, you know, you get a bit of the fizziness.
Bro, some coffee sounds kind of good at 2 in the morning. You know what I
Join
mean?
me! I got like 2 cups of coffee, my guy.
No.
Why
I'm
not?
Because my sleep schedule's already shit.
Nah. Just be like me. Function in C hours. Be a Southeast Asian.
I have no reason to do that though.
Hang out with me and you'll have a reason.
I'm. Damn, this feels like it's gotta be gaslighting. I'm a shit friend if I don't hang out with you and ruin my sleep schedule and have a miserable time.
I actually prefer like our dynamic. It just makes things like a lot easier because I mean like for me, I think it's really cool to know that you go missing. Or wait, it's cool.
Just see me on the back of a milk carton.
It's cool.
Have you seen my child?
It's cool that you go missing because you are actually working hard on your content, and I know 100% sure that you are working on your content. Like, to me, I think that's absolutely lovely. You know?
Aww.
Yeah, because like it shows to me that there are people out there that actually work hard.
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad because I feel like the first time I just went missing, I think it was Fillion video or something. Or, yeah, because I don't think I met you until after the Berserk video, and I was like actually missing from like even my family for 4 months doing that.
Relatable.
But like, yeah, I think it was the Fillion video, and I don't think I said anything, and then I just came back and it was chill, and I was like, oh, what the fuck. But then, yeah, and like you helped with the Bao video and stuff, so like we talked throughout that and whatnot, but...
Yeah, I just think it's... I don't know, it feels nice because it's like, I'm not good with handling high maintenance friendships anyways, you know?
Yeah, I'm not either. That's why I'm like, I like it as well, because like, I don't like having to... Like, cause like for me, I just want to focus on my editing right now. Like that's my #1 priority. That's like gonna get me to where I need to go and all that kind of stuff. And so it's like if I can just focus on that, and I don't have to like worry about people being mad.
Yeah.
And I don't message them every day.
Yeah.
And everything. Like it's I definitely prefer that. So I like our dynamic that we can do that, and it's just like nice. Cause then I don't have to worry about it, and I feel like it helps with like video editing stuff.
Yeah, because
especially, like,
we're still
recently,
homies, and if we ever need help with anything, like we can always ask one another without it being fucking awkward. Cause it's like we don't expect anything, right? It's like, oh, can you help me? And it's not like, oh, if I talk to Sak, then that means that like he'll be able to make a video for me, and that means like numbers and whatever have you, right? It's just like, I need help because I spent like 3 hours working on this shit and I'm angry at it.
Well, the thing is, all the questions that you ask, you can just ask and I can fix them because they're like simple if you use After Effects every day for a year and a half.
Yeah, but it still pisses me off. Like the fucking transition, stinger transition animation thing. I was like, I need help. Like you saw that I put in effort. You even saw like the project file and everything, and it was just the exporting that was doing something weird, and then you're like, you know what, I'll just recreate it. I blunked and you were already done, and I'm just like, I fucking hate you. I hate you, bro.
What can I say? I'm just the goat.
Yeah, and you're just like, is this how you want it? I'm just like, what the fuck? I spent like an hour trying to like get the stupid door sliding thing to work, but yeah, that's how I want it. And you're just
Bro,
like, okay, here.
Dude, I feel like I've always thought that people thought that I work slow. Because like, for like big projects and stuff, it takes me a really long time.
Yeah, but you do a lot of like little things, you know?
Yeah, but if it's like easier commission stuff, I feel like I do those pretty quick. Or like just smaller things. It's like, oh, maybe I am actually pretty fast.
You are.
But then I work on like projects that take me like a month or two, and it's like, fuck, I'm so goddamn slow. Shit.
Yeah, but it's actually like, I consider it as speedy due to like the nature of what you do. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
dude,
I mean, let's say like, let's compare you, me, and the 10 years guy, right? If all three of us were working on a VTuber clip, let's say the clip is 30 seconds long, I'm pretty sure you would be faster than me, and then there comes me, and then that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially if, like, we're going with the... Again, I shouldn't really care about offending people, because it's my fucking platform. Especially if we're going with, like,
Queen.
the typical VTuber editing standard.
Wait,
You know?
hang on. June said, I thought 2 videos per week was normal, then I realized that it takes 2 to 3 weeks for some editors to do one. I kind of thought the same thing, because, like, for me, it's, like, really... I don't know, it's very interesting where it's, like, everything is expected to, like, happen really fast, like, just from the environment that I came from. It's, like, like, just do it now, just to get it out of the way.
Yeah.
Sort of thing, and... Like, I feel like 2 videos a week is, like, a good pace, and, like, I feel like that's pretty normal and doable. I think if people are, like, doing full time, then I think 2 to 3 weeks for, like, unless it's, like, a really big project. I mean, I'm talking shit, and I don't even know, I don't think I'm talking shit, I'm just giving my opinion. But, like, the one I'm doing right now, I think it's gonna take me overall, like, 5 or 6 weeks. But, like, I feel like for normal, like, standard content editing, like, I feel like 2 to 3 weeks is way too long. Like, genuinely. Like, unless it's, like, a hobby thing for somebody. But if somebody's, like, trying to do it full time, like, I feel like standard level editing should be able to be pumped out at least once a week.
Yeah.
At least once a week.
Yeah. Speaking
If,
of,
if
like...
everything...
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, speaking of, like, content being pumped out, be proud of me! I made 4 YouTube shorts to prep for, like, content when I'm gone in 3 hours.
Did you?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't
Ooh.
post it yet, it's privated, but, like... Yeah.
Is it gonna be, like, over the next 4 days, or, like, spread out?
It's gonna be spread out, because, I'm basically, like, stockpiling on content, that way, like, when I do move to Korea, and I'm, like, you know, getting life settled and stuff, then I could post content so that people aren't bored.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I did all of that in 3 hours. I recorded with my model, I did the video editing and everything. So it's just like, yeah, I don't think, I mean, like, again, if we're going with, like, the typical video editing standard, which is, like, cutting and slapping some, like, fucking subtitles, it shouldn't take that long. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, like, since these things are so simple, and I mean, I feel like I don't do a lot of content, right? So it's like, because it's so simple, I might as well do it. Why should I waste anyone's time? And, like, if I am paying people, like, why should I waste my money on something that I could do so simply?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like VTuber, I think June's right. I think VTuber content now is definitely, like, he and I talked about this, like, 2 days ago or whatever. I do think that VTuber content is definitely better now than it was, like, a year ago, I guess. But I wasn't really in the VTuber sphere at that point. But, like, I feel like editing overall has just gotten significantly better. Like, if you look at the music videos that are made now compared to 2 years ago, like, the difference is insane. But yeah, like,
because people, I think people now realize that there needs to actually be, like, a standard in quality, not meeting a standard of, like, VTuber editing quality, but they actually have to compete with other content creators now.
Yeah,
because
well,
if they're trying to build an audience, then they, you know, they need to relatively get there.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it and just, like, standing out and everything, like, because it's so competitive now, just like content creation in general, like, it's very, very competitive. And everybody's trying to make it and all that kind of stuff. That's why I think it's genuinely pointless for small creators to I think it's genuinely extremely pointless for small creators to post stuff in the standard format, that even that it is right now, because even though the quality has gone up, like let's say you're small, you're competing against people who have already established audiences and branding.
Yeah.
And so it just doesn't make any sense because nobody gives a shit. Like that's why I had to make the experience videos. Like I had to make myself stand out with that, and like that's just how it is now with editing. Is like because it's just gonna get more and more competitive, and whatnot. Because I do think that there are going to be AMV editors and stuff start to transition into content editing.
Yeah.
And I think that smaller creators are going to have to find different ways to stand out because I don't want to sound mean about it, but like if you're just doing the same thing that the bigger creators are doing, you're just wasting your fucking time.
Yeah.
Like actually, because like for one, they can hire people who are good, and two, they already have an established brand. So it's like you have to do something different.
Yeah.
Like, and that can be like any just something different.
Literally for anything. Like if you join whatever thing, like if you're late to the party, right?
Yeah.
You still have to catch up to everyone else. You know what I mean? Like if let's say I start getting into like, oh god, dare I say MV editing, right?
Yeah.
Then it's like,
if I'd recommend that.
If I'm comparing like with myself, then yeah, I will be improving and stuff. But if I'm trying to make MVs that will impress, you know, like people just like regular MV artists, you know, I need to catch the fuck up. Like I'm way behind, and that's where you have to actually hustle. You actually have to like learn these skills in order to do so. Like stop being fucking lazy when it comes to learning things. Like if you want to say that you want to be good at something, you need to actually do it, you know? Like,
and
I think I'm pretty decent when it comes to illustrating, but I do know a few other skills that I pick up along the way for the dumb shit that I do, right? I know how to stream, I know a little bit of video editing, I can make mixing my voice sound tolerable, you know? It's just like, yeah, these are little things that you pick up along the way. It's not like super linear. And also, Jun, I think that's a good thing. I think it's good that you raise the standard for shit. Because, like, even for me, I personally feel this might sound quite pretentious, but I personally feel that, like, the content that I produce should be the bares of fucking minimum. You know, at least, like, for VTubers and shit. You know? Because it's like, yeah, I can create clips. You don't need to be like,
oh, I'm looking for a clipper, but like, I want someone to be a part of my community and not pay money because they need to be passionate about it.
And it was like, yeah, I'd be more passionate if I had some income, you know what I mean? Yeah, because they're, it's like, oh god, back in the day with the Utao community, right?
Back in the day.
Because the Utao community, so Utao is like basically, it's like Vocaloids, but like your own persona of it. Just like VTubers, right? You have your own fucking persona of whatever thing, right? Like, for Utaos, they also had their own version of like debuts and shit, so it's like,
oh, you know, I'm starting to make an Utao, so I'm already providing my voice, and I'm already like, you know, doing all the setup, but I'm going to need a few things, you know, I need an artist so that they can design my character, I also need a video editor so that they can make the MV for my, you know, for my music content, because,
you know, Utao is a voice synthesizer, like you're making music content.
I'm looking for an MV artist, I'm also looking for a manager, I'm also looking for someone that will help make, you know, an album. For me, I need a mixer, I need an audio engineer,
I need this, that, and the other. Right? And it's like, you need all these things, whatever, like, as you claim, but why don't you just learn a little bit for yourself? You know, so that you're more competent in it, especially if you do not have the fucking funds for it. I'm broke as shit! Alright? Like, I saved as much money as I can to get certain assets, for example, the BGM, right, that you guys are listening to. I saved up for that, and I specifically commissioned XR Create or Kurosaru-san, right, because I really liked their works.
Your background music is so nice, I'm not gonna lie.
I
was
know.
thinking about that earlier.
It's fucking popping off. I love this shit, dude. Yeah, Kurosaru-san is like super fucking talented, and I don't know how they do it, but like I feel like for a future like custom music, not just BGM but music in general, I'm just gonna keep commissioning them because like they're just cracked.
Yeah, I like honestly, I really like the vibe of it.
Yeah, and like in terms of things that I can do, right? The shitty ass fucking overlay, I made it myself. My model, I did it myself. Rig, I rigged by myself. Song covers, all the ones that I have posted so far aren't even the ones that like Zeffy has like helped me with yet. All of those I've done completely by myself. You don't need like, if you want something, just like learn here and there. Take your fucking time to like figure out how to do it, because if you a broke bitch like me, then you need to be fucking self-made. You know? Like, make your own shit. Even with video editors, right? If you want something that like is graphically really fucking cool and you can't fucking draw it yourself, you're going to find some crackhead way to like make it happen.
Bro, I feel like I don't know. I feel like I'm starting to meet people. Also, hi Zeffy.
Oh, hi Zeffy.
You can ignore me.
Oh my god, when did you get here?
No. I was just, I was listening to you talk about, do it yourself. So I was like, yes.
I mean, you did so as well.
I feel like
I did.
Yeah.
I feel like for me, I feel like I've noticed that a lot of people around me are really good at multiple things, and then I'm just like, I invested all of my stat points into one. And I'm gonna continue to invest all my stat points into that.
With video editing, you've learned so many other skills as well. Like, you know a lot more about like photo editing than I do. You actually, like, this is not me trying to gas you up or anything, but you actually have a better understanding of color and like atmosphere than I do.
Yep.
So like there are
the Berserk video, to be honest.
There are a lot of skills that you have learned aside from the video editing aspects, because MV making or like things relating to After Effects, right? It's not just video editing, it's the graphic side, and you have so much better of like a graphic design eye than I do.
Aw,
yeah.
well, thank you.
So no, you didn't just put all your stat points into one thing. All right, shut up, boy.
I'm like the Skyrim character who's like dumb as shit, but I'm strong as fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's me. Nah, but like, I don't know. Like, it kind of bothered me a few days ago, actually. Because like I'm really, really hard on like the stuff that I make, obviously. And like for me, like I have to make video editing work. Like, for what I want to do, like I don't like, it's not really an option for me to fail, to be honest. And it's like I put myself in this position like because it would push me harder. If that makes sense, if I take away like all the safety nets and whatnot. So but it's like, I don't know, I just had like low confidence. Like,
you do
2-3 days. Let me finish. Like 4 days ago or whatever. I don't know like what it was, but like I think it was just like this project that I'm doing. Like it's turned out to be a banger, but I'm just like, there's like so much to do. Like I'm good enough to even do this, because like I've said, there's a lot of stuff happening all at once, and I don't know how. Like I'm still like trying to navigate it all. I'm like, how the fuck do I make this work?
Yeah.
Like, and all that kind of stuff. But then I had like I took a day off. They're no fucking crazy for me. And then
you
I'm
fucking
just...
workaholic.
Yeah. Wait. You too, Zeffy. What the fuck?
Yeah. And I kind of just had like a day off to like sit back and reflect. And then I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm the GOAT. And I just started viewing myself that way. And I feel like it genuinely helps a lot. And it's like, I'm going to make this work. Even though it is like, I don't know, like it is different just having like all of your skills put into like one thing, I guess. And I feel like everybody around me is good at different things, but then I'm just good at like one
I mean,
You know what I mean?
I can't really
I
speak
mean,
for
because
Zephy,
that's your
but
focus right
yeah,
now.
like, because for me, I had to learn multiple things because they are resources that I cannot have or afford. So I had to make it work in some way, and I'm sure like Zephy as well, you
Same.
know? Yeah.
That's the reason I know like a bunch of shit. Like, you know, I can draw a little bit, I can make videos a little bit. Like, basically, I know a little bit of everything because I had to do it myself when I couldn't afford it. But now that I have the means to outsource, I do that instead because, you know, there are people out there that can do it better than I can.
Yeah, and you can focus your time on like the things that you actually want to focus on.
Yeah, like singing and mixing, you know?
Yeah,
and then everything else, I'll be like, okay, someone else do it.
Also, what the fuck did you mean by low confidence, Koo? You're supposed to like disagree. You're supposed to be like, oh no, you're such a fucking king and strong and handsome.
I
The
mean,
fuck?
yeah, you're goated as shit, but at the same time, you have the same mindset as me, where it's just like, oh damn, I didn't do enough and stuff like that. Like literally yesterday before I went to bed, I actually had to think about shit because like one of my friends and we were talking about like art blocks and shit, right? And I had said that I feel like I haven't done much, and he was just like, Koo, you need, like, I think you need to actually, like, sit down and think, like, look back and see all the things that you did. And just this month alone, like, I did quite a lot of stuff. Like,
yeah,
at least I think I did.
You did a shit fucking ton of stuff, okay?
I felt like I barely did anything, right? But I actually wrote it down. I did, what, 5 chibi models for your BRB scenes? I did 2 chibi models for mine, because I did a starting and ending scene because I'm on fucking crack. I did a full illustration, full like rendered illustration with a background and everything. Obviously, secret project, so I can't really say exactly what it is. But like, it's cut up and everything for specific animation purposes. It's not a model, but like, you know, I did fan art. I did 1 animation. I did 2 music videos. I did the fucking Deja Vu one, and then technically the birthday starting screen thing, if you can call it that.
Yeah, that's technically an MV too.
I did 5 YouTube shorts, and like 4 of them were done in 3 hours yesterday. And I'm doing 3 streams. This is the 3rd one. Like that's quite a bit.
A lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's not quite a bit. That is a fuck ton.
Yeah, and like,
absolute queen.
I don't know if there's other stuff that I did this month as well, because I can't think right now.
You probably did a bunch of like learning, and then you know, like organizing.
I mean, like, I did like really. There's also like the really, really tiny stuff. Like, for example, helping you with the layout for the Donathon picture thing. Like,
that was not a little thing. That meant that was everything.
I mean, it's just easier, you know, like in comparison to stuff like, because drawing takes a lot of time. Like the fucking layout thing, I just had to move shit. That's all I had to do. I just moved shit.
Yeah, but still, like, you know, I couldn't have had those without you and Zach. And that is huge.
But yeah, it's like,
it's all useless.
I'm gonna beat you up. I'll beat your ass right now. Yeah, but it's like, I don't know, I just feel as though even if you are focusing a lot on one thing, that's actually really good, you know, because you're allowing yourself the luxury to be able to give yourself the time to focus on that one thing, unlike, for example, me and Zephy, where it's like, the things that we want to do, there's so many steps around it. So like, we had to pick up on other skills in order to make those happen. Like, of course, I like to draw, but you know, I also want to learn how to sing. But I can't just be like, yes, here's my SoundCloud. You know, especially like with this day and age where like everyone is also doing like MVs and shit, right? So it's like now I have to compete with everyone else who is not only doing singing stuff, but having it mixed and even like having an illustration and making an MV. It may not be the best quality, but at least I was able to have enough like understanding and ability to make it happen. Not the best quality, but at least it reaches the bare minimum of here is an MV.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus, you know, resources are easy to You know, when I made my own MVs, I would be googling shit along the way. Like, you know, I would be doing something and I would be like, okay, how to move text, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
How to use After Effects, how to add a scene, how to add a background, like, you know,
How to
everything
not
can
cry
be
myself to
Googled.
sleep. Yeah, I get you.
You don't. It's great. It's a great software. Trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Promise.
Help. Help.
Good morning.
Good
Hey,
morning,
what's up, brother?
Good
everyone.
morning.
Yeah, but yeah, I think it's fine. Like just focusing on like video editing and stuff, but you also have to understand that like even though you do video editing, there's so much more. Like there's so many more components that you actually have to worry about, such as, you know, the graphic part, doing photo editing, looking for resources, being able to keep up with all like the latest memes and shit just to make it fucking happen.
Bro, I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie. I kind of stopped paying attention to the memes, and I just kind of think of like random shit now, and I just kind of throw it in.
I mean,
people like
you know, I think that's good. I mean, my stupid ass decided to make a fucking starting and ending scene, like a custom one, and even the stupid ass fucking overlay thing.
Yeah.
You know, it's like there's small touches, of course, like people that don't really know what I do and stuff like that, it's just like, oh yeah, it's just streamer things, but it's like, yeah, I mean, sure, and it doesn't take a lot of time to do, relative, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's for my own self-satisfaction that I put in an effort. That's why, like, I don't like doing a lot of scheduled streams, because I feel as though there needs to be some kind of standard, and my standard is if the stream is going to be scheduled, this is only for me, right? Like, I'm sure other people, they have their own ideas of like scheduled streams and everything, but for me, I feel as though I need to put in effort to make it good. Because if I'm just doing like a guerrilla stream, then I could be as quiet as I want to be. I don't do that because my standard is like, if I'm going to stream, I need to interact. If I'm not interacting, why don't I just do a speed paint? Because I'm not talking to anyone, you know?
Yeah.
It would-
True. It can be
Yeah.
offline content instead.
Yeah, like it would be a waste of time and effort to like have a stream set up and everything if I'm not going to interact with anyone. And like, what is this? If you have tried it yourself, you can also have some level of expectation when commissioning someone. Yeah, I mean, like, if, for example, if I'm commissioning Zeffy for a mix and she has no standard and whatever, or like she has like fluctuating standard, then yeah, I'm gonna be really confused, right?
Yeah.
Or like, here's a bit
Because
of
you
a
don't
rant.
know if,
Yeah.
like, if you don't know
Mhm.
if that person can deliver the quality that you expect,
Mm-hmm.
it's a very confusing experience, because one time you would have like,
Mhm.
oh, this sounds great, and then the second time you commission the same person,
Mhm.
it's like, wait, this kind of sounds not as good as the first one.
Yeah.
What happened? You know?
Yeah, and it's like
Yeah.
you're paying money for it. You know, like you worked
Yeah.
hard for that money, so you should be able to get what you're asking for. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I've been getting really annoyed when I'm looking at Twitter, because lately I've been getting a lot of like call outs for artists, right? I see this from time to time, but it still
yeah, Twitter's
infuriates
garbage
me.
right now.
Because it's like,
Oh, I can't be on that website, bro.
yeah, I mean,
I saw some posts the
Uh-huh.
other day. I'm like, you're so fucking brain dead and have no real world experience, bro. I can't. I'm gonna start ranting.
yeah, like my issue is, as a professional, right? I'm not like a super professional, but I would like to believe that I do have some standards as a professional, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, me as an artist, when people are ranting, being like, oh, you know, I'm really sad because like I paid this artist for a commission. Let's say it's an illustration, right? Let's say it is a half body cell shade illustration. Cell shade being like, you know, what you would normally see in anime. So it's like basic shading, whatever, right? Not like too painted or anything. Then it's like, as an artist myself, of course, depending on the complexity, I could easily get that done in a few hours, right? And if my day is busy, maybe it would take me a week, right? But why are people fucking like defending artists for taking a fucking year to do something so fucking simple.
I think I saw that. I think I saw that tweet.
It's so
tweet or something
annoying
like
because like I've noticed like when I first started using Twitter, because I used Twitter to just post my artwork for my gachas at the time. Because it's just like, I mean, if I'm manifesting so then I can get that UR plus pull, I might as well like post it on Twitter on top of like posting it on Instagram and whatever, right? So I was like, I'll do that. Maybe like I'll meet some friends that also like enjoy the gacha games I play, whatever, right? And it just annoys me that on Twitter people are treating artists like they're fucking brain dead, useless pieces of shit that do not know how to like be professional or manage their time, because like, oh, you know, like artists, they have a hard time, you know, because like mental health. It's like mental health is the individual's responsibility. Alright,
and especially since you don't know, right?
Yeah.
You can't know. Like you can't make a general statement about it.
Exactly.
And if you agree on a time frame for delivery, then that's on the artist if they fail to honor that, right?
Yeah.
There's just acknowledge that it's a fuck up and then like do better next time, and maybe, I don't know, reach an agreement how you can like compensate or cancel the commission, something like that, right? So it's if you can't deliver, then do something about it.
I feel like people don't get mad if you acknowledge that you like messed up somewhere or like fucked up. And I feel like people understand
so weird.
it. But then it's just kind of weird or awkward if you're like, oh, like I just can't do it because of like, you know, reason X, Y, or Z.
Yeah.
Or like an excuse or like...
You don't need to fucking trauma dump on your fucking client. Just say, hey, I'm
weird.
unable to deliver this thing. And because of that, like, is it okay if I issue you a refund or something? Because I did that with one of my clients, right? So after like, you know, the whole fiasco, like,
that guy's the fucking goat still.
Months ago, right? Like I had to tell my client, like, okay, I'll finish like the commission that you asked of me, but in terms of the extra stuff that you asked me to do, I cannot deliver that because I need to focus on myself mentally, right? Or because like, I mean, I said that to him, which is a lot more like I told him mainly the reason why, because he's a really chill guy, right? And I do talk to him and I think he's chill, so it's like, it's whatever. But if it's like a stranger of a client, then I would just say like, sorry, but I cannot deliver this. Is it okay if I issue a refund? You know?
Yeah.
And like, you know, apologize, give the refund, because the client has every right to get their money back if you didn't fully fucking did the service, right? Like, at that point, it's not a matter of like, oh, but you know, my time is being used and blah blah. Yeah, you're using your time, but you didn't use your time on the client's work. So why do you think you deserve that money?
And even if you didn't deliver, that changes nothing, right?
Yeah, it's only fair because they are paying for the output. If you cannot deliver the output, why should you hold on to the money? That money does not belong to you. And that's what I did. I issued a refund for the client for all the extra stuff that I could not deliver. And that's that. Like, all you have to do is just communicate with your clients or like communicate to whoever. Not be like, oh, you know, like, oh my god, the thing I hate the most. When clients are asking for changes, revisions, feedback, whatever, right? And then like the artist is just like, oh, you're bullying me because you're asking me to change something. And it's just like, shut the fuck up. That, like, these people are paying you for a service, all right? Like, they're not attacking you directly. They're just asking for the product that they are fucking paying for. Oh my god. I hate it because, like, when people are communicating with me as an artist and shit, they treat me like a fucking snowflake. And I fucking hate that shit. It's because of these types of people.
That's so strange.
Here's the thing. Okay, this is my opinion. Commissions, business transaction. Don't put your personal feelings in it. Keep it professional. It's a business transaction.
Yeah.
Have an agreement. Hand the money over. Deliver the product.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
You don't have to talk about feelings. You hurt me, I hurt you, whatever. No, it's a business transaction. Keep your personal feelings out of it. What the fuck?
Yeah. And it's just it's so fucking annoying.
Okay, I feel
It's
like
not
a lot of
simple, and people make it so hard because these artists on the I assume these artists on the internet, they're not familiar with like conducting business. So what happens then is them mixing in their personal feelings about their art and their passion and whatever, and then kind of muddying up the business transaction because of that. And it's so dumb because business is business. If you're upset, whatever, go talk to a friend and whatever. Don't dump it on your client.
Yeah, they're only paying you for your services. Like outside
they're
of
not
that,
paying.
they like you should not invite them for anything else.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're not paid to be your fucking I don't know, therapist
Or like to
to
coddle you for not doing your fucking job.
Yes.
Definitely, I opened my commissions so that you would be my friend.
Fuck you.
Also, hi June.
Just open friend
June.
commissions.
Can you be my friend?
For $100 an hour, I will be your friend.
Oh my god.
On it?
Wait, that actually exists though.
Wait, it's gonna be. I swear to God, that would work. I swear that would work.
Yeah?
It's basically the
here's the
same
thing.
idea as sugar daddies and sugar mummies,
Oh
right?
shit, yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, like
No,
rent
it's
rent a
literally
friend?
the
Like in Japan.
No, it's the people who pay for cuddles. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh right, the
Yeah, and
professional
then-
cuddlers.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
professional cuddlers, and then you have like the rent a boyfriend thing in Japan.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
the same shit.
Yeah. Easy peasy. Oh my god, maybe I should do that service. Oh,
Bro, on God, oh my
Oh
God.
right, you're right.
$50 an hour,
Yeah.
and I'll be a little girl.
I will be your Discord kid
Oh my
for
God,
1 hour.
Please take care of yourself. That's going to be dangerous.
Oh
No, 15 is too cheap.
no,
Pooh. You gotta
50, 5
charge,
0.
like- No, that's 50 is still too cheap. You gotta charge like 100, bro.
Oh yeah, speaking of
I
cheap,
mean-
weren't
Yeah, okay. Huh?
speaking of cheap, didn't you say you were gonna message Zeffy to like yell at me again or something?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
This
I thought that's why
dip-
Zeffy joined.
No. Wait. Oh, did you finish like the judging already?
Oh yeah, we
Wait,
just
that
finished.
happened?
That's why I hopped in.
Oh shit, let's
I was
go.
I was lurking in your stream the whole time.
Oh my god.
Wait, that was today?
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Oh.
I didn't know that there was a stream room here, so.
Oh
just
yeah,
wanted to
yeah.
join in.
Yeah, join in whenever, cause like
Judging
the
went well, and judging went smoothly. We got
Yeah.
the winners. Everyone was so fucking good. I was so upset that we just couldn't just let everyone win.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
But it's a competition. We had to choose top 3. So oh my god. But
Was it
yeah,
streamed
it was really tough.
anywhere? Was it streamed or
Did
no?
it stream anywhere? I think it did. There was a stream,
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
but I'm scuffed and I don't know where the fuck it is.
That's fine.
Maybe
That's
like
fine.
when there's a post about
I
it.
don't think it's good to watch though, because apparently the live stream was really like the broadcast, our sponsored sponsoring broadcast, the broadcast sponsor basically they I don't know how to say this nicely, they basically fucked up. So
okay,
Uh,
yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah.
and then we had to like handle some of the tech stuff on our side. That was funny, but
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
don't wanna shit on them in public.
Yeah, no
The
worries.
usual scuff on every like public thing you take part in is somehow like
Yeah.
somehow always the tech is broken
it's
or some organization.
inevitable. It's fucking I don't know, internet, and then
Yeah.
the VTubers scuff is inevitable. I don't know.
Yeah. Also, June, like for future references, yeah, the stream room is open door policy. So like, if anyone is streaming and like they're in VC and stuff, you can always pop on whenever. Like, we all chillin'.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, like
I was
usually.
just here just to
Mhm.
listen. So
Oh yeah, no, that's also fine too. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
It gets very aggressive.
Does it?
No, I feel
yeah,
like every time I'm
in.
in, I feel like every time I'm in call with Ku and Zephy though, they just beat my ass for no fucking reason.
Yay!
Yay!
Beat his
Yeah.
ass.
I'm sure you deserve it
No.
anyway.
His ass.
No, why the
Beat
fuck
his
do I deserve it? The fuck?
You made the blueberry meme, so you
Dude, no. Okay. Oh my god. You don't understand the amount. Like, I swear to God, if I get a message saying, "Oh my god, you're like the blueberry VTubing to Maxor," I'm gonna actually lose my goddamn mind, bro.
It's
Like,
already funny
bro.
enough that people are like comparing you to Maxor, but now you're the blueberry Maxor. That's sad.
Dude, no, literally, I spent 4 fucking months on a berserk mad that I like have a mental breakdown over,
Yeah.
and then I spend 1 day animating. I gotta think of a nice way to say it. A tubby VTuber.
Yeah, a beached whale.
Yeah, and now all of a sudden I'm a fucking freak. Like what?
It's okay.
How does that
We're
make
all
sense?
freaks in this household.
I'm not gonna lie. The
You
meme was
don't
kind of a
defend
banger.
yourself. You lean in.
The meme was kind of a banger though. I'm not gonna lie. So it's
Yeah,
fun.
yeah. What I've learned is don't accuse people of bad intentions just because of their incompetence. Yeah, I mean, I feel like even then incompetence can only go so far. You know, because like some people when they are incompetent, they have like this weird smug attitude where like
Yeah, they chose to be.
yeah, like
Kind of.
they feel the need to like one up you because they know that they are incompetent in something. Yeah. So it really
I'm
depends.
dumber than you.
Yeah, it's just like, well, you don't know how to pee with your pants on? Well, I will show you that I can poo-poo with my pants on. It's like, what the fuck? We were talking about piss, bro.
Bro, on God, sometimes I'm in like whenever I get into the flow state,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes I have to pee after like coming out of the flow state, right? But I still like want to get back to work extremely quick, especially like if I'm in the the periods of life now where it's just like I'm just busting my ass every day and like working really hard. Like sometimes I'll pee, but I don't get all of the pee. Like I don't make sure to like
You don't
shake
empty
well
your
enough.
bottle.
Pee properly.
Yeah. Well, I empty it. I just don't like. There's just a little drip, like some drips left, and it gets on my. Dude, it just gets on my toes, and I don't know what to fucking do, bro. It's a problem. It happens at least twice a day.
Oh my,
Oh my god.
It's a legit
No.
pee problem.
Just like
June, don't tell the other editors about this. I hope they think I'm cool. I can't have them find out about.
I'm already clipping this.
You're saying you're
No, I'm the new guy, bro. I haven't even had my
That's
video
what-
come out yet.
Steffi was like, "Oh, how did you edit this so fast?" I was literally in the stream and I just clipped her out of nowhere from her reaction.
yeah.
Oh, you just OBS recorded it or something?
Yeah.
Oh my
Holy
goodness.
It was-
Speed.
Yeah, you're really fucking speedy. I would not have enough brain to be like, oh yeah, I should probably like clip funny moments and stuff.
It's
I
their
just
bread
wait
and
until
butter,
it happens.
guys.
It's a habit
It
now.
is literally their bread and butter.
Yeah. Oh, this coffee shop. It's actually not a coffee shop.
Back to
Oh,
coffee.
wait,
remember
is it?
coffee?
No. So in China,
to
there's like
coffee.
this place that's kind of it's like Miniso / Daiso / Latlav or whatever that you pronounce it in Swedish. You know, like those kinds of stores, with a little bit mix of like slight IKEA vibes because there's like furniture and shit as well. It's called. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce it, but the acronym is OCE, or like it's spelled OCE. Yeah.
Like Oceania,
I
Australia.
I have no idea, but like
Oh.
it's I think that's what the store is. Let me check my WeChat. I know I accidentally subscribed on it on Weixin. Hold on, let me.
And
Yeah,
the only reason I even know that is from League. So
this was when I was like living in Zhengzhou. Oh yeah, OCE. I'll take a screenshot of like the fucking character of it because I don't know how to read it. Zeffy, can you read it? I have no idea.
What? Where?
Hold on, I'll send it to you via DMs.
Oh, is it not on screen? Oh,
no, because I'm on my phone.
Oh,
I'm on Weixin so that I can find like what the place
okay.
is called. Where are you?
Just send me a screenshot or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's literally just the letter O, the letter C, and the letter E. That's what the place is called.
OCE Guan Wei.
Yes. I don't know what
I
that
don't know
means.
what that means though.
Yeah, I don't know what that means either. I'm
They said
assuming
at
it's
the same
store.
time.
What is Guan Wei? What the fuck is that? Let me just Google that.
I mean, I don't think it's...
It means... Oh, it means official Weixin.
Oh my god!
The Wei is the Wei from Weixin, so it's actually Guanfang Weixin, I think. So it's basically official Weixin.
Okay, so the place is literally just OCE, and then like the Chinese character is just saying that it's the official account.
It's basically OCE official Weixin.
Okay, yeah. Then yeah, like if you guys ever visit China, I do suggest going to OCE though, because it's pretty to look at. They have very it's like IKEA but with like the typical like journalist girl Instagram cutie aesthetic. They have a lot of really cute shit. Yeah. They have like a lot of journaling stuff. They even have like IKEA shit like plates and more
I
than
found
plates.
the website. It's called OCE means objects, color, and experiences.
Oh, maybe that's why. Yeah, it's quite nice.
There.
Yeah.
The
Hold on.
I'm a little
website. I
lost.
think it's the one.
Yeah,
Is that the one?
I think so. I mean, it's .cn, so maybe. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, all their stuff is like really pretty and aesthetic and stuff like that.
It's kind of like a Chinese Muji.
Yeah. Oh my god, I fucking forgot about Muji. I only went to Muji like twice, so yeah.
Muji has nice pens and notebooks.
Yeah, they Muji, like I saw like one corner of it and it was just like a bunch of snacks and like food and shit. I'm like, what? Why? Because in the front it's like half clothing store and then like travel shit, and then I go to the back and it's like stationery and food, and I'm like, oh, okay. Sure, why not? Yeah, like that's where this is, at least one of the locations. This was kind of nice. It was a cold brew but like with orange in it.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's nice.
Yeah, I thought at the time when the guy handed me a napkin that he gave me a dirty napkin because I was like, what the fuck are those 2 dots? But then I realized that's just the printing.
Oh,
Why
Yeah,
do they have 2 dots on them?
I think it's the 2 dots
The logo or
to
something?
separate OCE. That's my guess.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't actually know, but like this place was quite nice. Honestly, like for the land of tea that is China, they have pretty like decent coffee places. Yeah.
Oh, that's coffee?
Yeah, this one's also coffee. They put it in very quirky containers.
Is
Bro,
it
you got
like
some
liquor
weird looking coffee on
'Cause-
this stream.
Yeah?
Cause that looks like how you would serve like sake.
Yeah. It's at a French-inspired cafe called Lemon. I love me. It starts with an L. That's all I can tell you, because that's all I can remember.
Are these all in Seoul?
No. This one's in Zhengzhou, China.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Yeah, like none of my pictures are in like date order. Yeah,
Oh.
so we'll be seeing like some in China, some maybe in the Philippines, Korea, and
So just
China,
copy
just like
all over
everywhere,
the world.
Arizona, yeah, things like that. Yeah. Like these are from my coffee adventures. So like each adventure that you guys see, like that's one step of me trying to force myself to break away from having social anxiety. And I think like, especially now that I had gotten back into streaming and stuff, I think I have improved quite a lot instead of having like, you know, mental breakdowns and just crying every time. Yeah.
That's basically, you know, it's like kind of like a movement for yourself, you know?
Yeah, and like with this, not only that, but like it helped me like learn to make friends as well, you know, because I didn't really have a lot of friends, mainly because like I still full on believe that content creation is an extremely lonely path because only you can make your own content. Like, sure, you can you can like outsource people to do things for you and stuff like that, but in order to like make that content happen, you have to like start with an idea and actually do that idea, right? You have to execute it in some way, whether it's project management or you're doing everything on your own. And because of that, like, people didn't understand that when I go missing, it is because I'm working on my content, and then they get mad and they're like, why aren't you talking to us, and blah 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 blah, you know? So it's just a lot easier to just find others that are content creators. Like, for example, when I don't talk to you guys for a while, right? It's not that I dislike you, and it's so much easier to like communicate because you guys know that we are all fucking grinding. We are lost in backlog hell, right? So we are all on the same fucking page, and it's not like, oh, you haven't talked to me in a month, so we are not friends anymore. It's just like, oh, I see you're struggling. Oh, wow, you have 6 layers of eye bags now? I have like 7.
Bro, I think this is the first time that I have talked to y'all in a fucking like month, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, it's been a while.
Babe.
I just popped in because I was brain dead and I was like, oh, who's streaming?
Yeah, well, I mean, in terms of like
literally
casual
just
talking,
woke
yeah.
up.
Oh my god. Yeah, like, I mean,
It's like fine, and we can chill.
yeah, you and I, we
Yeah.
VC'd a bit like before Zeffy's Donathon, but that was because we were working on the BRB
Yeah.
scenes. But in terms of casually
Oh,
talking,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
been a
that's
while.
true.
Yeah.
Bro, you guys called me and I was like, I will be there in a bit, and then I died.
Yeah.
Okay, I'd been editing all day, and it was like 3 a.m. I'm like, fuck it. We're getting this shit done. I'm calling. I don't care.
Yeah, like I think Zeffy like sent a picture saying like, "Oh, I'm outside right now." We looked at the picture. It's just like, is she in a different dimension? Where the fuck is she? And she's like, "Oh yeah, I'll be back. Don't worry."
Bro, you sent a picture of like popped balloons on the ground, and I was like,
Okay,
what am I looking at?
Okay, let me explain. That was the fucking middle of the road. I was fucking crossing the road.
Yeah,
I
you
was
sent us pictures
crossing
of
the
Easter eggs
road.
on the street.
And I was like, what are these balls on the street?
Yeah.
Like, just in the middle of the street.
Yeah.
Why?
Why
And they were
not?
so colorful too. I was like, why the fuck are these balls here?
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
I
Yeah.
was just like, yeah, no, I was because like I knew it wouldn't take very long,
Mhm.
and like we could just get it out of the way.
But here's the
Yeah.
problem. I think like half of our conversation during that call was just like, let me do just a little bit more. Keep it simple. Let's keep it simple. Yeah, it's simple. Let's keep it
That is-
simple. This
I
is simple,
remember.
right? Yeah. Oh, what if I add this? But don't worry, it's simple. Like, we were trying to convince ourselves that we are not over,
Bro.
like...
That's
I
literally
just
what
wanted a static screen with a line of words saying "be right back" and maybe, you know, fade in or some shit, right? Or like, you know, constant bouncing letters
Yeah,
or some
yeah.
shit. And then, you know, just have like a white screen and the chibi thing in the middle. And you
We
guys
can't-
went ahead and put
we
a
can't do that.
background,
That's boring!
animated the logo, animated the words, give it some color, added a whole ass background. I was like, bro,
Yeah, these guys are physically unable to half-ass anything, I think.
I
I
mean,
know!
I delivered the thing that you
Oh my
asked, but then
God.
I was like, you know, it's not a coup like request or coup mission unless there's needs to be some kind of advertisement. So I was like, I'll do like 3 songs, like song references. So I did like Change, Low, and then I asked Anpan, I was like, Anpan, what is like one of your favorite song covers from Zephy that isn't the 2 that I've already picked? So we got like the unphotogenic
Oh
one.
yeah, I was like, oh shit, I need some time.
Yeah. So there was, because I feel like, you know, I like your music and stuff, Zephy, so I think it would be nice to kind of have like a slight reminder, like, hey, these things exist. Yeah.
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 That's yeah, that was super cool because I was like, do you have the picture of the like my example picture that I scuffily drew on my phone?
Let me look through
like
our
it was
DMs.
literally a stick figure face down on a black screen.
Yeah,
that was literally all I wanted, and you made 4.
I loved it so much. It was funny. Oh, I found it. Let me download it really quick. Oh,
You can
wait.
show it
Oh,
on
there it is. I guess I don't have to download it. She
Oh.
sent me this, and she was just like, "Yeah, can you like?"
that picture?
Yeah, she was like,
that was all I wanted.
Yeah, that
I
one
just
I
wanted
forgot.
a chibi just lying down at the bottom. That was all I wanted, and you know, have the "Be Right Back" be like floating text or some shit, and you guys
Yeah, that
made
shit's
a
not gonna fly with
background.
Pooh and
Exactly,
everyone
I
else
know.
here,
And
basically.
then when I was so fucking busy for most of the week, I came back and they had a full ass like fancy "Be Right Back" screen for me. And I was like, I didn't ask for this, bro.
"Yeah," because I was like, "This would be
They
good
absolutely
though."
over delivered.
It's fine.
But you did the same thing, Zephy. You're guilty of this too. Like, did I
Yeah.
remember you of my BGM commission?
I'm sorry.
I feel like if I don't get told that I over-delivered, I genuinely feel bad. Like, actually.
Same. Like these were all the illustrations I did. Not all the frames, but like some of it. You know, I don't know. I thought, cause I told Sak, I was like, all right, I will do a 2-frame like animation thing. Would you be okay with that? I'll even like cut it up if I can't do it so that you can do like the animation thing. He's like, yeah, sure, that's fine. But then I thought, wait, if I'm the one that is cutting it, I might as well do the 2-frame anyways, because I could just like, you know, rotate and shit, because that's all I was asking him to do anyway. So I did that. I was like, yeah, keep it simple, flat color. And I was like, oh, but it looks so boring. You know what? I'll just do, I will only add blush to her face. And then I didn't.
And then you just cell shaded the entire thing.
Yeah. Yeah. My favorite is the one that you actually asked me, the one like with you facing on the floor, because I wanted to draw like your speakers looking sad.
I know. Oh my god. I looked at the faces of the speaker. I zoomed all the way in. I was like, oh my god, they look so sad. It's so good.
I kind of like
love it.
the top left one best. I don't know. There's something about it.
Yeah.
Like yeah, like the a different kind of exhaustion, basically.
Yeah. I also tried to like match the same outfit as the unphotogenic MV, but
yeah.
I didn't know what you were wearing at the bottom, so I was like, I'll just give her Uggs.
That looks
remember-
good though.
Also,
It
like,
matches the jacket.
Yeah. I think that's
Also
not good,
glasses,
though.
so there's that.
Oh yeah, it's
Like-
so adorable. I love it.
I remember Koo
Like,
showed
to
me that, and
that's
I'm like,
actually,
go ahead.
wait, you go. Basically, I was just saying that I think that's a good mindset to kind of like over deliver, but at the same time, that's a double-edged sword because that would burn you out immediately.
Yeah.
Because you know, especially with professional workplace, because you know, I know that it derives with just being professional with stuff, but when it comes to professional, I meant passion. Basically, you could do, you know, you'll have a lot of work for that, but once there's so many demands on your plate, that would burn you the fuck out.
Yeah.
So I think just having a
Yeah, like you
I
don't
guess
have
a
the
middle
time.
ground.
Yeah, you don't have
Yeah.
the time or luxury to like over deliver. You only have to like execute what you were hired to do, and you know,
yeah.
you know, just give the client their money's worth. If that
Yeah.
makes sense.
This
I
is
feel
why
like-
you also you make your rate higher. That's also another reason why, so that
Yep.
you could manage and the quality would still
Mm.
you know, be the same.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I
Charging
think.
$50 for a full-length experience video.
Oh my god! Please don't. Please don't.
my
I will actually kill you. I will find where
that-
you live, and then I will smack
no,
you
no.
with my sandal.
A lot of YouTubers will take advantage of that. Not gonna lie.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with how things are going so far, and y'all have been very good to me so far, and extremely
Aw.
I
nice.
will yell
Aw.
at Bao if he's not paying you enough.
Oh, please do.
Oh damn.
Do
I
do it
feel
in
like-
our place. He
No, I
needs to be
feel
yelled
like-
at by more than green hair women.
I feel like
Yep.
with because with how I want my editing brand to be, I want it to be the highest quality that people can get,
Mhm.
and I'll work to try and make that happen to the best of my ability.
Mhm.
But I'm not gonna lie, this video I'm doing is kind of kicking my ass, just a little bit.
That
It's
means
okay,
it's
you
good.
got
though.
this.
But the video is such a banger. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really excited for people to see it.
That's the thing. If
It's a
it does
learning
kick your
process.
ass, that's something new and it's a challenging thing, and you'll get over
Yeah.
that, and it'll get better and better the next video. So
Exactly.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and I feel like I can do that, but I also have to focus on my own stuff as well
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
whatnot. So, but I don't know. I don't really Jin and I have talked about it a little bit, doing a really hard project and whatnot, and then it's just I can kind of take some time to kind of recover and everything, and that's how it is, and that's how it is. That's how it was for my athletics career and stuff. It's you have these really really hard weeks and month periods where you're gearing up for a really big competition, and then after that you just have super chill stuff, and I feel I prefer it that way. I don't really just trying to stay middle ground all the time. I kind of the really high highs, the super chill
Same.
times.
Mhm.
But I even after the experience videos and stuff, it's damn, I'm fucking whooped, bro.
I bet.
But no, because when we were working on the Zephy's
Mhm.
thing, because
Mhm.
I was originally gonna be the one who did the 2-frame,
Mm-mm.
and I was talking to you about how I'm stressed out about the video and everything and
Mhm.
whatnot, or I think that was the period of time where I was having low confidence with my ability and whatnot.
Yeah, your cycle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you ended up doing it, and I'm no, I can do it, I promise. And you're shut the fuck up, you're stressed the fuck out. And I'm you
Yeah.
don't understand.
I get you, but at the same time, it's just cause I think the same
Mhm.
way as well. The reason why I asked you to do the 2-frame thing, cause I was just I'm afraid that I might not have enough time. But then I was just yeah, I do. What the fuck? So I I decided to do it anyways. Yeah. I think there are times where we feel. Oh, go ahead.
So, sorry, I gotta leave now. I have to adult a little bit
Okay.
and be a functioning human being.
All
and Zephy,
right.
don't forget to
Same.
rest.
Yeah,
See you,
actually
Mom.
same. I actually need to go and do some chores, but I didn't want to cut in.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, no
I
worries.
just had to.
Yeah. All right. Bye bye.
Okay, I'm
Have a good
I'll
one.
see
Bye
ya,
bye.
guys.
Bye bye.
Please
Yeah.
continue your conversation.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
good luck on your subathon.
Subathon?
So
Zephy's.
I mean Donathon. From Zephy.
Oh, Zephy's already done.
I thought she had one more
Oh,
day.
she
Right?
done?
I thought she had another day.
No,
Wait, but,
I don't think so. I remember
77
the last
hours,
time I
right?
checked, 22. She still has 22 hours left. Or
Yeah,
was
she
it
has
more?
another stream tomorrow.
Oh shit. I thought it was just gonna be a
Yeah.
week long. That's why I was oh, she must be on her break. That's why I got confused when she started talking to me. I'm just how are you not dead yet? Go die for a week. Okay, yeah, okay, I understand now. Oh my gosh, she still has so long to go.
The
Is
goal
it?
went above and beyond, so I think that's
Bro,
why.
they killed that goal.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, see,
Yeah.
That's
he said
crazy.
22 hours to go.
Yeah, well, I mean, my sister in Christ, I thought she capped it at 77 hours. Or it might be 77 hours.
I
But
thought she
Well,
did cap it.
She forgot to probably turn off her, donation thing.
Mm-mm.
That's why everyone's still donating, and it got
Yeah.
more and more.
Oh, Wingmate's
Yeah.
probably like had some kind of plan to like ambush her with like the whole like timer thing.
I literally got ambushed.
Needs more time with
Well
the
over her
Burby.
goal already.
Yeah. I skipped
Yeah.
a day because judging, then 2 more. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. So you did cap it. Good. Yeah.
Yeah. If she
Oh
didn't,
my
she would
goodness.
reach until probably December or something. I don't know at this point.
Yeah, bruh.
She'd definitely be a rich bird after that.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
A rich dead bird at that point because she's streaming for 11 hours a day.
I
Yeah.
know. I would not be able to do that. Like 8 hours is probably my general max.
Bro, my streams are like 3 hours. I'm
Mm.
like, I just can't. Well, it's not that I can't. It's just like I was editing like a
Yeah.
fuck ton during the day as well, and I'm like, I'm just way too fucking tired, bro.
Mm.
But I don't know. Maybe I'll find a balance between editing and streaming, but who knows?
I'm sure
Probably
you
not.
will. I mean, I
Probably
say that,
not.
but I'm still trying to find a balance of like how much I can afford doing for my friends and how much I need to actually spend on myself, because I feel like I don't spend enough time for my own content.
Hey, same.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel like in terms of output for my own content, I feel like I'm going up like under the bar of like
Yep,
what the
same.
standard is, and it's, I mean, you know, like it's okay if I'm like super busy and whatever, but at the same time it's like I should be responsible enough to know that like, hey, if you're going to be producing like good content for your friends, maybe you should also produce good content for yourself as well. Like I really liked I really enjoyed doing the change illustration for Zephy, right? And
Oh yeah.
it's a style that I'm very comfortable with. I had fun doing it, but I think I still have an issue with drawing my own character because how do I explain it? It's like having to confront myself for a few hours because I'm looking at my character and that character represents me, right? So it's just so like, man, you could have done better, or like you could have done this technique but you chose to do this one. Why are you even doing it? And it just gets really annoying. Whereas like when I'm doing content for my friends, right, I just have the mindset of, oh yeah, my friend will really like this, or like, oh my god, the end product is gonna be so fucking cool by like, you know, by the time I deliver my side for the projects and everything like that. So I feel like I need to like switch my mindset so that I can see myself in a more positive way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you with that too. It's the same with me with music. That's why I take so long to finish my own original songs. I could probably like churn out like a lot of instrumentals for others, but for myself, it might really take a long ass time.
Yeah, because it's just like, shit, I'm my own like quote unquote client, right? Like
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
doing my own thing and I have like a certain standard, or I know I can do X, Y, and Z things, but do I have time? Can I afford the time to do it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically that.
Also,
I feel like
since
the
you're
time
here,
thing is like fuck.
yeah, I just want to show this, put it on record for stream. I too am a non-boba consumer. I order boba without the boba, only the tea and
Hey,
maybe
let's
like
fucking go.
cheese.
Bro, what
balls.
is wrong with you all?
What do you mean what is wrong? It's delicious without the boba. Chewing is a
whole
lot of
point-
work.
The whole point is to get the balls in your mouth.
Nah, I just want the milk tea. Give me that white stuff, the good
Yeah.
good.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Why need to have balls in your mouth when there's milk?
Yeah. That's all that's needed, dude.
Yeah, when you put it that way, you make
Yeah, right? It's also creamy.
God,
If you
what
add
the
that
fuck?
other stuff, you know, it's
Yeah.
creamy milk and yeah.
Yeah, you don't need like the boba to destroy how like thick and viscous your tea is.
Yeah.
Oh
I mean,
god, the
it's-
tea enjoyer.
I would
Oh
like
no. Yes.
Hello.
Hi, Sphera.
Yo.
Hello.
Would you like to fight us?
No,
No,
okay.
no, I would like to support you in the boba tea without the boba.
Let's go!
Yeah, fucking go.
Oh my god, I'm surrounded by fucking clowns right now. I hate it here, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, I put this picture here as like a break from like coffee stuff, so I'm glad that it
Let's
No,
fucking
okay.
go.
The milk tea is good, but like, it just feels so empty without it. Without the tapioca.
Well, that's
without the
why you
balls.
just drink more of the tea to fill yourself up.
But it's just
Yeah.
liquid. It's just liquid though. Like my
Yeah.
mouth is expecting balls.
Are you if you drink water, you expect balls?
Yeah.
No, but I'm not putting that in my water though. I'm not expecting it's not like programmed into me at this point. You know what I mean?
Do you drink milk
Yeah, of course.
with or without the balls?
Obviously without.
Oh, then there you go.
No, it's
If
not
you
the same.
enjoyed that, then-
It's not the same though.
I mean, alternatively, you can milk the balls.
No, oh my god, what the You can't say
Yeah.
that.
Yes, I can. It's my platform.
No, okay, but like think of it like this.
Mm-hmm.
Think you have milk and you pour it into a bowl and then you just drink it. You're expecting there to be cereal.
No,
right?
no.
Yes.
You put milk in a
Yes.
bowl because you ran out of cups.
Or
Why
you're,
are you running out of cups? Just clean your cups.
or you're a cat.
Yeah.
Or you're a cat. But basically,
Yeah.
anything, it's fine. I think if you expect anything else, then you're kind of like already eating at that point. And I expect to just drink and be refreshed. So yeah, I'd rather just have the whole liquid on me than balls on me.
Yeah.
it
Balls
sounds
are
like
not
you
refreshing.
Are you
Yeah.
kidding me?
I'm not. What? You use balls as a refresher?
In my milk, yeah.
No.
You
But
enjoy
in my
sucking
milk
balls.
tea, do I enjoy what? Do I enjoy sucking balls?
Yeah.
I mean, with my milk tea, yes, when it's expected.
So you want
So
your
no
balls to have
unexpected
milk.
ball sucking.
I guess
Only
so.
expected.
I'm not the weird one here. I promise. It's you all. I'm getting ganged up on. You hate me because you know I'm right. I spoke the truth.
Nah,
This is why
man.
if
No.
someone ever buys me a milk tea with boba, I buy I get the very thin straw so that it won't blue ball me when I drink milk.
Yeah.
June.
Yeah. I
June,
hate that they give us the biggest straw and then when you drink it just blue balls me it just goes inside your fucking throat out of nowhere. It's like
Yeah.
a jump scare type shit. And I hate that. I would rather just drink the milk.
Mm-hmm.
So
Listen,
June,
Hatch,
if-
mayonnaise in your coffee is actually pretty good, but it has to be Vietnamese mayonnaise.
bro, what the fuck are you saying?
What?
I've never tried it, but I'm interested.
It's good because, with milk, right? You just need the proteins from the milk. And egg has protein and in order to balance out the caffeine intake, the reason why people have bulletproof coffee, at least from what I have read in chat, people put butter in their coffee so that like the intake is slower, right? Oil is a fat. So
I'm fine with that.
So egg and oil, mayonnaise make good for the combination of the coffee drink. Try
I mean, I've never tried it, but I can try it as long
Try
as
it.
it's not balls. It's not balls. I'm fine with it as long as it's not balls.
Don't worry, the balls of mayonnaise will
God.
melt.
Yeah,
Oh
it
my
just
God.
turns into liquid. That's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah,
If the
yeah.
balls, the boba
Why are there
balls
so much
turn
hate for-
into liquid, I'll take it.
Why are there so much hate for balls? They're great.
Yeah? They're not that
I mean,
great.
Maybe if I just want to chew on something, sure. But if it's drinking, then yeah, nah.
Yeah, and if anything, it's extra boba for the friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll probably just order milk tea, but you know.
June, if we ever meet, I would like to get milk tea with boba.
You know that Mana has always told me that every time. Like she always told me like every time if ever we meet IRL, I'm gonna buy you a milk tea with boba, and I'm like, I'm just gonna throw that away, or maybe find another cup to separate the boba and the drink. But sure, I'll take it.
Damn.
You can
Wait,
have
so
the balls.
she
You can touch all the balls that you want, bro.
It's okay,
bro.
Jun. You and I can hang out, and then we can gang up on, you know, Mana and Zephy for their boba-loving ways.
Where is Zephy? Why did she leave once we started this conversation, bro?
I had to isolate you.
How come
I
I'm
don't
all...
know.
Bro, I'm literally... I feel like every time I join anything with Ku, I end up getting bullied, and I'm the one to look like a freak.
It's because I'm usually the freak, so I need to turn the tables once in a while.
Oh my... I'm not... How am I a freak, though? I just like balls in my milk, bro.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, and I don't.
And that's weird.
Multiple
Yeah.
balls. It's not just 2 balls. It's
Yeah, of
multiple
course. I
balls.
like my milk to be filled with balls.
Not I, said the butterfly.
Nah, bubble balls are good. Okay. I respect him.
Yeah?
I respect Mr. Missing. He's goated.
I respect everyone's opinions, even if they are wrong.
100%.
Yeah. Yeah. You're wrong, Zach. Eat or drink, pick one.
Okay,
Yeah,
Anpon.
there you go. There you
Also,
go. There you go.
boba tea is a soup.
No. Okay, well that's just that's just disgraceful that you said that. But no, okay, Anpon.
Cold soup. Do you like cold soup?
Yeah.
It's not soup.
It's soup.
Is cereal a soup? I swear to God, if you say yes, I don't.
Depends on how many milk it has in the cereal.
Yeah.
Bro, no. What?
It's a soup.
Definition of soup.
So?
It's
okay.
Yeah.
A liquid dish typically made by boiling meat, fish, or vegetables, etc., and stock or water. You're not putting stock or water in your cereal.
Actually, milk has water in it. There's water content in the milk.
Oh my God!
It's liquid.
Shut up.
It also has proteins in it, so it can be considered as some kind of animal product. Actually, it is an animal byproduct.
Soup or milk? Or not milk, fucking cereal.
Yeah, because milk has protein.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a soup.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
You're not. No, like, if you don't like balls in your milk, that's fine. You're not calling cereal a soup.
It's a soup.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's a soup for breakfast.
What about the vegetable broth? Because that's also with water.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's such a big difference, though.
Some people
We
put
have
but some people put ice
we have
in
to
their
use
milk.
we have to use our critical thinking skills for this one. There has to be a line drawn somewhere.
Yeah.
And it's at cereal.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Cereal
If
is
there-
a porridge.
Okay, who said that? Okay, Mr. Missing, no, bro, no.
There you go.
I made a mistake.
Did you know?
I made a mistake when I decided to become a video editor and then meet other content creators, bro. Y'all are fucking weird. You're just wrong.
All content creators are weird. You just have to accept it.
Okay, you can be weird, but like, you're just wrong about this. It's not weird. That's just unethical.
Nah, it's fine.
Putting balls in your milk is unethical to me.
It's not though.
So
it's not.
If you accept that boba tea is soup, then I'll forgive you about this.
See, the thing is you're kind of my boss, so I can't disagree. This fucking sucks, bro.
Don't
You have
worry,
to,
we're not using like the Asian work environment rules. You should be fine.
Yeah. It's just the idea of it being soup is what it is, you know.
I get the theory, or like I get like the theory of soup and what you're trying to say. I completely understand where you're coming from. but you're just wrong.
I mean, it's in the very definition of a soup, so
Yeah.
If we're not drawing lines at cereal not being a soup and it's its own entity, then what the fuck do we have left?
You know, hot cocoa is also a soup.
well. There you
Oh
go.
my
There's his
god. That was his cue to go to bed. It's like,
His
oh
brain
shit,
wa-
yeah. It's almost like 4 a.m.
I'll be waiting for my apology.
What apology?
The one that you deserve, that you owe. Not the
I
one
do
you
deserve an apology.
No, you don't. I hate it here, bro. I hate it.
Yeah. Look, Amy, Ame? How do I
Ame.
pronounce your Ame?
Wait, Ame's here? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, she's goated.
Listen.
For my community.
If you have hot chocolate with marshmallows, it's a soup.
What is it without the marshmallows, then?
It's broth. It's broth. Without it, it is just broth. Yeah. Because it's cocoa with
For
the
real though, have y'all ever had ketchup and mac and cheese?
Ew.
I've heard of the combination, but I don't like sweet and salty combination.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I feel like I should probably just stop talking, honestly.
Even like going to like Panda Express, for example, right? Because we were like, oh my god, orange chicken is so good. I can't handle it because it's sweet and salt and savory. I don't like it. Like, if I'm going to have a meal, then it should not be sweet. If it's sweet, then it's a dessert. Right?
You know, Mana would have went crazy on this if she was here.
Really?
Just imagine, yeah, she'll have like the longest tangent about boba.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh god, I've never talked to her, but I need her support right now. Holy shit.
Honestly,
I'm actually getting
I would love that for her.
I'm actually getting so fucking triggered, bro.
I just want to hear her pop the fuck off.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
we had like a long ass argument before about boba. That's why she was just yelling back in her stream about me just saying that boba was soup.
Can you imagine we have like a boba debate?
Oh my god. I already had that offline. How much more on the stream? That'd be crazy.
Yeah. What about sweet barbecue sauce? I don't like sweet barbecue sauce. Like,
it's alright. I don't really. I'm not also into it, but it's alright. I can deal with it.
like I don't really like teriyaki sauce, and I also don't like the sauce that is used for like bulgogi, because it's too sweet for my liking.
Oh, but I like bulgogi sauce though because of the spicy.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
I don't think it's spicy enough for me.
Wait, could you like? I thought you didn't like spicy.
No, I love spice. If it doesn't hurt, then it's not good.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. What is this? What do you mean?
could
Lots of
actually
soups
feel
have
something,
milk
you know?
or coconut milk. I made curry
I
soup
need
the other
that.
day.
I need like a ghost pepper just like shoved into my mouth or something. Like I just need to feel something, bro.
Because crying helps. Crying helps with the pain of content creation, and I need to cry some more. Please, I just want the suffering of me having ideas to stop. Because if I keep having ideas, the backlog gets longer. And if the backlog gets longer, it feels like I can never get out of it.
See, I just
that's
hold on.
Basically, yeah, that's a lot of backlogs for sure. I've already met like so many content creators, and when I ask them about their backlogs, it's eternal.
Oh,
it's eternal.
yeah.
It's impossible for them to actually. Yeah, there's so many projects. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Can't do shit. It's impossible, especially for Mana, I think, because she just sees a song and then she immediately just goes,
Oh yeah.
Let's do that shit. And I'm like, oh shit. And then
But
there
at
was
least she
one
does
time-
it though, you know, like, because there's a lot of people that are like, oh, I want to do this and the other, but they do nothing.
that's a problem. Like, I mean, it's basically her just having a lot of ideas, and then the scheduling just goes crazy because I schedule her releases, right? And there's just like a lot of things that we had because it reaches to a point from next year already at this point. So there's like a lot of backlogs.
Yeah.
And there
Holy
was
shit.
one time where we already had like a schedule for the two. We have like, okay, let's give it 2 covers for this month, and then she's like, "Oh, I really like this song. I already made art of it, by the way." I'm like, "Oh."
Oh, I remember.
I was like, "Oh, okay, so I guess we're doing this."
Yeah.
There's no more. I had no choice. I was like, do I even have a choice at this point? So yeah, it's just backlog mountain at this point. Yeah.
Zeppy's the one that like kickstarts a lot of it because I'm like, oh, I'm thinking of doing this, or like, oh, I wanted to practice singing. Do you have any pointers for like the song that I'm practicing on? And she's like, hand me your stems. I'm like, huh? And she's like, hand it to me. If you don't do it, there will be consequences. And I'm just like, I'm sorry. Here's the whole cakewalk project folder thing. Good luck.
It has to be raw.
Zeppy can get that from you, but I can't get a DM of you saying like, "Hey, can you help me with this one effect?"
Because I just—
Are you kidding me?
No, I just shared the project thing, right? And then she's just like, "Give it to me. We are making this." And I'm just like, "Why?" And she's like, "You already recorded the whole thing anyways." And I'm just like, "Okay." Whereas like with you, it's just like I have to think of what to make. Like the problem is I haven't made
just
the
let
thing.
me do the thinking for you.
Oh, okay. But
I'm cracked. I'm the goat.
Yeah, but you have work. And I feel
am
bad.
kidding.
Basically. Yeah.
No, but
if you want, do you want to like edit the rest of the shorts that I need to have planned?
I can't until I finish this one project.
That's
God
why
damn
I
it.
don't ask.
It's a bad time, bro.
I only ask you if like I know for sure that I cannot get it done. Because like things that I can get done in like a day, you can get it done in like 15 minutes or less. So it's just like I want to at least figure it out myself first because I don't want to bother you over shit that I'm competent in doing. You know?
Well, the reason why Zach was making the blueberry move is because Bao told him that he was a pussy for not doing it.
Okay. I feel like I need to explain because I've been AFK for my community for like a little while now, and I feel bad. So I'll explain why the fuck I made the blueberries. All right. So I'm sure everybody has seen. Not to ego it, I feel like people have seen the Bao experience video, right? And like her and I and June and some other people were talking about it, and I was like, oh, like I was gonna animate the blueberries or whatnot, and she's like, oh, why didn't you? And I don't even remember what I said. And then she was like, oh, you pussy. And I'm like, oh, really? And so then I made the first one, like the first video. And then after I made the first video, it was like kind of a banger and everybody thought it was funny. And it took like a few hours. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then I had an idea of something even worse that would be kind of like even funnier.
Yeah.
And then I made California Girls. I made the Beach to Whale California Girls. And then it seems like that one is even better of a banger.
It's so good. Honestly, like, Jun, if you, in terms of like getting Zach to do something, just call him a pussy and he'll do it out of spite.
No,
Basically.
legit.
That's all you
legit.
need to do.
Okay, so I messaged June like before I did the second one, the second blueberry video, and about like doing shorts and whatnot, and then like there was some stuff and it like just didn't happen, and then I was like, okay, I'm like taking a day off so that like I can kind of get my mental back before I like go ham on this one project, and then I was like, I'm just gonna do this blueberry video today, and then I just knocked it out that day. But yeah, no, I mean, it seems like people liked it, so it's fine. I'm kind of I'm thinking of doing this is like a very loose idea, and I don't even know if I have the time because I still have that one animation that I have to finish. It's like a try hard video. But I'm thinking of doing like a Bowberry anime opening just for shits and giggles.
Oh my god.
But who knows?
So you really want to be called the Blueberry Man now?
Yeah, are you sure?
It's good. Okay. It
You'll
gets
be the official Blueberry Man.
Yeah.
No, dude. I swear, I'm hoping that this video, I hope it's received as well as I'm like expecting it to be. Like, hopefully, it doesn't just shit the bed. That's my hope. But
I think it'll be good. Usually, to me, I mean, gaming highlights are usually hard when it comes to VTubing highlight, VTuber content in general right now because it's very saturated. But to me, it would still pop off because of the style, the editing style, and it's also a collab video. So it's not just Bao, but there's also other people in there that people want to watch. So it'll be,
yeah, that's kind of my hope, is because it is like a collab. I'm hoping that it gets a lot more traction as well. And like I went into the game and like recorded some of my own cinematics and stuff for it because I've kind of run into some issues and stuff like with the editing and whatnot, because there's 4 people talking sometimes at once, or like there's people talking over like the cinematics and that kind of stuff. So I've had to like go and like record stuff. I've had to use like AI vocal removers for a lot of things, and like
speaking of which,
do a fuck ton of storyboarding.
I don't
like, revising and all that kind of stuff.
I don't think like did you ask him what I told you?
Me?
I think it would be good to like ask the clients if they can like separate the audio tracks, because that's what I do for all of my VODs.
The problem is here, is that most clients are lazy. So
I mean, like,
yeah, some of them can do it, I think, but some of them usually forget, because I've had some that could separate there's even one that was very detailed, where there was one with gameplay and then the Discord voice call and then their own voice and then those notifications and stuff. And some are just like 2 layers, which is the music and the voice. But most of them, I think for Bao, I think for her, she just removes the other music, I guess.
Yeah, because I think for like long-term clients, it would be good to like help them set everything up. I mean, like, because for me, I separate all my audio, right? Because at the time I had someone that was supposed to do video editing, but like they didn't do any that like was up to what I wanted, and it kind of sucked because like like literally what happened was I was trying to help them build their portfolio, right? So I'm just like, all right, if you want, then you can try making clips for me. You can try like helping me edit my speed paints. You can try like this and the other. That way you have experience like video editing different things, right? And they didn't do it to the expectation that I wanted. And it was to the point where I literally edited my whole video, and all I asked them to do as like a last resort to help them with their portfolio is, hey, can you slap the intro and ending?
Is this that one person?
Yeah, and like Zach has heard me like vent about it before, and it's just like, at that point, why am I asking a video editor to help me when I literally did the video editing portion? You know what I mean? Like, I should be the one that is just slapping the intro and ending, but it's the other way around. I separate all the audio to make it easier for the video editor. I even give them a list of like songs to use, or give them like a very specific criteria that has all the assets that are needed and stuff, but it's like the delivery is just not there, or it's just not up to par. And I'm the type that does not have the heart to tell people like, oh, could you like do this then the other, because I feel as though you're not meeting to my expectations, because I don't know how to say it in a nice way, right?
I mean, the thing oh sorry,
oh go ahead,
I don't want to interrupt. I don't the thing is though, is like like looking at it from a business perspective, because I view commissions very much more from a business perspective than a creative perspective. So like with that kind of stuff, it's like if somebody comes to you and tells you that like this is not up to the level that I thought it would be, like that's your fucking fault. You know, it's like I feel like that's why it's important to like always try and go above and beyond. And if that's not somebody who wants to do that, then it's not even really somebody that I think is like worth associating with, just because like they're just trying to do the absolute bare minimum. And like I understand like time constraints and all that kind of stuff, and like I mentioned earlier, like I've had to get a little bit of an extension on this one, but like I feel like you should be so like you should try and be so good that you don't have any problems like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because like I was planning on setting up the whole like subscription thing so that they have like video editing resources, like, you know, licensing for music, you know, all the effects, presets, whatever, like LUTs, whatever, right? So that they can use. I even invested in like a 2 terabyte Google Drive cloud thing so that all projects are like fully in there in case like I need access to it, or like anyone else needs access to it. But at the time they were the only ones, so I was hoping that, you know, they could deliver and everything. So like now I'm probably gonna like downsize, because I don't think I need 2 terabytes of shit when like, you know, I don't need to have clips in streams when I mean, like, at the time, you know, I was doing my own shit. I could just keep that locally instead of putting it on a drive, because I am making my own fucking clips and shit, right? And it's just, it's infuriating when you want to try to support someone, but they're not doing their part. You know what I mean? Yeah, because, like, I keep saying it. I'm not a video editor. I don't think I'm a video editor. I know the basic of basics, but that's like the bares of minimum. And even then, it's like, can you call yourself a video editor, or are you someone that just knows how to work your way around a video editing software?
Yeah, I guess the thing is that you also it's gonna be hard, because it's gonna take a while for you to find the right editors for you to work with, because you have to vibe check them, right? Even if that's why you have to like double check on their qualities, even with their portfolios. That's why having like just a test video would really work when you want to hire someone. Usually the mistakes with hiring editors are usually that they immediately give them a job, right? Immediate, without really much of a test. And most of them, like that also depends on like just how you know that person, right? It depends on their skills and their, you know, sometimes some don't even need a test because we already know the quality that they've been putting out. So that's why we could skip that. But most of the times when you're not really sure with that person, with their quality, you have to like go and have like a maybe for highlights, we usually go for like 1 to 2 minutes of highlight and see how the quality goes. And if it's something that we want to continue with, we let them continue and make it reach like 8 to 10 minutes. That's usually the standards for gaming highlights. But like having just a good test video run to vibe check their quality really worked. You could also really see like you can really see if they are like on the skill that you want them to be, or they are in the skill, but there are times that some skilled editors can be lazy in a way, because I've seen those where even though I know that they could do this, they aren't really doing it. I've seen those, and it really requires just I guess saying that, you know, like it's not up to the standards of our that we want, kind of thing. And that's not to say that they are bad at it. It's more like not compatible, I guess, because most of the times editing is kind of subjective in a way. It doesn't mean like putting a lot of, you know, editing and doesn't mean that you're better than everyone, right? It's more like just a subjective thing where you just know what kind of editing you want and your
it's the output.
I feel like people can tell though if you actually put effort into something. Like I feel like regardless of the style that somebody does, because you see it like all the time with MVs, is like people have way different styles, but you can tell if somebody like if they do like a crazy high pace AMV or if they do like a really beautiful, like let's say, I don't know, cover song that's like a lot slower and it's just like
it's
more
just
basic
being
low-graph
able
visuals.
to like use the tools that you have in, you know, like a creative and effective way, you know, like because your style also varies, right? Like when we're comparing like experienced videos versus AMVs, it's very different, but that's because you're working with a style depending on what the purpose of the video is for.
Yeah, I've had I was talking to somebody about this recently actually, who is more of a league editor, and we were just kind of talking about like effort and skill and all that kind of stuff. Because if you're more skilled at something, like you're not gonna have to put in as much effort as somebody who isn't as skilled, because you can just do the things that you can just do the same things that they do, but just a lot faster. But I don't feel like people should measure themselves on like the skill that they have or like the final product. Honestly, like I'm not really a big fan of measuring on like final product. I think it's much better to, at least for me, I think it's much more beneficial for me in the long run if I just view things on how much effort I put into it, because then it's like regardless of how good I get, like as long as I'm just focused on the effort that's going into a project, it's like I'm always going to continue to grow, you know what I mean?
And like Ace, that's also, you know, completely fine. You know, like if you just want to have like do video editing as a hobby, right? Like as long as you're enjoying it, right? Number one thing, be satisfied with your work. If you want to take it the professional way, do it. If you want to do it as like a hobby because you just want to have fun and stuff like that, do that too. You know, like it at least like I'm assuming with Sack and I, it was just more so of like we have to make it work, and with the level of like desperation, because it's a huge investment, right? Like not just like money wise, but time and effort that is put in to learn and be good at whatever skills that we are obtaining. We want it to be recognized, and we want it to be you know, as best as we possibly can.
Yeah, that's basically it. Like I think it's the same thing with just having the way the passion is, because the way you do things is you have to elevate yourself no matter what, because if you stagnate, you can just like stick to the same thing over and over. You wouldn't be as passionate as you would be, like, you know, you have to elevate yourself and find different ways to improve. And in my case, I do that from time to time. I can't. That's why I'm telling you, like, I need to learn a bit more of AE, because I am a Premiere guy. So you know, it might take a really long while for me to experience more on. I know AE for a bit, only just a bit, just very small, like dynamic link.
Bro, literally any question or like any time that you need help with anything, literally just let me know. Like, I consider you somebody who's treated me extremely well, and been like on like a good friend. And I haven't really known you that long, but like I've told Ku this and everything. Like for me, like I'm not gonna trauma dump or anything, but like for me, I had to work my fucking ass off, bro. Like for the year and a half, like there were days I couldn't eat, there were days I had to sleep on the floor, days that like I couldn't go to sleep because I had to get shit done. Like I worked my fucking ass off, and then like I didn't really like being around other editors a whole lot for a while, because I had I've had work stolen by bigger creators and stuff, and it's like I can't I can't say shit because I'm still small, you know. And so it's just like I appreciate the opportunity and the chance that you've given. So like literally, if you need anything like AE wise, literally just let me know.
I mean,
like,
that's the thing.
No worries.
If I usually do talk to a lot of video editors, and if I can see like the, you know, the skill set, I always try to, like, you know, put in like which fits best, because I know I'm not just I'm working with multiple VTubers, right?
Yeah.
And if I can see something that would fit, that, like for example, I see an editor style, it could fit on this VTuber, I could bring that person to that VTuber. So like something like that, like it's I want them to have that opportunity, because even for me, right? Because I also kind of started video editing like 2 years ago, in a way where I'm a bit more serious. But yeah, like there was a VTuber that picked me up, and I didn't know any. I mean, I'm not like the best editor in the world, or like really good at it. I wasn't in the advanced stage yet, so she picked me up regardless of not. I didn't have any portfolio. She gave me a chance, so I also want some people to have that kind of opportunity in ways where like they didn't have the connection. So I try to find a way for them to have that connection and succeed in a way where they could have that chance, because most editors don't really get that much, especially now when it's very saturated and high on demand. So like I kind of already have connections at the VTuber. I can't lie about that anymore, because I already have tons of big portfolios with big VTubers. So I have the connections to really contact and have other editors work for them. The ones that are I know that would really deserve, like would really fit them in a way. And that's why I told you that I also kind of like teach editing in a way for free, because mainly I will also kind of give tips to people on how to really lay out that VTuber style editing. I kind of do that. Like it's not about the effects for me. It's more like how you really portray the story within the video. That's why in a way I teach those kind of, like I do critiques, I do like those type of things, just to help those kind of editors elevate their style and skills, and obviously having that standard for the work, and they could get more work from that as well.
Yeah, I think that's like really good as well, because I feel like a lot of people view editing and they see like these Maxwell videos, they see these crazy AMVs, they see like these like crazy 3D music videos and all that kind of stuff, and they're like, it's all about the visuals or like that kind of stuff, but like, and so they just focus on that. But I feel like it's really not. Like, I feel like if you're able to do that, that's gonna help separate you. But I don't think that's necessarily like, that's not like the core at all.
That's the thing, right? The main it's not about the editor. It's about the VTuber. Like you can have the most best skill sets and everything, and you can put the most fanciest shit in the video, but if it's not about the VTuber themselves, then there's no point of that. It's just like, I don't know, to me it has to be the VTuber. You have to enhance the VTuber, not you showing off everything that you have, right? And the VTuber is gonna be just at the sides, because that's the key point of just having the video, is to make sure that VTuber is having the spotlight, having the one that does the thing, that does the like the talking and everything, so I think that's the key thing when you come to like doing VTuber content, is obviously talking about editing for the VTuber, not really just putting too many stuff and just putting too many effects out of nowhere just because you can't do it.
I hate when people do that, bro. I've started calling it intrusive editing, because it's like I hate that shit, bro. Like it's literally like they'll have a story that they're going for, and then they're like, this needs to be funny right here because I need to make people laugh, or like something like that. And they just throw shit in there, and it doesn't make any sense. And it fucks with the flow of the story, because they have to like stop the video, right? Like they're stopping the flow of the video and the dialogue and the story and how it's going. And because they just want to like throw in a meme there, because that's what they think they need to do. I hate that shit so much, man.
Yeah, basically like, that you have to really assess the situation when it comes to, like, if you think that part you need to put a laugh there, then put a clip of them doing something funny, right?
Yeah,
it's just like something, and you have to make it transition well from the previous segment. So something like that, you have to think about just having that great pacing and transitioning it to a different topic. It doesn't have to be like there's a funny moment here, cut to another funny moment there. No, it doesn't have to be that. It has to have a build up. That's how most let's just give Mr. Beast another example, right? Mr. Beast is like the biggest successful person. The way he builds his video editing style, it has fancy stuff, right? But the way he built it up is that it starts with curiosity, right? Like you wonder what happens, and it builds up, and it satisfies you at the end. But he goes above and beyond that, right? After the satisfaction, it goes transitioning to another thing that goes a bit even crazier. Like that's how he does things. That's why people have this long watch retention, and they just they want to go straight and just keep on watching it. And and I think someone left, but yeah, basically the idea that I go for editing is that you have to create build up for people to continue watching your stuff. You can't just put funny moment after funny moment after funny moment, because people will get strained and get tired of watching it.
It's not a meme compilation. Like people search that for that
and
kind of
even with
purpose.
meme compilations, and even with meme compilations, have you checked some memes? Because it's not just punchline after punchline. They also build up the meme, like the joke. Yeah, you watch the video, like someone getting smacked. You still watch the person before he gets smacked, so there's still build up within the meme. Something like that.
Yeah, no, I feel like I see it all the fucking time, and it literally grinds my gears so much because like I mean, we talked about it the other day actually, June, of like the whole Maxor style thing and people who try to imitate it. Like the reason they fuck up is because it's not like the actual editing that is like making the video so good. The editing is what's separating him, but it's the storytelling and narration that he has that's really good. But he's building like the emotional investment throughout the video, like with the story and like I don't know, like it just bothers me so much because I see people talk about like just like this ADHD editing, and like I feel like it's not a secret that I have really fast-paced editing.
Yeah,
wow,
like
I've
been through that. I've been crazy through that before. I mean, basically my backlog or like my history of editing is basically just in Bao's channel, but basically there were some videos where I just put that because it's funny. I've done that mistake before. So like those are like times where I learn from stuff, right? Like I learn through the editing, through experience and stuff. That's why I think I have the experience or like the skill to kind of critique where stuff might end up, or like how to enhance the joke or those kind of things. Because I've been doing that a lot, and I think just having the general idea of just knowing where to hit the punchline, right, and enhancing it, I think I know how to do that. But just having, we're just saying what it is, right? So I guess the idea is just people will learn if they keep on doing it in a way. That's just my way of teaching, is that they have to do the thing every time and understand their mistakes. Some people wouldn't understand, like why can't I put this meme here? It doesn't make sense. And you have to not really put that meme there because it might really disrupt the story or like the build up between that, like something like that. And then like just they understand that kind of thing. That's why I critique those. And just general idea of story and pacing really is the key when it comes to VTuber editing. You can put memes, you can put effects, fancy, whatever, but if you don't have the right story or like the the flow, the transitions and everything, then people would still not really watch it.
I feel like people. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It's just like this. It has to have a continuation of the story to make people hooked, right? And make them continue watching. So that's just the key factor.
I think people could fix their editing a lot if for every scene, like literally every single scene, if they asked, why is this here? Like if they asked with the base scene, why is this here? And then they asked, how can I make this better to even intensify the emotion even more?
Just in general, being able to like reflect on what you're doing.
I can actually pinpoint that. Like I can actually pinpoint even with the shorts. Like remember, you can see, right, Zach, like I've been critiquing those other editors, right?
Yeah.
Like if they ask me anything, I can explain away like anything, any of the changes that I've added for them. If they ask me, but so far they barely asked, but if they ask me anything there, I could respond with a really like long, thing about it, because every change that I did has a reason and has why it's there, why it has to be there, why you should put that or why remove that, etc. Those things I can explain on those kind of things. But yeah, so far they didn't really ask. Maybe they understood. I hope they understood what I meant. Like, those
they
stuff.
have to be able to internalize it and then apply it to later projects, because then it's just like it's kind of wasting your time and slowing things down a little bit.
I think it's hard because you can't just immediately like process and immediately goes inside your brain.
Yeah, it's just a matter of like doing it, like as you said, right? They have to keep doing it until they get it, but you have to be conscious of trying to do it first. Like for example, I want to learn a little bit better with my understanding of lighting, right? I can't just research by looking up at a bunch of pictures and a bunch of video tutorials and stuff, because at least for me, I can't learn that way. I need to actually like do the action to see if it works, especially since like everyone's style is different, right? So the approach and how your brain will work in order to make those improvements happen, it's going to be different from like person A, B, and C. Yeah. So I think in general, like, I mean, yes, video editing, but I think in general when it comes to like being creative, right? If you're doing it, but you also want to improve, you need to actually assess what the fuck is going on. Like
I actually have that kind of person. It's really kind of sad, honestly, because I've had this person where I've already been teaching that person for 3 months.
Wait, do I know this person or no?
No, you don't. But basically, I've given them the a short every time they do the edit. But when they edit, it's just cuts and text, subtitles. And I'm like,
okay.
Like they didn't really put some sound effect or music to build it up or any memes or whatever. So I had to tell them what to do in a way, and they got used to that, and that was a problem. They were used to me like creating putting the creative input. For like, and then I had to call that person and told them like, what the fuck, like in a way, like. I had to like tell them like why aren't you like really, I think that you need to really check on potential, just learning how to time a joke or have a
just think about what you're doing. Yeah,
like they know what they do. They can cut, they can put subtitles, they can do whatever, but the memes, the sound effects and build-ups, like they can't, they're not adding that. And I'm like, why? Like there was even one time I was like, oh, you could have put this meme here, and they want me to tell them that I have to put that there instead of them actually just putting it there. I'm like, why?
Yeah, I feel like people undervalue sound effects when it's the most important thing. Like, I don't know why. Like, people undervalue it so much. They undervalue the background music and the sound effects. I'm like, you literally could like be viewed as so much better with hardly any effort if you just added a few more sound effects that made sense and better background music. Like, I swear.
People really underutilize the music and the build-up and the timing of how they.
It's the most important part.
Yeah, and it really pains me because some editors that like they do a highlight video, like 8-minute highlight video, for example, and they just loop the same music like the whole time, and it really hurts me. That really
it does. I know what you're talking about, bro. I hate it.
Funny music. It's just funny music, and it's like the whole 8 minutes. It's just funny music. They don't even know how to silence the music for the punchline, and I'm like, oh my god, why? I had to do it for them just to get built.
Bro, it's not even for memes either. I remember like so there are like a few vlogs and also like cooking channels that I watch, right? But I can only watch the video on mute because they use the same exact song on loop for every video.
If it's anything ukulele, I will die inside.
It's not ukulele, but it's like it's the same fucking song. Or it's like, what is it called? Xylophone? The metal thing that
that's probably my worst. But
it's like that type. It's like that type of shit, and I'm just like, ugh. Or like that one like non-copyright song, like dun 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 dun.
I feel like people just type in copyright-free funny background music, and then they just pick like the first option. I feel like people do that all the time. and they just
You
play
know,
that the
you know that one
entire.
with the whistle? That was the worst one.
Which one?
The one with the whistle. The one with the
Oh.
whistle. I used that for. I used that
Wait,
for
wait, wait.
memes actually. Like unironic. I mean, ironically, I put that because it's just cringe, and I put that on different timing. I even label it in my like music folder, cringe dash this song, just to remind myself that yeah, this is the. I have it here. I'm gonna put it in general. I'm just gonna delete it. You'll know this song. Everyone knows this song.
I've probably used it whenever I was doing my
Here we
own
go.
shorts. Oh my god, let me see. Wait.
Oh, this one was when I was like in the Philippines.
Bro, this was the song. I was hoping that wasn't it, but I. Yeah.
I made like
feel
this
like-
coffee because like for whatever reason I just had really bad experiences with coffee in the Philippines. So
Yeah, what is this? Can you explain what is this?
So I was traveling to the Philippines as like with my friend because we were basically being sex tourists, right? Like we're traveling there
Yeah.
for like, you know, our
Getting on that grind.
yeah. And so like before leaving Batangas, I think is what it's called.
Yeah.
I wanted some coffee because all the other coffee experiences that I've had so far over there was just not the greatest. So I was like, I'll make my own espresso tonic because they didn't have it, but they did sell tonic water and espresso. So I was like, all right. So I just made my own, and my friend was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Can I take a picture? I'm like, sure. So I was just working on the thing. I was like, I might as well make it pretty if you want to take a picture. So I did that. It was okay. I say it's okay because they use like the Nespresso pod thing, which not really the biggest fan of Nespresso.
I guess that's still custom made. It's not really like in the Philippines kind of dish or drink.
Yeah. Like, bruh, every cafe that I have gone to in the Philippines where they claim to like no coffee, right? I'm like, oh, so what's the flavors like? What's the palette? And they're just like, oh, if you buy it, you'll find out. I'm just like, I fucking hate y'all.
Yeah. Basically that, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like
uh-huh.
it looks thick on top? I'm kind of imagining it like syrup.
It's espresso, so it's a bit thick.
espresso.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. Maybe, like, I want to go there again. Or not specifically Batangas, but I do want to like revisit the Philippines to see if they can redeem themselves in the coffee department, because I am not impressed. I am not.
Yeah.
Bruh, you cannot call your establishment the Coffee Academy when your baristas don't know anything.
Yeah, there are some coffees in the Philippines that are pretty mid. Like most of them are mid. Like most of the coffees are usually from the internationals that are the ones that most I drink. It's just like a, I guess, international thing. You know, maybe because you know I'm used to just drinking that, but I usually just go buy a coffee from a international coffee, you know, establishment rather than the locals, because it's not, I don't know, it's pretty mid. I go.
Yeah. I don't know. I wasn't expecting like something that's like super wow factor, but I would like to at least, you know, experience the person that is making my drink to at least know what the fuck they're making.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, if you don't know what it tastes like, then can you at least tell me where the coffee is from, like what brand it is, if you don't know the origins, you know? Like,
Yeah, and if they don't say, that's pretty sus.
yeah, like there was a place where, okay, I felt like I was getting like slapped around by how much of like a tomfoolery experience I had, because they're just like, oh yeah, this cafe has a really nice view and blah blah, so like you should go there, it's really nice. So I talked to the barista and I was just like, oh, where'd you get your coffee from? Like, and they're just like, oh, we got it from like a coffee farm, you know, blah blah. I'm just like, oh yeah, where? And they're like, Korea. I'm just like, Korea? Okay, I've never heard like a Korea origin coffee before. You mean like roasting? And they're just like, no, like the farm. I'm like, where in Korea? And they're just like, I don't know, it's in Korea. I'm like, okay. Wait, did you say Coffee Academy? Yeah, the place I think is literally called The Coffee Academy or just Coffee Academy. I don't remember.
Just imagine you you order the coffee and they won't tell you what it is, but once you drink it, it has boba in it. Oh my god.
I would be so upset. Yeah, the coffee was like really fucking burnt. And then they're like, oh yeah, like the nice view is upstairs. So I went upstairs with my coffee drink. I thought like there was gonna be windows, you know, and everything so that you can see the ocean and everything. No! 2 of the walls, it had windows, but it was painted. Like 2D windows.
Wait, what?
Alright, that's
Wait, what?
Yeah! Yeah!
Like you can't see through them, it's just paint?
Yeah, it's just paint. It's like acrylic paint or some shit. And then
Sounds like
the one
sounds
real
like you got
window,
trolled.
the one
You
real
got
window,
trolled.
it's the wall of the next door building.
Honestly? Not too bad.
Yeah, 3 windows where 2 of them
I
are
thought
2D.
It's a prank, bro. You're overreacting.
At least it has one, right? Out of,
Yeah.
it's something.
Yeah, but it might as well be a wall because it is literally like you open the window. If you like stare at it, there's no ocean view or anything. It's just the wall of the other building.
See, that's how I feel when I'm drinking milk tea with boba. You know,
Yes.
it's very...
Why are we still hating on this, man? We get it. I'm a piece of shit. We understand. I'm fucking dumb. It's weird to have balls in my mouth.
They literally blue-balled Koo there, just like how I get blue-balled when I'm drinking milk and there's a ball that just went inside my straw.
The only
So,
like balls in like water type situation would be something like this. I don't know what it's called in Chinese, but in Vietnamese we call it jie, which is a type of dessert.
That's kind of good.
Yeah, I think like the
Is that soup?
Filipino version is like halo halo or something.
Oh, Holo Holo is so fucking gas. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Holo
yeah.
Holo.
So like, you know, some jie, it has like coconut milk, others it's like some kind of Chinese herbal tea mixture and whatever.
See, if boba is like that, if it's served like that, then I guess it.
You have like a spoon to scoop it and everything.
Yeah. Okay, June, if we meet up and I pour out the boba and the milk tea into a bowl and I give you a spoon, will you eat it?
Depending if I want to drink or I want to eat.
Yeah.
Just think of it like cereal.
Okay, but like
Yeah,
boba
I
doesn't
mean-
really have much flavor though, aside from the sugar syrup that encases it. So
I mean,
it's like
there's
a-
cereal that
it-
doesn't have flavor very much.
Yeah, it's like a mid cereal if I want to take that. So
Yeah, but you can't get It's not gonna get soggy though, like regular cereal.
yeah, but it's still mid.
Yeah.
But it's the texture.
Yeah, it's still pretty mid. Not gonna lie.
I mean, I could eat gummy bears instead,
Gummy bears have to be way
and
worse.
then
for
have
you.
like a packet of Capri Sun on the side.
Yeah, that would be. I'd
That is
probably
an
be better.
That is a terrible comparison. What the fuck? That is an awful comparison.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that like at some point I will be visiting the Philippines again. I really do. Like, aside from, you know, the weird coffee experience and like my fear of like the intense traffic, like I thought that going from like Batangas to Los Angeles, or just Angeles City, I don't know what it's called, Angeles City, something like that. That's where like I flew in. Everything like it said that it would take 4 hours, but it took longer than that because Manila's got like the worst fucking traffic.
Yeah, welcome to Manila.
I hate it.
Yeah, it takes 3 hours to just reach like like 2 kilometers.
Oh
Just 3
my
hours.
god. Yeah, because
Wait,
I had to take the
that's-
bus. Not only that, why are they so behind the times? My guy. Because when I took the bus, right? I thought I was being teleported back in time because instead of like having a bus card or like paying via like QR code or whatever, they had like the fucking slip of paper where they used a hole puncher and shit. Why?
Yeah.
Why?
They're not as advanced, I guess.
You're just a hater.
I
just
I
being a
don't
hater.
understand. I really because I'm used to the luxuries of like China, Korea, and Japan and all that, where like, you know, you just have the QR code or like your bus card. I never had to carry like the fucking piece of paper is as flimsy as toilet paper. Why?
Yeah, it's basically like that with most of the cities anyway, and Manila is like probably like the most tech savvy in Philippines. So if there's stamps there, how much more if you go to other cities in the Philippines or other provinces?
Yeah, because I flew in from Angeles City, I think is what it's called. Angeles? Angeles?
I'm just gonna say it's LA.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah, it's LA.
No,
Yeah,
like the place in the Philippines.
Oh, Manila?
No. Hold on, let me see if I can.
I need to travel more, bro. I have
This
not.
one!
So ignorant.
Angeles. Angeles? Yeah, where the fuck this is? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, cause
That's
like
Manila, right?
that's a good
Somewhere.
question. Let me.
Can you click the Angeles map?
Okay, so Manila is like right here. Angeles is
scroll
up
back.
here. Yeah.
Oh, it's above Quezon City, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a different.
So it's just like, holy shit. Yeah, like here, this is where like you got the fucking like paper ticket thing with the whole punchy whatever, and it was really confusing. And I'm just like, why are you still doing this?
It's a really long time for you to arrive as well.
Yeah, cause what I had to like travel from Angeles all the way down to Batangas.
Yep.
Yeah, so
And it takes like a lot of time.
I was so afraid, dude, because I was just like, what if I miss my flight? But then I had extra time, so I just like went to the cafe and smoked some shisha. Bruh, when I first landed, I was just like, I am hankering to like smoke some shisha at the time, right? And so like, I hit up a Grab, and I was just like, okay, please take me to this place. And the shisha bar or cafe or whatever, it was closed down, and that Grab driver was an absolute fucking homie, because he was just like, oh, why don't we try other places? So he took me to like 5 different places that like online said that, you know, offers like people to be able to smoke shisha. We couldn't find any, and I was so upset. I was just like, it's okay, you can take me back to my hotel room. And he's just like, if you want, I can bring my shisha bong, and then when you're done, just text me and then I can pick it up. And I'm just like, brother, oh my god. I wanted to cry. I'm just like, bruh, you're so nice. And then like I talked to him a little bit, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm actually a student. I'm studying for aerospace. And that's when I was just like, I hate this guy. Because look, listen here. As a fucking, like, as someone that studied to get a software engineering degree, right? Because I'm like, before I was primarily like a game dev and everything, like, we know that in the fucking engineering department, right? The fucking aerospace people, or anyone that does anything with like airplanes, fucking space, whatever, they don't shut the fuck up about the thing, like what they are studying. They are too passionate, alright? Why don't you just be one of us? Why don't you just be like, you know, the fucking software engineers that are just trying to play League or playing Hearthstone and just being really fucking depressed, alright? Stop fucking jumping around being like, oh my god, I like this shit, blah blah blah. No, be sad! What the why are you not on fucking Adderall? Yeah,
I'm
it's like,
trying to
holy
corrupt
shit.
them with a league and trying to depress them.
Yeah, exactly. Be one of us.
Force them to play League.
Yeah, it's just, oh my goodness. I am in aerospace and I've literally never heard anyone do that. Maybe it's just at the university that I studied, but they just won't shut up. They don't shut up.
I think that's just where we live, Koo.
Is it?
I think so. I feel like people just don't shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Oh my god.
'Cause
The
I
small
feel like
talk too.
Bro, the people at the university that we went to,
Yeah.
holy fuck, I'm not gonna lie, they're dumb as a box of rocks, most of them.
Yeah.
Like, it is what it is, but
Yeah.
I feel like I can say it because I went there too, so I don't care.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, this coffee shop, Black Rock Coffee, right? My fucking weeaboo ass thought it was Black Rock Shooter, so that's why I
was
went.
just thinking the same.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, Black Rock Shooter, that's so cool. Is this like the first like anime cafe here? So I went there, and it's just like, this is normie as fuck. What the hell? I feel cheated. Yeah, I got the coffee anyways, and it was personally as a Vietnamese that like to have the strong flavor coffee. This thing was very bland. Yeah.
Well, yes, it's
Yeah.
if only it was anime, it would have been better.
This picture actually kind of has like a weird / funny story also like during my university days, because like I started my coffee adventures when I was in uni, right? But like there is this guy that so happened to used to be in the aerospace department, and then he moved over to software engineering. He had like a thing for me, and I didn't reciprocate it because, well, I had a boyfriend at the time, so that would be really fucking weird, right? And he would try to like make a bunch of advancements, and he would like talk down about my relationship, because for me, like, I'm not the type of person that really minds long distance relationships and stuff like that. But for him, he was trying to like get me to break up with my boyfriend at the time. So he was just like, oh, you know, like I can take you to all these places, blah, 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 whatever, right? And so I remember I went to this craft store called Hobby Lobby, and I was buying myself a journal so then I can make an adventure book to put in all the receipts and jot down like experiences that I've had with different coffee shops and stuff, right? And so he's just like, oh, what are you doing right now? And I wanted to be nice because I mean I don't have fucking friends, so I was just like, oh, someone wants to talk to me, because usually in the software engineering department the guys are afraid of the existence of females, so it's just like, oh yeah, I'm used to being ignored and I prefer it that way. But it's like, oh, okay, someone's talking to me, maybe because he used to be in like the aerospace department, so he's, you know, he has experience with talking to females or whatever. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm at the Hobby Lobby. 10 minutes later, I don't know how, because there's multiple Hobby Lobbies in the area, right? He fucking found me.
What?
Yeah. And he's like, oh, let's hang out. And mentally, I was like in the mindset of, okay, I'm just going to buy this journal and then maybe go to a coffee shop and then go home so then I can study. And when I mean home, I mean to like the nearest casino, because that is my home. But like, you know, that's it, right? But because he followed me somehow to the Hobby Lobby, he was like, oh yeah, let's hang out. And so we went to like a few department stores. I'm not someone that really likes going like clothes shopping and shit. I mean, I mostly just wear the same black t-shirt and leggings. I'm very boring when it comes to clothes and shit. And so he's like, oh yeah, these are really cool, blah blah. Oh yeah, you know, like it's really fun hanging out with you. And a few times he would try to hold my hand, which is again really awkward because I had a boyfriend at the time, right?
That's kind of an L, I'm not gonna lie.
A few days
Not
later,
not the boyfriend, but
yeah,
the other
that
dude.
guy. And a few days later, you know, I was on my typical coffee adventure, and then he asked like, where you at? And I'm just like, oh, I'm at this place called Black Rock Coffee. I just wanted to see what it was like and stuff. Fucking 20 minutes later, he was there. Cause I spent a long time like hanging out at coffee shops, like on average like 4 to 8 hours, because I just like the vibe, right? And he saw me and he's just like, oh my god, Koo, hey, like I found you. And I'm just like, you did.
Bro, you gotta get a restraining order on his ass.
Yeah.
Like that's gotta be illegal.
That
I know
guy
it's not,
was just, like,
but like
really-
that's weird as fuck.
Yeah, that guy is just weird in fucking general. Like, how do I explain it? Like, I think you can have a general picture of what he may look like if I just describe. He is the typical, like, extroverted douchebag that says "sup girl" and like wears aviator sunglasses indoors.
Oh. It was I had an image and then it just got 10 times worse when you brought up the sunglasses, bro.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, like you know like the fucking V-neck
Yeah.
like sometimes he
Yeah.
wears like you know what I'm like the hood classic color of light pink shirt.
Wait, I know what you're talking about. That what?
Yeah.
Wait, what light pink shirt?
Oh, so like in America, like it used to be like kind of a hood trend back in the day. I forgot which rapper, but like this one rapper started wearing like baby pink, like nerdy outfits, right? And that's when like street fashion and stuff, it got more to like towards like the geeky, nerdy type of aesthetic and whatever. So like. It's also kind of associated with gangs and stuff. Like, it's a very particular light pink. A lot of VTuber girls have it. But, like, anyways.
It just reminds me of... I'm just imagining Johnny Bravo. I don't know why.
Oh my god. No, he's Middle Eastern.
Oh.
He's got the fucking, like, slick back hair and, like, the you know, like, the Chad meme? Like, his beard was like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You have the jawline?
He not really, and he's also scrawny.
Oh.
Because, you know, engineer, so you can't really expect too much. Or like software engineer, so you can't expect too much.
I feel like you give me a bad image of this guy with like one sentence, and then it just gets worse with the next.
Yeah, occasionally, like, he would show off his custom tailored suits by like wearing it. Like when he saw me at Black Rock Coffee, he was wearing his tailored suit. You know what's even more cringe? So to prove to me that it was
awkward because he's skinny, like he's super skinny.
To prove to me that it was a custom tailored suit, he like opened the one of the flaps of his blazer, right? And in like gold cursive lettering inside, it was his online alias.
I thought you were gonna say monogram.
No. It's his online alias, like his Discord tag, like literally. Not with the numbers, but it's like the because like he probably thinks it's cool or whatever. And he's just like, oh yeah, you like going to coffee shops and stuff? And I'm just like, yeah, I like it. And he's like, oh, you know, I like collecting custom tailored suits. And I'm like, that's cool, I guess. I don't know how to I don't know how to think about it, but okay. And I think like it's somewhere late. Actually, like let me skip to it if I can find it. There's this coffee place called Gill's Grounds. It's a drive-through coffee place. And
wait, I think I've been here.
I had this coffee called the Motivator. This thing right here. Which it only comes in a large, right? $6.50, whatever. And I just wanted to try it before I went to class at the time because I was like, you know what? I'll just like drive here, order the coffee, get to class, and like, you know, take a sip, whatever. So that's what I did. And at the time, the class that I went to, it's like auditorium style, or like for those that don't know the auditorium style like classrooms, imagine like a theater, right? Like those types of chairs that like flip up and down for like the seating part of it. And then like there's the presenter like in front and whatever, right? So it's that type of fucking classroom. I took a sip of the Motivator, I took a few sips, and then I started vibrating. Like actually vibrating. Like people were like tapping me on my shoulder saying, hey, turn off, like silence your phone, because during class everyone was presenting and stuff like that because it was like near the end of the semester, right? And I'm just like, oh, that's not my phone. I was vibrating. Why? Because the Motivator is 6 shots of espresso.
Were you motivated?
Yeah, but I would say in the wrong way because I was supposed to stay silent and everything during the presentation because I had presented the day before.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
kinda crazy. What the fuck?
Yeah, and
I feel like they should put a warning on that.
With the
if you give that shit to grandma, she's dying.
Yeah, with the fucking
like there should be a
Motivator,
warning.
like, again, same guy. Like, I'll just call him like Stalker Man, because I mean, that's essentially
Johnny
what
Bravo.
he does, right?
I like
So,
Johnny
like-
Bravo.
Okay, I'll call him Johnny Bravo. So like with Johnny Bravo, he saw that I was shaking and stuff because he typically sits next to me during that class because it's, I think, the only class that we share. And so he took my coffee away from me, and I already had to stay silent. And like, I mean, I don't want to get too much into like the sad lad hours and shit, but like I used to be like sexually harassed and exploited during like classes and shit, right? And I'm one of those like people that even though I should be like screaming for help or like telling people no and stuff, in situations like those, I don't. And so like, he didn't do anything like super bad, but it was just a matter of like, I'm trying to keep myself still, right? So that people can present and I'm not being distracting in class. And he just like started holding my hand. And when I would pull away, he started like rubbing his hands like on my thigh. And I'm just like, I don't know what to fucking do because I don't want to move because it's auditorium style and it's not like the lights are dim, right? Classroom setting, right? I don't want to distract anyone. I don't want to get in trouble. But at the same time, I'm just like, I don't know what to do because now like, I'm already freaking out because if you guys didn't know, like caffeine does cause people to have anxiety, especially if you have a lot of it. Which is why it's really bad if like you are prone to anxiety that you shouldn't have coffee. So I'm already like caffeinated the fuck out, especially in such like a short period of time, right? Because it's the motivator. And I needed to stay quiet, but at the same time, I'm in this fucking dilemma that like this dude is like holding my hand, rubbing my fucking thighs and shit like the dirty fuck that he is, fucking Johnny Bravo looking ass, right? And I didn't know what the fuck to do, so I ended up just staying silent until class ended, and I'm just like, oh, okay. You would think I would tell him to go fuck off at that point, but I don't have a lot of friends. I'm fairly docile as a person, like IRL and stuff. Like most of my internal thoughts, like on stream and like on the internet, right? Like I do relatively keep myself, you know, still kind of censored, but most of like the thoughts in my head, I'm more outspoken in that sense. But like IRL, I don't know, I'm too scared to do that, right? So it's just like, oh, is it okay if you like don't do like, you know, like hold my hand and stuff? It makes me uncomfortable and stuff. And Johnny Bravo had the fucking audacity to be like, yeah, but like, don't you like me? I mean, I'm doing a lot more for you than your man does. And I'm just like, I'm going to fucking kill this guy. Yeah, because
bro, oh my god, like what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just
a fucking loser.
It's
like,
so
actually.
annoying. Yeah, he even like,
I mean, he should go to jail, honestly. But
I would not know what to do in those situations. He would like, because when he found out that I like donuts, because it's all that I could stomach at the time, right? Because I'm still trying to get like, you know, as funny as it is that I get tired from chewing and stuff, like I'm still working on my ability to eat like a normal person, right? I feel like people should be eating more than like 300 to 400 calories a day. And a lot of the foods that I eat, it's not like, you know, super high in calories and shit, which is not good. Right? So I end up like replacing a lot of my calories with drinks. So I drink a lot of milk. I drink a lot of like the mixed bean drink, like the fucking Korean shit things, like beans and grains, whatever. You know, like I do what I can to get as much calories that I need.
This is why we have to buy her a blender and a straw.
For real.
But it's like I'm learning to eat more and more.
We're gonna go to Target before you leave, Koo. We're getting your ass a blender.
And so like, when I told the guy like, oh yeah, I like donuts because it's all I could stomach, like I really like Krispy Kreme. I love airy donuts. I fucking hate cakey donuts. And so like, oh shit! Hello! Oh my god. Thank you for the follow. Oh wait, I should probably change the wording for that because I'm using like Twitch words in the notification. I hand coded the alert thing, so I need to like change it back. No worries, no worries. Yeah, thanks for the sub. But like, he like drove in front of like the parking area that, you know, like, cause at the university that I go to, you have to pay for the parking, right? So you can only park in a certain area. And he knew when I would go to my car. And so he, you know, he dropped by in that area before I got into the parking lot. And with his fucking aviator glasses and shit, he rolled down his fucking windows and he's just all like, hey, get in. And I'm like, huh? I was still processing what the fuck was going on, and he started honking his horn, which got me scared because I'm still afraid of people taking notice of me, right? Even for like a second, I don't want people that you know, I'm not mentally in the space where I feel as though I can be okay with people having me in their perceived reality. That sounds really fucking stupid, but like I'm just like scared of people seeing me, right? I get embarrassed and I get scared. So when he honked his horn, I didn't know what to do, so I like jumped into his car because of it.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Yeah. And then like he handed me like a few donuts and stuff. He's like, I got this for you. And I'm just like, okay, thanks for the donuts. And I thought that I would be able to like get out of the car afterwards because it's like in the front, right? But before I was able to, he already started driving.
God.
Yeah.
Bro.
I'm very naive.
It's like a situation in an anime for me. I don't know why. It's like a yeah.
Yeah.
It reminds me of how that would actually happen in an anime.
Yeah. I mean,
this guy sounds like such a fucking loser, though.
Yeah, like, I think he was trying to be, like, the cool dude.
Yes, I know. Like, he 100% was, but, like, that makes him an even bigger loser.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, because it was... There at the time, there were only two people that I hung out with. That douchebag and a furry.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh.
I mean, like, no offense, but like it gets really confusing when, like, you know, the furry guy, he's otherkin. So he wholeheartedly believes that he is a griffin and not a person. Sorry, correction, a rainbow griffin.
Okay.
He wears his fursuit to class and everything too. Like, it's... Yeah. Bro, that furry guy.
Why did you hang out with him?
Oh, so at the time I was hanging out with Johnny Bravo because we had a few projects together. So I thought, maybe I should like hang out with him so I can get to know him a little bit more so that the project moves a lot easier because I know what like his habits and stuff are. Yeah, because like if he's a lazy worker, then I can mentally prepare to like work double time and whatever, because I'm definitely not going to get a shit grade for lazy people, right?
Yeah,
and I just want to know, like,
why were you hanging out with this other...
The furry
guy? Yeah.
Same thing. I also had a few like group projects with the furry.
Could you not just, after the project, say later, bitch?
No, because I have a really bad habit of not saying no or telling people my boundaries. Like, even like, so I'm sure you guys probably saw like my Discord status of like the whole like talking hiatus, do not interact thing. It's because like, I'll be honest, like there are a few people that have been DMing me and I don't know how to tell them like, hey, can you stop trauma dumping on me? Because I don't want to sound like an asshole. Because when people are like telling me about their problems, right? I honestly do. I appreciate that people trust me enough to tell me about their feelings, right? And when they tell me their problems, I do what I can in order to give them a solution to show like you know I care and I want the best for you, right?
Are these people that you like know whatsoever, or are these just like random people?
These are people that I know.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, here's the solution that like I came up for you, and like here's a few more, And then a lot of the times it's just like, hey, Koo, I'm sad again for the same problem, and I know the solution. Like, they are saying it, like, telling me this, which is what, like, because I hate people that do this, where they have the solution, right? They know what the solution is, they've done it, and they know this method works and whatever, right? But then they come crawling to me and say, hey, I have the same problem, I know what the solution is, but I'm not going to do it, so I'm going to bitch and moan to you. What the fuck is the point of me giving you the solution then? And at that point, I cannot tell you you are doing a good job, because you are actively telling me that you are not going to put the effort in, you know, doing the solution to your own problems.
I mean, I feel like you could just be honest about that, to be honest, because, like, I feel like... I mean, I feel like, you know, I'm very much a tough love type of person, or, like, people just need to be told when they're in the wrong. And so it's like, it's not... I feel like you could have the perspective of, like, if I am, like... I'm not saying you have to be an absolute asshole dickhead, but, like, if I am too soft on this person, or I am not strict with my boundaries, it's gonna be worse for both of us. So it's actually the good and right thing to do, to tell them that this isn't really my problem, and I was doing it the first time out of the kindness of my heart and goodwill, but other people's problems are not my responsibility.
Yeah, because for years I've been having issues with people being codependent on me, and I feel like this might be like the start of another one, and I don't want that to happen.
I think in a way, like, another thing is they might just be, they just wanted to vent, right?
Yeah.
But I get what you mean is that they want to vent, but at the same time, you can't have that in your right now. You don't want that right now, right?
I've never been the person to just lend an ear. That's the problem. Like, I tell people, do not vent to me unless you are looking for a solution. Like, Zach knows this because, like, I had an issue with someone before about this, but it's just like, if you want a solution to your problems while venting, you can come to me, that's fine. Do not expect me to just lend you an ear, because I feel like I'm being objectified when that happens. Because how my brain registers it, of course, you know, like, everyone has their own ways of thinking for this, but, like, how I interpret it when people do that to me is like, hey, I'm going to treat you like a plushie or a stuffed animal, whatever. You cannot say anything. You're not allowed to speak because I just want to talk about my problems, and that's it. You just smile, look pretty, whatever, while I'm fucking venting, and it's just like, I can't fucking do that, because now you are burdening me with knowledge that I am thinking of solutions for you because I care. And if you're not letting me do that, then you're hurting me, because I am seeing that you are actively hurting yourself.
Then I guess, that's really the only way for you to actually, you know, just say that one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not being much of an asshole. It's more like just setting your boundaries, right? Not putting your foot down and just say it.
Yeah. I'll see what I can do. I mean, like, I took a week off from it, which, you know, like, it felt nice, but at the same time, it's just like, I shouldn't be taking breaks because of these. I mean, like, I'll still do, like, you know, my own business and whatever, but it's just a matter of, I want to talk to my other friends, and I feel bad because it's just like, they're not talking to me because they see the status of do not interact and whatever, but it's like, we have projects together, please talk to me, I need the feedback so that we can progress in our projects. Yeah. Because that happened, like, the other day, where one of my friends was just like, oh, I didn't want to bother you because you had the status thing. I'm just like, no, you're an exception, please, we have a deadline.
If it's anything about work and stuff, it's understandable.
Yeah.
Be more specific about that. But it's really mentally draining to have multiple people vent on you at the same time.
Yeah.
And especially you can't really, you know, really deal with that at the moment. So it's better to just have that, you know, that boundary.
Yeah, like, literally yesterday I took that status off. I woke up and I had like 4 to 5 people messaging me, and I'm just like, oh god, what happened?
Oh no.
Because I'm used to having like maybe 1 or 2 messaging, like people messaging me, but it's like 1 message or something, right? Like, for example, would be like a link to something. It's like, hey, can you like check on my work? Like, what do you think of it? Can you give me any pointers or whatever? Or like, I don't know. Sometimes it's just like, ha. I told you so. It's just like, what the fuck, you bitch? You want to fucking fight? I'm not used to people like going into my DMs and being like, I'm sad. I'm just like, damn, me too. Ayo, clinical depression gang. You know, like what? Yeah, like I don't know what to do with those kinds of things. Like, for example, the group chat that you and I shared, June, right? Like, I enjoy that because we talk about more than just like life things, right? We talk about content, we talk about like, I don't know, just dumb shit that we see online. Like, I'm okay with that. But if people are just coming into my DMs just to tell me about their problems, I'm like, I don't like, I don't know.
I just post memes too.
Yeah, it's like, do you value me as like a person, or do you just need like an outlet? Because if so, why don't you just like make a journal? Why don't you just like do something? Like, instead of being sad, use that depression to make content or something, you know?
And to me, it's better to, you know, like, you can't just immediately trauma dump out of nowhere, right? I think you also need to find that situation to reach that point, right? Like, if it has to have the mood, right? Like, if they're also like, you know, in that topic, you can actually just like go and, you know, back and forth talking about your traumas and stuff, but like not immediately just out of nowhere, right? Because that would just not make sense.
Oh my god, the one that like stresses me out the most is like, hey, cool, like I really like the thing that you did for this. You know, I was going to do the same thing too, but unlike you, I couldn't finish it, and it's just like, what am I supposed to say to that?
What do you mean by that? Basically.
I feel like that's just something that you ignore at that point. It's just like, there's not really a whole lot to say. It's just like, okay.
Yeah, like I know that they don't have bad intentions when they say it, right? But in my mind, it registers it as, oh, cool, you did like what you were supposed to do, unlike me, so you should feel bad for doing what you were supposed to do because it makes me feel inferior, kind of thing. And I'm just
that's basically how it feels like.
Yeah, and like, you know, I've ranted to it about it to like some people, and you know, some are like, oh, you know, like maybe they don't mean it that way. I'm like, I know they don't mean it that way, but it comes off that way, you know. So it's just like, shit,
It's like a failed way to be humble or modest about yourself, right? It's like it's a failing way to portray that.
Yeah.
So, it's just like, I don't know, because to me it's like I see somebody say that and it's like, you're kind of like, you're just a failure at the moment.
Yeah. Like you,
I feel like Koo knows what I feel like Koo probably knows what my response is to like those types of people.
Yeah.
Just fuck them, like they don't matter.
Yeah, like,
because it's not really your, like, you have your own shit, especially like right now when you have so much stuff going on. It's like, if these people are not going to get you closer towards your goal, or be like-minded, or be somebody that you even enjoy being around, like, I feel like there's not really a reason to associate with them. Like, I mean, you know my backstory, and so it's easier for me to talk about or like say that because I have a lot more practice.
Well, yeah,
but, like,
I think you share the same sentiment as me. As if you have time to complain and say, I'm doing my best or I'm trying hard, you aren't trying hard enough because you're not doing anything right now. You are too busy just complaining.
Yeah, and so
basically that.
Yeah.
It's just not a healthy mindset to be around, because you know, you gotta live with yourself. And I feel like, I don't know, I just like, you just have to try and make your life as best as possible, and you're the only person who's going to want that as much as you. You know, so it's like people who don't respect or value that, because I feel like that's genuinely what it is. It's like it's kind of like disrespectful, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, like everybody has their own shit going on. Like
Mm-mm.
everybody has bad days, everybody has good days. Some
Mhm.
people have more bad days.
Mhm.
And it's just like selfish and
Yeah.
disrespectful
Yeah.
to assume
I-
that you can just dump all your shit onto somebody else when they have their own stuff to deal with.
Yeah, I get you with that because they always think that if it comes to that point, they think that it's gonna be like some kind of a therapist thing, right? Where they're just
Yeah.
gonna motivate. Yeah, they expect you to, motivate them to do things, right? Rather than just, So I think it's pretty selfish in a way, but yeah, it's just like another way for them to just, not really do the thing that they need to do. They just want to really vent that out and then not really do much about it, even though you told them what's the solution, right? So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, if my solution doesn't work, then why are you still coming back to me for it? Why don't you find someone else for like a better solution? You know what I mean? It's like, clearly, if I'm not giving you like the thing that you want, why are you coming back to me for it?
Because
We
it's
just
easier
probably just wanna
to
vent, to be
yeah,
honest.
Yeah.
it's easier to complain than to actually fix the problem.
Yeah. Basically
Like,
that.
I never
They just
know what
wanna
to say
yell
to
the
certain
cloud.
people, yeah.
I think every day from now on, Ku,
Mm.
I'm going to complain that my project is stressing me out and you're gonna have to deal with it.
I already do.
I've done that one time. God
You know what
damn
you
it,
can
bro.
do, Could just tell him that he's a pussy, so he can just immediately
Oh
just do
my
that.
god, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably just not gonna sleep tonight and work on it because
Don't be a pussy.
Yeah, don't be a pussy.
Yeah. Are you a pussy?
bro, last time I was called a pussy, we got 2 Bowberry videos. We don't know what's gonna happen this time.
You have to pick one. You want to be a pussy or you want to be a blueberry?
Yeah.
I don't want to be either, man. Everybody just knows me as the blueberry guy right now. Dude, I had people
No.
DM me asking me for like the raw animations that I did of it. I'm like, no.
No, don't share it. It's standard. It's ours.
No, I didn't. I ignored
Oh,
it.
They
I
should
did
be
it was-
able to make it on their own.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
That's my thought. I'm like, I feel like if you can mask it on your own, then you deserve to have it.
Yeah.
If you can't, that's your problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just it's ours.
Yeah.
You have to keep it.
Yeah,
you have to guard it.
because the people were like wanting it for the fridge thing, and I was like, oh no.
The
I
fridge
hope
thing?
this doesn't be good. She did like
Yeah.
a stream of like a cursed fridge review with Vienna or something.
Okay,
And I got
what-
people DM me
Oh.
asking like, "Hey, can I get the animations? I'm trying to set something up for the fridge review." Like, oh no. Oh no. I'm not the plug for this.
I mean, I feel like they should. I mean, if they're doing it, is it like a competition or is it just like to display something?
I don't know. I wasn't like I wasn't upset or anything. I wasn't like mad. I was just like, oh.
I just see it more like if the point is for like viewers and others to like display what they can do, right? To and produce and stuff like that. Why are you asking someone else for their product? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, no way.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Oh wait, I forgot to tell the story of this one. This matcha latte has a lot of vodka in it, and I got fucked up.
God.
Yeah, cause
What?
I had plans to hang out
What's
with.
that thing at the top? Is that a?
Yeah, what is that? It's like a peach?
It's a fucking donut.
Oh.
Of course, it's a donut.
It's a fucking donut. Listen, it's America, right? Like, it's just what it is. Yeah, cause like
We live in a great country.
so it's this place called Hash Kitchen. At the time, I was there for the grand opening because, of course, me as a Yelper, I had to go there so that, you know, I can give my critiques and everything like the fucking, like, uptight motherfucker that I am, right? So, because it was, like, filled with, you know, a bunch of customers and shit, they're like, do you want to sit at the bar because then it's faster and you could just, like, order whatever you want? I'm like, oh, okay, like, I don't need to sit at a table. I'll be fine, right? So I was looking through the menu and I was like, oh, matcha latte doesn't sound too bad, especially since, like, right afterwards, I was going to go meet with a friend. So I ordered the matcha latte and I was like, this matcha tastes like ass. I'm used to like earthy taste of like matcha and whatever, but like this is like way past earthy. Maybe that's just like their special thing or whatever. And then I started to get fucked up because I finished the entire thing. And I was looking through the menu again. I was like, wait a minute. I realized that the matcha latte was in the alcohol area, and in the ingredients, it said vodka in the matcha latte. So obviously do not do this because, you know, very dangerous, but I was under the influence and I was driving on the highway so that I can go visit my friend at another place. It was like the dessert place, the one with the where's it? The one that had this shit in it, right? I went there and I was like, okay, I'm a little bit early, so it should be fine. You know, like I have a headache and stuff because like usually alcohol just makes me dizzy and shit. Instead of like, you know, blackout or whatever have you, like I don't have any personalities, I just get dizzy and like nauseous. And so I was like, okay, I'll get there, I'll order water and wait for like her and her fiance to, you know, like come by, because it was my first time meeting her fiance. And by the way, those two are religious as fuck. Okay?
Oh no.
Yeah. So
Oh heavens.
turns out her and her fiance, oh sorry, husband now. Her and her husband saw me because they also came early and they're like, "Koo?" I turned around. I'm still dizzy, right? From the fucking vodka matcha latte. I turned around, I spun too fucking fast, I passed out on the fucking floor.
God damn.
And that was my introduction as, "Hi, I am Koo Yonbai, your fiance's friend since middle school."
Cool yawn by, more like cool goodbye.
Yeah, oh my god, like I came to and I was like on a like I was laying like at the booth thing. I got up, I'm like, "What happened?" And my friend's just like, "Are you okay? What happened?" And I'm just like, you know, I'll just tell her the truth. Yeah, I had like a matcha latte that had a lot of vodka in it, and her husband looked at me. He like raised his eyebrow and then started laughing. He's like, "Haha, yeah, that's funny. You're funny." Yeah, I'm just like, yeah. And
That just sounds awkward.
yeah, like I think he was actually like uncomfortable and whatever, but he was trying to like save the conversation, right? But here's the thing.
Did he do The Rock meme where he raised eyebrows in the left eye?
Yeah.
Was there a Vine a boom sound effect that echoed?
Yeah, it's
God,
like,
I wish.
That's funny. Yeah, it's like,
Yeah, yeah,
funny,
yeah.
then Vine boom, boom.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, like he looked at me weirdly, and I was still recovering, right, from the matcha latte. So my filters were off, even though I knew that they were religious. So I was like, "Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to get shit-faced," and I didn't realize he was the type of religious person that doesn't like cussing. So I was like, "Yeah, I was shit-faced. Like my ass just feels like whatever." And I'm just like, I was just saying all these like profane things because that's just how I speak, right? And he's just like, "Oh," he looks over to my friend. He's like, "Honey, I didn't realize that she's interesting of a person." Oh god, she's dork-sided.
Oh,
Basically.
Yeah.
It goes that way.
You alcoholic heathen.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know why, but like she proceeded to want to like hang out with me even though I was fucked up.
Probably wanted to convert you.
Oh, she did. She tried.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
She took me to like 2 churches, and I honest to God tried, right? Like, honestly, I tried my best because at the time I was like really depressed, and I feel like a lot of religious people, when they see someone that's depressed, they're like, "Oh, just go to a church," and it's just like, "Okay, I'll try." So like she had me download like the Bible app, like the specific one that she has. Even like one of the baristas that I like, because he's really friendly and he makes really good drinks. He was like, "Oh, by the way, I am a pastor at this church, and you should visit my church." And I'm like, "Okay, I'll give it a try." I do what I can to be open-minded about these things, right? And it's just like, oh, maybe because like I'm in a really bad like mental state, really bad like situation and stuff like that, that maybe this might help me. Because I think like I tried doing the whole Christianity thing a few times. I mean, like, I stopped for a while because I was forced into like a conversion camp, which was not fun, and I was like publicly humiliated and stuff, and so that was not a good experience. But I still tried anyways, right? Because it's like, well, my friends are religious and they're nice people, so maybe I should give it a try. Yeah, no, she took me to like 2 different churches, and she's like, oh, if you don't like it, then maybe it's just the churches weren't for you. And I ended up just realizing that no, I think the general belief system and stuff wasn't for me. At least like the way that she goes about enforcing how religion should be, you know? Like she's the type of person that would like get mad at you and say, if you were a good Christian, you would do X, Y, and Z things. Instead of letting people live their lives kind of, you know what I mean, right? Because it's like, just because someone has the same religion as you doesn't mean that they have the same practices, right?
Yeah.
And for her, it's just like, no, you need to like follow by the book and blah, 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 blah. It's just like, okay, whatever. Yeah. So yeah, no, she definitely tried a few times. And I did put in the effort. Like I went to church a few times. I didn't really understand what the teachings were. The only ones that I kind of understood was from like the barista pastor, because he knew that I was coming, so he made like the thingy more catered to like the problems that I had.
The sermon?
Yeah, whatever the fuck is called.
Whatever?
Yeah, whatever it's called. Is that what it's called? A sermon? I've been calling it like sessions and shit.
I mean, there's a bunch of different things that people call it. Like, some people call it, I think the Catholics call it mass and service, sessions, all that kind of stuff.
You know what I mean, though. It's like, he tried doing that, and he even like did the whole like born again virgin thing, where like they had like the fucking, like the fucking steel tubs that's used to like feed pigs and like give water to horses and shit. So it's like that kind of tub. It's like a big ass fucking tub filled with water.
Like a trough, or like a big bucket.
I don't know what a trough is. It looks like a bathtub, but it's like a thin metal material. Yeah. Like, it's just like a large body of water, and he's just like, oh yeah, born again virgin, but also like convert yourself into the religion and stuff. So like bathe yourself in the water, and I'm just like, oh, well, I don't want to get wet, and I don't know if I want to commit to this type of religion, because I've tried multiple. Like I even like join in like a satanic cult before, and that wasn't really for me. I tried joining in like multiple like witch covens. That wasn't really for me, because like
that should be
witches are kind of bitches.
Where we could put for another stream though.
Yeah,
that would be really interesting to actually talk about.
Honestly,
what
like you joined a satanic cult type shit. I want to hear that.
It's just it's not even like.
Oh my god, the shorts that can be made from it.
It's not even like religious
100%.
in like the special sense. It's just like they call it a satanic cult, but it's literally just like a sex orgy thing. That's all it is.
Spoiler. I want to.
Dude.
I want to hear it from the start.
Okay, then I'll talk about it in another stream.
Yeah, put that in your notes.
You're talking to two editors. You gotta make some shorts out of this.
My brain is already like, so the storyline would go to this part and that part, and the ending could be this part.
Okay,
like,
let me
say. I've already structured it in my head.
Cult.
I'm just thinking of the mographs I could do with it.
Experience. There, I put it in my to-do
that
list.
That should be an offline content for you to put on shorts or something.
Oh my god.
You could always just make that.
Dude, honestly, for real.
I feel like a lot of my experiences are fucking weird as shit, though.
Even with the Judge Bravo story.
That's good.
Yeah, I've been drinking a lot.
Didn't we talk about earlier how you don't want to make generic things because that's bad?
Yeah.
Especially when you're especially when you're smaller. You gotta stand out. Be fucking weird. Who cares?
I mean, I've always had a weird fucking life. No, like... What, you want me to, like, have a dedicated stream to talk about how, like, I paid off all my school tuition and lived in a casino by gambling?
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
Okay, if that's what you want.
I mean, it's not our content.
I don't know, cause I don't do
They're
like.
genuinely interesting stories, though.
I
Yeah,
guess.
you could even put like a clickbait, like an artist joined a satanic cult or something. You know, you can always like make like some kind of thing for YouTube titles because people
Yeah.
would really enjoy something like that, and maybe have a very interesting thumbnail of you like like you scared and there's like a satanic cult or something. You make it more exaggerated in the thumbnail, and people would probably click on that.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. If that's the case, then like, I'm gonna have to plan with Zach because I feel like I would want him to do the editing because I think it'd be funny.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be a fat minute. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't
it
worry,
might be a fat minute.
Bro.
I'm down though. I'm down.
It's gonna
but
take me a while too because I need to like save money in order to pay you. So don't worry about it.
For a video like that, I'll charge like $5.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, where's that one cat? Oh, here's the 4 coffee that I was referring to during the birthday stream. Yeah, it's literally called 4 coffee. Like the number 4.
That's your you own that.
No. The owner changed the name. I think it's called 4 till 4 now.
Oh.
Yeah.
It could have been with FourExNine. That would
Yeah, if it was 4
really
till 9,
positive.
I would have been like, yeah!
I'm gonna make enough money one day,
Mhm.
and then I'll name a coffee shop after my favorite VTuber.
Do it, it'd be
Is it gonna
funny.
be Bao? Question mark?
Plot twist. He's his own
Yeah.
favorite VTuber.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my! Wait! I'm gonna open a milk tea shop and we're calling it Sax Balls. Oh my god.
Oh
Yes.
my god.
I would never buy there.
Well, we're not catering to you. You're not my target audience.
You mean target market?
My target market. I mean, fuck.
What target market? You only have yourself in it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
It seems
I
like
guess
Zeffy and
Mana and
Mana would
Zeffy
come.
would join, but like, come on now. Yeah,
What do you mean,
Spira,
come
we're still
on
here.
now? I don't know
Yeah, that's
Mana. Zeffy's goaded though.
Oh,
She
Mana's
would
pretty
support
goated.
me.
She's super cool.
Mana is trying her best to really shit on me when it comes to boba. So
Yeah, I like her tweets. I feel like
She
they're
basically-
I feel like they call out a bunch of stupid shit. I like it.
yeah,
Yeah.
she's real for that. For
That's
sure.
that's the thing.
But-
I feel like Mana has like the most normal like
I
takes.
feel like her
You
yeah,
know?
for real.
But then like people get angry. I think it's because I don't care about offending people. I think it's because we actually touch grass, you know, and interact with real people where it's just like, yeah, this is a normal ass take, but people that like stay online for so long, they're like, this is not normal. It's just like, have you
Yeah.
been out into the world before? Like,
It's-
are you okay?
they're
What's wrong with you?
They're basically like chronically online, you know, like high school, college kind of age people, because most of them are very dramatic in a way. So they're still like probably in the high school to college department. The pre-VTubers are usually like that, or yeah. I mean, not to call them out or anything, but you
Do
know,
it. It's
like,
you know, it's fine. At least like on my
It-
platform, you can call whoever out. I don't care.
it's just like I guess just like a way for most people to get away from real life. So you know, like when they see reality
Yeah.
slapping them in the face, they really get offended or hurt.
I just
But the
personally don't understand the whole escape from reality thing, because it's like when you're online, that's basically a double life.
yeah, I mean, that's
Yeah.
basically also like knowing what's outside your place as well in a way.
I
So,
mean, it's
But yeah.
business too, so it's like
Yeah. I would
But
arguably say that the
anime girl.
internet is more difficult
Yeah.
because at least IRL, right? You're in terms of your behavior and stuff, you're catering towards like people locally. But when you're online, you have to cater to everyone that has access to the internet, right? People will get offended, some people won't, but it's just like, well, the people that do get offended, clearly that's not your, like, that's not the kind of person that you want to interact with anyways. Like,
yeah, but
treat-
that's the main thing.
treat online like you treat IRL. If someone's being weird, ignore them.
But that's the main thing, right?
Yeah.
It's because they could say whatever they want without any repercussions. That's the main thing with the internet. That's why
Yeah.
people can just like they can just like feel they could just shit anything because they don't get yelled at or anything
It's
IRL.
such a
so they
pussy
can stop.
move, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
Bruh, stand by your word. Like, if you cannot stand by your word, then clearly, subconsciously, you know what you're saying is wrong. And if you feel like what you say is wrong, then don't fucking say it, you dumbass.
On God, I would knock all these people out.
That's basically how most, I mean, online, not even just VTubers, just like online people, because they don't have like, you know, they like, I can just say whatever I want, you know, and even if it's the dumbest take ever. Some even just use it for bait, so people would engage their post, and that's just like a different tactic, and for I guess for content creators, because some people would, some content creators would go for drama clicks, you know, and they know it's wrong, but they just doing it for the exposure, and people would say, oh, he said this dumb shit, and everyone's gonna shit on him. But technically that's still like, you know, negative, what you call that, negative exposure is still exposure type shit. So, yeah, some people,
I mean, it's
would do
easier
that.
for sure. I feel like it's definitely easier than actually like putting in a fuck ton of effort.
Like, I'll write clickbait shit for titles and whatever, because I think it's funny, like, just, you know, like saying dumb shit, right? But it's like, if people are actually taking offense to it, then why are they consuming the thing that they are offended by? Like, it's one thing to, like, you know, see a title or like see whatever taken things like that, and they're just like, oh, this is annoying. But like actually engaging in it, it's like, for example, I see a lot of instances where people are like, why are you saying this thing? Why are you talking about this thing? It is triggering my trauma. And it's like, if something triggers your trauma, as someone that clinically has PTSD, right? You're not going to go after or confront anything that causes the trauma, right? So why are these people being like, oh, your post caused me trauma, and then they start having like an argument with people about it? It's like you're not subconsciously, you are consciously exposing yourself to like these bad situations, which is triggering you. So instead, why don't you just fucking ignore it? Sure, you may have like the bad experience when you first saw it and whatever, but if you actually, like, this is me actually being like angry towards people that claim that they have PTSD and trauma and stuff, because I've been through a lot of shit, and seeing people just being like, for example, let's say, for example, I have like a level of trauma when it comes to eating, right? Clearly, because my jaw gets really tired, I start to sweat and everything, like that is a form of trauma, right? Due to like my eating disorder and stuff like that. But I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm so upset because I'm being traumatized because like I'm fucking useless with not being able to eat because I'm afraid that it might make me really fat while I'm fucking making a mukbang.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like people just don't. I feel like people don't have the skills or the practice and mentality that you get whenever you actually go through hard stuff in real life that's genuinely like bad. Like somebody talking shit online is not bad, like just turn it off. But people haven't been through actually difficult things 99% of the time with a lot of these people, I imagine, and a lot of their sadness is because of themselves and they're unhappy with their lives.
Just a lack of experience and not really knowing what to deal with it, you know. And it's just like they just want to, I guess, do the thing again in online where they're just gonna be fighting other people because they can't really get, you know, flack for it, you know, aside from obviously getting a response back. But they're just like, they just want to really, they don't know how to process sometimes with posts with some other people with different opinions about stuff.
Yeah, and it's just it just annoys me a lot when people do that.
It will always be there.
Yeah.
Because, you know, new people, younger kids will always go, you know, online, gonna be shit talking. And the mature ones would just be, you know, like more just ignoring it. Obviously, they're not gonna be there. So, you know, that's why Twitter will just stay with, you know, being that kind of toxic with some of the posts. So yeah, I mean, I'm just, because I don't really get on Twitter much unless, like, you know, my friends are posting whatever things, right?
because I mean
Yeah.
I want to show support to my friends and whatever, like retweet and whatever. But aside from that, like sometimes I look at the For You thing, but most of the time it just sticks to the tab where it's just who I follow. You know, it's just like,
Yeah.
why should I care about the thoughts of others? And even like with my own content, right? Sure, there are things that I say that may offend people and stuff, but like if you really don't like me, if you don't like what I do or like my morals or like the core things I follow, there's so many other people out there, you know? Like I don't care if 0 people are watching me and shit, because I'm just doing it because I want to. Like this whole stream thing is to continue to help me with my goals. Like 1 being the social anxiety, and 2 is being that I don't want to be afraid of existing on the internet anymore and continuing to do content, because before I went back to streaming, because like, you know, before the whole VTubing shit, like I used to stream because my audience at the time, back when I was a webcomic artist, they're the ones that wanted me to stream. They showed me how OBS worked. They showed me how to use Picardo, because they didn't want me on Twitch and stuff. Picardo is like the artist version before like the furries and the porn took over, where most artists streamed and everything, right? So that I can talk to my audience while I'm working on my comic pages, right? So that's how I learned how to stream, and it was also my way of like learning to interact with my audience and making friends, because I don't usually make friends and shit. So it was a nice thing, right? And then getting back to it now, because I went on a 4-year hiatus because with friends, and like because of the things that they did, it made me so traumatized to the point where I, to this day, still cannot make a webcomic. Because I still have that trauma, and I'm trying to build up on it. That's why, like, I'm drawing so much, because then it will at least let me do something, right? As I said, like, put depression into a creative outlet instead of self-harming, whether that be like doing drugs, drinking alcohol, which I suppose is just another fucking drug, you know, like doing those bad things. Instead of that, do something productive. That way when you are sad, you at least have some kind of output.
Yeah, usually for like, I guess guys they usually just go left, and that's their only that's their way of like handling it. It's more like just being that's still productive, because obviously fitness would just I think, I don't know, but most chronically online people don't understand that lifting or exercising or just fitness in general would actually change your mindset. And
It really does.
Most people don't understand. Most chronically online people don't do that. They don't understand that. They think that, oh, I just look hot, I guess, when I'm fit. But no, it's the mentality in your head. You'd feel more confident. You'll be happier, and you know you can create a routine. You know, those kind of. There's a lot of benefits when you're just exercising. So.
Yeah. I definitely, like, I'm a very big advocate for working out and stuff, and I've done it my entire life.
Yeah.
And so, I don't know, it just kind of is, I don't know, like, I couldn't really imagine life without it, and so it's very odd to me whenever these people don't, because it's like, I feel like it's a very obvious first step to, like, if somebody's unhappy, like, they're probably unhappy for a lot of different reasons, to be honest. And if their life is a total fucking wreck and they don't have anything, it's like, well, you can at least like start somewhere.
Yeah.
And working out is a very good place to start, because like you'll feel better, and you can also see the progress with it instead of like with like, let's say, a skill that you're getting, it's kind of hard to tell if you're getting better or not, because you're gonna be hard on yourself.
I mean, just seeing progress in general, right? It's like the one good thing, you know, like out of all the bad experiences that is currently happening and stuff, as long as you can see good in one thing that you know that you did on your own, that really helps a lot. Also, guys, like this was when I came back to the States, and I didn't have like a proper like Steam one to make coffee or latte art. So I used like a French press and I started pumping away and I was like, I'm going to make latte art, but because the bubbles are too big, the circle didn't do so well, and then like I didn't realize there was more foam coming out, so it made a little tail, and I wanted to save it, so I added a smiley face. So here's my sperm.
As long as it's not balls.
Yeah.
Bro, why do we keep hating on this?
I remember like
Can't leave it down.
Oh,
I swear to
I'm
God,
using it.
we're gonna be in like a meeting or something, and you're gonna
Uh-huh.
be like, "Yo, guys, balls are fucking shit," and I'm like, it's just gonna be directed at me, and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
I'm pretty sure most of them like boba. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I
because
think Bao all loves the balls for sure. I'm 100%.
oh, that's surprising. Don't tell her I said that, please. I don't want to get fired before my video comes out.
It's like the moment he sends the video. Okay, where's the invoice? And you're fired. You idiot.
Well, just a rip, and then I get blacklisted from every VTuber.
hell yeah. Oh, by the way, with this one, this was actually like I sent this to Ada when I first met her. So I have this friend named Ada, right? Very talented singer and stuff. She already graduated, but like she's a dear friend of mine. And so like my first interaction with her, I wouldn't shut the fuck up about coffee because I mean, I don't know what else to talk about since I don't know too much about VTubers. So I'm like, oh yeah, I like coffee and stuff. You want to see like an attempt that I made? So I sent that to her. And one of like the first things that she like in terms of interactions with me, I was on my phone when I was messaging her, and you know how phones, they tend to do, you know, like autocorrect.
Yeah.
So I meant to tell her like, oh yeah, I was I made the foam from the milk with a frother, but instead it autocorrect frother to brother. So it's like, oh, the way that I did it was that I was frothing milk from my brother. And Ada was just like, what? And I'm just like, oh my god, I meant frother! A milk frother! And she's just like, your brother, you say? I'm just like, no, I'm so sorry! I start like freaking the fuck out, and she's just like, huh? And then I went to my other friends about it. I think like maybe Zeffy at the time. I'm just like, bruh, I think I fucked up. I don't think Zeffy's, I don't think Ada is going to be like my friend because I said something weird. It was just like, what did you say? I showed the screenshot and just everyone was laughing at me, and I'm just like, I fucked up. I can't make friends like this.
Yeah, that's kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Remember, guys, don't froth milk out of your brother.
Good advice.
It's bad.
Good advice.
Yeah.
I was looking for a Sweet Home Alabama on my soundboard. I don't have one though.
How could you? How could you? You should have one.
Yeah. Some shit poster I am.
Is it bad that I also had that pic? Nah, it's chill. I think I had another one too. There were like 2 angles of the sperm. Yeah, because I had 2 sperm pics. Or 2. Yeah, I had 2 sperm pics. You know what? I'm not even gonna correct myself.
You're really just leaning into this whole sperm bit, aren't you?
It's okay. It's not like I'm a lewd tuber or anything.
Fair enough.
Yeah, what are people going to do? Sexualize me? I think I'm the furthest from like being someone that's like, oh, yeah, she hot. No, I'm a freak, but like, she's a freak, not like she's a freak.
If it's online, people will sexualize it.
Rule 34.
That's true.
Nope.
I mean, if you're gonna sexualize me, at least give me money for it.
Oh no.
The fan arts everywhere.
Yeah.
Maybe I gotta drop this editing thing and just go to OnlyFans.
Same. I'll do like.
Gonna be sax balls.
I'll take
two things in
pictures
this
of the
context.
wrinkles of like the of like my
What?
fingers. What?
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 Yeah. It'll be fine. Look, if you're going to be taking feet pics, I will be taking finger wrinkle pics.
Why would I? I mean, I do got some nice. I got some nice dogs. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn.
But the most requested would be the balls. Only
Bro.
balls.
Maybe. I gotta make another Twitter thirst trap pic. I got hella
Oh
engagements.
god, but that was so weird. Like how people interact with. I still don't understand.
See, the thing is because I'm in shape and I'm also an editor and in the VTuber community, I kind of like have all the red flags that you would assume I'd be out of shape.
Yeah, but like, if they do that to you, please, can you at least respond being like, you like little boys, and then have your chibi model out?
You know that Toma meme, the Ashley look at me meme.
Oh my
Use
god.
that
one?
song.
Which
Yeah, that
one?
one. Oh, but it's called
Oh, yeah,
Ashley Look at
okay.
Me. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
You can use that one. Like
I
first
should.
it would go be your chibi first, and then when you say look at me, and then when the break goes in, you then show your IRL.
Should.
Funny.
I don't know what possessed me to post that, to be honest.
Yeah, I remember
Good,
like you
but-
telling me about it, and I kept fucking forgetting because like,
It got so many engagements, though. That's the thing.
because like, what I only noticed you for your video editing shit, right? And you're like, oh damn, this post is popping off. I'm like, what post? And you're like, oh, you know, like my workout progress thing. I'm just like, you work
dude,
out?
it was my biggest post. I was like, what the fuck?
I don't remember like who the VTuber was, but the thing that got me the most was like, I think it was someone saying, let me give you my 2 cents, and you dropped 2 cents on your phone.
Oh yeah, that was the Vebe thing after she said the R word.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
And somebody asked me what I thought, and then I made a short out of an idea. I was like, I'll give you my 2 cents. And
I
then I
love
dropped.
that. It was funny.
It was so dumb. It made
It's
no
funny.
sense.
Yeah, simple but funny. Funny
I
with
feel like
an
the
eye.
less effort. I feel like the less effort I put into something, the better it does. It's annoying.
It's such a curse.
It is.
Yep.
Still, my
Yeah.
most viewed video is something that I added a fade in and fade out, and it's a minute long, and that's all I did. I didn't even add subtitles.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Oh my god. I don't know if that's something to be proud about or to be sad, because it's like, look,
Huh.
your effort is not being, like, noticed.
Oh, I'm in pain about it, but I've just accepted it for what it is.
Yeah. That's why I
Mm-mm-mm.
told you about this in content creation in general. Because as long as you just consistently post something that you
Mhm.
like,
Yeah.
and don't think about like too many expectations with the video, right? Just post the thing that you like, and if it's consistent, eventually you'll get something that goes up or go, some of obviously some would flop, some would go up, some would stagnate. So yeah, just experimenting would really help you for that.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I get so bored of, like, not hard stuff.
I mean, you can still do that for sure. It's just something that's what you like, so
Yeah.
it makes sense just doing it. Yeah, just do
Yeah,
that.
I need to see, though, because, like, I'm gonna be shifting away from experience videos and whatnot, just because it's, like, I'm gonna be doing a lot of editing for VTubers. Like, I would like some break.
Yeah,
also-
yeah.
Also editing still, so I still gotta figure out where exactly I'm going. But at least in terms of like my own personal stuff, so I don't know yet. But
Oh,
think
this
that's really
is
up to
the
you.
place that I accidentally shut down.
it'll still be like really high quality edited stuff, but not experience videos probably.
Yeah. This
'Cause I'll
coffee
just
shop
save
I
that for
accidentally
big
shut
projects.
down because of my Yelp review.
Wait,
Wait, really?
what happened?
Yeah. I-
Why?
That on them and they quit?
I won't disclose the name of the coffee shop.
there.
No, it's not. No, Illy is not the coffee shop. It's just they sold
Okay.
Illy coffee. Yeah, but like
Okay.
they sold Illy coffee and like custom donuts. So I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting, right? Because at the time, like during my coffee adventures, because I would review so much and people for whatever reason liked my reviews. I think it's because I don't shit on places. I just say like, oh, if you like X, Y, and Z things, then this is for you. If you're someone that has like, you know, wants to experience this thing for the first time, then I suggest this, that, and the other. Because like I feel like there's no point in writing like things to talk shit about an establishment, because the best way to say that the establishment is shit is by not writing anything at all and not going there. You know? So I was saying about how like their donuts was pretty good, especially since it's fresh, right? It's made to order. So it's just like, okay, that's really nice, but like I was kind of sad about the coffee because I mean, if they're going to put in the effort of having like fully custom made to order donuts, then they should at least like go local and, you know, like source from local roasteries, right? Yeah. I feel like that would make a lot more sense. And I guess like as time went on, and when I mean time, I mean 1 month after my review and stuff like that, people started writing like very similar things as well. And then people stopped going. And then it was, you know, said to be closed.
Damn.
Yeah, and I'm just like, oh. And like that's when I learned that I need to be more careful with my words, honestly. Like even though
over.
Yeah, like even though my review, I feel like it's fairly like neutral, you know, I didn't realize how much of an influence that I had in the community. I mean like, because I've written articles and shit for local food magazines and shit, which, you know, that's whatever. For me, that's just a side gig, because I was in university at the time, right? So it's just like, whatever money that I can get, cool, I'll use it to pay off my tuition, right? And since like, this is something that I was already doing to begin with, I might as well like do it and get paid for it. Because sometimes like when I visit certain coffee shops or restaurants, I'm being sponsored for my time and for my review. So sometimes they would like block off time for the restaurants or the coffee shops to be closed. That way like I can actually take a proper photo shoot, you know, taste the best that they can offer, and then I write my review. Other times I just go there because I feel like it, and then I write my own review, whatever, right? But it's just like, shit, I didn't realize I had that much of an influence. I don't think I like this power, because that's scary.
Damn, you're just controlling the coffee world in Arizona.
Yeah, I did so in Zhengzhou as well. I somehow was convincing enough to get all coffee shops to like have Oatly oat milk. Yeah. And like the mark, so my mark, the mark of the foreigner, or just the mark of coup, whatever, when I would visit a coffee shop that I like in Zhengzhou, they always carry an ice tray for me so that they can make ice, because in China they don't usually like have ice and things.
Best versions of their food.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I really appreciate like the effort that they put in. By the way, this donut was really fucking good. I really like the donut.
Is it?
Yeah.
What's that on? Is that peanut on it?
Yeah. Yeah. It like this one wasn't a custom one, it was one of their like specialty donuts that's on the menu, so I was like, oh, okay. So I gave it a try. It was quite nice. Wasn't really a big fan with the Illy coffee because Illy is a little bit too ashtray-y for my preference.
Basically,
yeah. Yeah. Kind of like kind of like Starbucks. It's a little bit too burnt for my taste, even though like it's the standard, but maybe I'm just a little bitch, who knows. Yeah.
The glaze on the donut looked like Southwest Chipotle sauce.
Is it that thick?
It was pretty thick.
Damn.
Look at how thick that is.
Yeah, it's real thick.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah. So how long did it take you to eat that?
It took me a few hours, not gonna lie.
Bro.
Well, to be honest,
why?
that's really, I guess that's pretty worth it because if it takes an hour, you enjoy it for 1 hour.
I mean,
It is good value actually.
I usually take like 8 hours before I leave a coffee shop. Anyways, that's just.
Damn, that's a full work day.
Yeah, it's really funny because like if you're going by yourself and you don't have a laptop, they assume that you're at a coffee shop for a date, right? So sometimes I get free coffee because the baristas think that I got stood up and they feel bad, so they give me free coffee.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just like.
Just throw on your sad
Yeah,
face.
it's like, it's okay,
Your
you'll
day's
find
worth
the
of
right
coffee.
one, and I'm just like, huh? I'm just like on my phone watching YouTube and shit, I'm like, what?
Oh, awesome! And then when you get out, you're just gonna be like, "That's a 3 out of 5 for me."
Oh my god. Yeah, this one was
Have
like
you
also in
tried-
Zhengzhou.
I was also wondering, have you tried that thing? Because I've seen this hat. It's like an exercise to your jaw. Are you like kind of interested to try doing that, just to strengthen your chewing capabilities?
Is that with like
I'd
the
be
rubber
interested.
ball or whatever? Or
Yeah, that you bite on the rubber ball and you keep on like kind of chew on it.
I don't
guess,
have a rubber
for
you can order one from Amazon or something.
Yeah,
Maybe not at this
it's for the
time
jaw,
because
guess.
I don't know when I'm moving, but
Yeah,
I have
Yeah, that's
gum.
fair. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I feel like you just have to get those muscles like
Mm,
going.
yeah,
just to make it a bit stronger. Yeah. for
yeah,
sure.
because I get uncomfy when I sweat. That's why like I usually don't.
Think of it like a workout. And then it's like you set aside a time
Yeah.
to sweat, but also chew.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like at least
'Cause
a
I
te-
had-
a 10-minute workout for the jaw or something.
I bought like 2 packs of gum, but I only had like 1 in the past year.
You should
Damn.
probably not use those.
Why?
I mean, you can if you want to, I guess. But
I don't know.
I feel like it might be not the greatest.
I mean, I usually consume food that is like 5+ years past its expiration date anyways.
Bro, what?
What?
Yeah. It's because my
Why-
my family keeps buying like too much food, even though I'm just like there's
It's
literally only 3 of
5
us.
years old though.
Yeah, it's as old as my students.
Damn. Yeah,
Bro.
there you go. That one.
Listen, I never had the instance of shitting my pants before when it came to expired food, so I'm fine. Right?
Well,
I mean, you're getting sweaty from chewing. So maybe upping the nutritional content of this food might be a good start.
I have nutritional yeast.
is it 5 years old?
No, I bought it like 2 months ago. It should be fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, 2 months for wheat shouldn't be. I don't know if that would.
No,
really
it takes
count.
me like a year to finish. I'm on like my second tub since I gotten back to the States. And it's
Damn.
a pound of nutritional yeast.
Well, the one I sent is basically, the thing that you might not want to try out or something.
Let me check it out.
It's also you're gonna have to be consistent about it.
Yeah, I'll actually like set time aside once I get this thingy. Whatever it is, this rubber
Just
thing.
imagine it will take you a minute to eat a bagel. Just imagine that.
Yeah.
That would be such a crazy.
This is an
thing for you.
investment.
I'm
This is a time investment.
I'm still not done with my bagel, guys.
I mean, if it's gonna be something else, instead of buying that, you could probably just buy a blender and a straw.
Yeah, like
It'll be.
I'll put it in the food channel in the workshop. I'll show
Oh.
like
I'm sorry, I keep posting it there.
no, it's fine.
It's
I
crispy.
I made this fucking bagel before the stream started. I microwaved it because I couldn't be bothered.
You ate half of a half.
I believe that's called a quarter, my guy.
Okay, we're not talking about me and my stupid way of talking. We're talking about your lack of eating.
Well,
chewing
technically
capability.
Technically that's 2 pieces, or you cut them in half.
I cut it in half.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a everything bagel with cream cheese and then garlic powder and parsley flakes.
So you bit once and
No, I had 2 bites.
I feel like you gotta get some protein. There's no protein. That would help as well.
I have milk in my coffee.
Okay, I would not say milk is the end-all be-all source of protein, though. I don't even know if there's much protein in it at all.
I used to drink a gallon a day. I'm still like working on it.
We gotta get you a big, fat, juicy tomahawk steak.
Just imagine.
You know what?
That'd be the biggest knockout of their life,
Maybe not a
you know?
steak, but like, how about you? How about we go to the gas station and get a burrito?
Oh my god. Can we get those breakfast gas station burritos that sustain me?
Yeah.
I'm in good shape. I work really hard.
I want to try this
And they
burrito
sustain
that
me.
like you have been surviving on for the past year and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to try Sack's infamous gas station burrito.
Okay, it's just like meat, potato, and eggs and cheese. So it's like, it sounds not the greatest when you say gas station burrito, but it checks all of the nutritional boxes for me. So as long as I'm working out consistently, then it's fine.
That's pretty good, to be honest.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
No, and it's like, it's a lot of meat too.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Yeah, so I'm chilling.
I used to eat a bag of popcorn a day for 6 months.
Bro, you need protein. You need protein. Like you have to have it to live, or like to be able to move.
Okay.
When I meet Sue IRL, I'm gonna gift her a steak. A very heavy steak.
Why don't we have wait, if you visit me, you would be in Korea. Why don't we just have Korean barbecue? There's meat there.
And a steak. And a steak.
Why
Yeah.
and a steak? Why
Because
not
you
beef
need
brisket?
okay, just some kind of like red meat protein.
It's a barbecue. It's going to have meat, my guys.
There's a
But
problem with
not-
this
it's not
equation.
thick enough.
Will Ku work out after eating the burrito? We're taking this in baby steps.
So it really depends. So like back in China, I used to have like this friend from New Zealand, right? Like he's the traditional like tribal kind of guy. So like we used to like he used to beat my ass after dinner.
What?
Yeah, because
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
he told me in New Zealand as a female, like, that I need to defend myself in case anyone tries to hurt me, and the best way to work off the food after eating is to fight. So after we would finish eating, he would
I
start
thought
throwing
a different
punches at
way.
me, and then I try my best to dodge and throw punches at him.
I feel like you could just do grappling.
I don't
And
know
then
what
you don't
grappling
get-
is.
It's like wrestling and that kind of stuff, and you don't get punched in the face as a girl.
He told me
versus a
that,
guy.
like, because it's hard to teach good formation, it's better to just feel it through the pain, and I'll just, like, work out my...
Do you have any
posture
professional
better.
fighting experience, or is he just talking out of his ass?
He's a village man.
He just wants to punch people, I guess.
I don't even. What is a village man?
So,
Like, what does that mean?
it's, like, there's no proper training, it's just more so of, like, his tribe kind of, like, has their own way of fighting, and so he just shows it to me through experience.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean he's pretty cool and stuff. Like the only thing I really dislike is because China like has food that has too much oil. Like they use oil for everything, right? Not oily, but like literal like pouring oil over shit all the time. I really don't like it when he like forces me to drink apple cider vinegar to cut the oil.
There you go. There's your answer, Zach. I posted it in general.
There's a problem with this equation. Will Ku work? You know what? How about this?
It makes sense.
After our gas station burrito, Whatever like exercise shit you want me to do, I'll try my best to do it.
I'm not going to lie.
You're
That's a terrible idea.
You're the athletic one here, so you probably know how to do shit.
Well, the thing is like, I'm gonna say this as nice as possible. You don't have like any base muscle whatsoever.
I don't.
Or like any
Yeah.
stabilizer muscles to work with.
Mm.
So you have to like start at the very, very, very like baby bottom.
Mm.
So baby food?
Yes, basically.
I
We're
can
getting
do
you baby food and a diaper.
Goo goo gaga.
And you're gonna crawl around on the floor for an hour a day.
Daddy sack, help me.
Okay, we're not doing that.
I'm trying to make it sound in the most non-sexy way possible. Come on, man.
Yeah, no, that it's still bad.
I don't even think I have like my baby assets. Wait, do I? Now I'm curious.
Why do you have baby assets?
Because I was a baby for like a hot minute. Where do I have it?
She does her lolly voice and baby voice and mix it all together.
I think it's...
no.
Is this... Put it... No, in front. Yeah, this... Yeah, no, I was a baby for like the hottest minute, so let's do this again.
Is that a batsu or is that just something that...
I did it for a bit.
Oh.
Yeah. Damn it, where's my bib? Do I not have my bib? Where's...
Thank God.
Wait, what
There!
are you talking about? Like the thing that
The...
you chew?
No, the thing that like helps protect you from getting food on your chest.
Oh.
Oh wait, I had a pacifier too!
I'm a sucker
Yeah.
for trouble.
Are you sure you can handle the pacifier?
Go!
You got-
Oh wait, why is it going the other
we
way?
gotta start with the jaw exercises on a pacifier.
Yeah, that's basically the start, I guess.
I don't know why it's not pinning to the right thing. There we go.
Alright.
Close
I'm gonna-
enough!
Alright. I'm opening a new tab from your stream. I can't.
Why?
It makes me uncomfortable, that's why.
Goo goo gaga. Give me milk.
Without boba.
Yeah, without boba.
Give me milk, but without the balls.
Yeah.
Damn.
No. This is... Oh my god.
What?
Somebody's gonna bring this up like 5 years in the future and I'm getting cancelled.
Well, do you want to be the blueberry or do you want to be Daddy Sacramore? I mean, Goo Goo Gaga.
Can we just wait until I finish this big project and then we just see what happens? Can I decide after that?
He has like multiple roles now. Like he has a different version of Sack right now.
Oh
There's
my
so many
god!
versions of him.
In my head with this video, I'm like, man, I'm the goat. But then it's also like, man, I'm also the guy who made the fucking blueberries.
Mm-hmm.
Or I animated them. I didn't make them, but
The goat with the balls.
Mm-hmm.
true.
Goat balls.
Yeah.
Oh my god, can that... I kind of want that to be how people refer to me now, as goat balls. That's kind of...
Yeah.
It's
There
not
you go.
bad.
Goat balls.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Interesting.
It's the goat balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta have some goat balls.
Oh right, this thing.
Add some
I
milk.
was not good at taking a picture of this one. It's it's supposed to be a coffee float.
Where's the float?
The piece of shit right here, that's the chocolate ice cream.
Why'd they use
Oh.
chocolate?
I don't know, I was expecting vanilla ice cream like any other regular like affogato type of creation, but they're like, nope.
Chocolate ain't that bad with coffee. Not gonna lie.
It's not bad, but
It's
like
a float, though. People don't use chocolate for floats, do they?
Yeah.
It's always vanilla.
yeah, it's
I
always
thought.
vanilla.
Yeah, I think there's a. I guess they made their own custom version.
Yeah. This place is called Pei Shoto, I think is how it's pronounced. Peixoto.
Oh my god, it's like the VTuber.
Oh my god!
My voice just cracked really hard.
Yeah,
Famous VTuber.
it was alright. They used nitro cold brew and chocolate
Oh.
ice cream.
That sounds like it would
Pretty
kill
good.
you.
I mean, the nitro
I
cold
drink
brew.
It sounds
is
good.
nice.
That
Yeah.
it sounds good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I would say like Peixoto, honestly, like in terms of local coffee roasteries, right? Like their stuff is pretty fucking good. I mean, preferably I like Provision coffee a lot more, but you know, oh, here it is. Nitro Float. I mean, you might as well pay the extra 50 cents for this. Whereas like an affogato
Ooh.
is like, I think like a double shot of espresso onto like a scoop of ice cream. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's worth.
Yeah. I think it's pretty good, especially like compared to other coffee places where like if you are getting like a latte, then the small size is already $5. So it's just like $5.50 for this? Hell yeah. Yeah. Ah yes.
Yeah.
Press coffee. It's
Is it that's a chain place?
yeah. It's not really my vibe. It's like corpo type of vibe. Really empty, open space, giant windows, like there's usually business people there anyways, and it's all like, yeah, I don't know, I'm not really into it. I prefer more of like the homey vibe, like unless, if the establishment doesn't look like a homeless person would go in and piss on the floor, then I'm not really into it, to be honest.
Those are always
Yeah.
the best places.
Yeah. You see, the piss brings out the flavor of the coffee, or the aroma of the coffee, so it's fine.
I'm fine. Yeah, the piss is fine.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Oh, this one's called Proton Coffee. This one is in China. It's pretty nice. I like
They
it.
even have like, that's so concentrated. It looks so concentrated.
Yeah, it's really nice. It was a little bit awkward though, because they're like, wait a minute, is that Ku? I'm like, huh, how do you know me? And I guess like all the coffee shops at like in Zhengzhou, they, you know, people talk and stuff. So my title is literally the foreigner.
Is that the
that's-
foreigner?
The foreigner. Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's the person that stayed for 8 hours and
Yeah.
gets free coffee.
Yeah. Or in Chinese, I am the Waigo Ren, or however you pronounce it.
Isn't that the girl who got stood up like 6 times?
Yeah, me.
Like 32 times, you know, the whole month.
Yeah.
It's also a really nice cookie.
Oh yeah,
cookies
those
there.
cookies were nice. Honestly, like these cookies look a lot better compared to the coffee factory, which is located in Korea, because their cookies just look like chicken nuggets to me. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. Like,
Those look like hush puppies as well.
oh right, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, I got the 2 macarons, right? I'm just like, yeah, I'll try macarons because I can afford it, even though macarons are expensive. Did you know, like, each macaron is like more than $1? Holy shit, that is so expensive. But like, I tried it, I didn't like it, it was too sugary. Yeah. Also, it's coffee with boba. I couldn't finish it because one, look at all of this black sugar. Like there's too much black sugar and everything, so I only like had a little bit. This was during like
Look at those balls.
Look at all them balls.
this was during like the canned coffee trend in Korea. So like a lot of places for whatever
that's
reason.
canned?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so they put it in a coffee can and they even like press the top as well. I fucking hate it.
I thought that was a glass.
No. It's a
wait, that is
coffee thing. Yeah.
Is it a see-through
Holy
can?
shit.
Yeah. So instead of metal, it's plastic.
Oh.
Damn. That's pretty fancy, not gonna lie.
Yeah, but I fucking hate it because unlike the standard
balls,
cup,
that's why.
right? Like, you don't have to worry about it spilling all that much, but like with the can, you have to finish it because you already opened the fucking can.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the aesthetic though.
I'm not
Just
a.
remove the balls.
Yeah, it's. I mean, like there was
Removing the balls
another
doesn't
one
help
too.
in this situation.
Where is it?
Or leave the balls be.
Yeah, like how every
This one
little piece
also
should
has
be.
like the can
Oh
as
my God,
well.
that rhymed.
And like, of course, this was in Korea. This is at a coffee shop called Would You Like? And it made me angry because I'm like, would you like what? Finish your fucking sentence! Ugh. It's just, it's,
Yeah, that
it's
was
not finished.
that's actually a good clickbait. So
Yeah.
you went in.
And like, here's the thing. It's called Would You Like, right? But on their logos, it's Would You Like ampersand.
Oh god.
So would you like and what? And
Maybe
what?
Maybe it's referencing the entire can.
No, I refuse. Also, if you like canned coffee, I prefer this one. It's not sweet, and it's really nice. Oh my god. Sorry. Natural reaction.
It's pretty good.
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. Good
Yeah.
brand. If you ever find this at the grocery store and stuff, and you just want like quick coffee that isn't too sweet, this one has your back. Or at least it has my back. This was like when I was kind of poor at the time, like broke as shit, and I couldn't afford the luxuries of coffee. I would do like grocery store coffee adventures, and this was one of them, and I really liked it.
Do they have it at H Mart?
I don't think. Maybe.
Is it an
They-
Asian coffee? Or, like
no,
a
no, no,
coffee from
no.
Asia?
Oh, you can get it at like Costco. I saw it at
Oh.
Costco last time I went.
Oh.
Yeah, but like if you go to like Albertsons or something, that also works too.
I'm not going to Albertsons.
I have no idea like exactly where you are, so I'm just like, I think like most grocery stores have these.
I've sent you my address 10 times and you've never come to hang out.
Yeah, because why would I hang out with a loser? I'm just kidding.
Oh damn. Yeah,
No,
it's
she's
because of the
great.
balls, dude. You have to remove the balls.
No, we're keeping the balls, we're keeping the fucking blueberries. I'm tired of pretending that they're not the best.
Yeah,
You wanna be the balls or the pussy?
yeah.
Okay. This feels like sexual harassment.
Which do you prefer, the pussy or the balls?
Yeah.
I mean, as a straight guy, I'd probably have like actually I don't know, because
What?
I really hate being called pussy,
Uh-huh.
and dear lord, do I love the balls, man.
So you like the balls? You prefer the balls over the pussy?
I mean, I don't. But the thing is I'm so motivated after the pussy option, though. That's the thing. I'm not motivated by the balls.
So you're a pussy.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I guess I'm just staying up the rest of the day. I have to go run 10 miles and then edit for 24 hours.
Yep,
Just bring
that
your
sounds about
laptop
right.
while you're running.
June, I'll have the video to you by
An
an
hour?
hour. I'll give it to you in an hour.
Let's fucking go. It's just gonna be
Zam.
like 5 seconds.
I would.
Just give me like
I wish. I have 14 minutes left to go on this shit.
Oh shit.
rip.
14 minutes, so
Oh.
that's like what? A month?
No. It's not gonna be a month. Cause, like, I have most of the... Not most, but I have a large part of the heavier editing stuff done, I think, so far, so...
Mm.
We'll see. I don't know. It'll be close.
You've got this. I don't need to
Of course I got
motivate you.
I'm the goat!
Yeah, you're the goat balls.
Indeed.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're the pussy.
Oh, well, I mean, he didn't pick the pussy.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Wait, are you the pussy or the balls? I don't remember anymore.
How come this has devolved again into bullying? What the fuck did I do?
Picking your roles. Either goat balls or pussy.
Honestly, at this point, I'd rather just be called fucking Maxor. Jesus Christ, like... Oh, why am I getting bullied for no reason?
It's fine.
I just want to do... I'm just trying to edit videos, and then I just get shit on.
Well,
After all the help I've given you, Koo.
yeah. I mean, that's
Is that
just more reason to shit on you.
What does that mean?
Yeah, you work so good, you need the pain to be more motivated. That's all it is.
I'm already in pain. This is the first time outside of like things relating to like Val for the most part that I've like hung out.
I can tell.
What the fuck does that mean? Are you saying that I'm socially awkward? That's fucked up.
Not socially awkward, but more so you stay in your editing cave for a long ass fucking time.
Dude, there's shit to get done.
Yeah, I know.
I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice.
I mean, I did the same shit, you know, like...
June's been cracking the whip on me for like a month now.
Good.
I haven't slept in a week.
Good.
It's time.
Yeah, that just means that like you
act-
get to have things to do, because I mean, I feel like being, you know, overwhelmed and put into a situation where you have a lot to do is a lot better than having nothing to do.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we talked about it, like the whole overwhelm thing. And like, I feel like I'm finally adjusting to things that have moved very fucking quickly the last month. I was like, damn, I'm not having any time to adjust. We're just jumping into the fucking deep end on this one.
Yeah, I mean, you worked hard for it, you know, like, the things that you have outputted really shows that you are capable of these things, so it's just a matter of finding the right people that can give you, like, the resources that you need to be even greater, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I just have to keep doing what I've been doing.
Yeah.
It's not really complicated.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I feel like I was doing that a little bit, in my head at least. Like, I need to do this and this. All this stuff. Or like, I don't know, I was nervous when Zeffy's video, when she debuted it. Not gonna lie.
It's fine. You know, like, I liked it. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell, I got the
Yeah,
luxury of seeing it early.
Yeah.
You know,
I think-
yeah, and also, yeah, he also, I mean, Zach also edited for Katie as well. So there's also that. You have another portfolio to put.
I got no feedback from her on that, so I hope she liked it. I hope.
Oh, she loves it.
Hey.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Make sure to update your card unless you want me to do it.
Nah, I already updated.
Oh
all that
shit.
stuff.
Okay.
It's just a matter of having more portfolio and then, yeah, just plugging yourself in Twitter. That's how I got my clients anyway.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens after this video comes out, because hopefully, I don't know, like I kind of have my next 3 months already, or 2 months, 3 months. I think it's like 3 months. Pretty much like till the end of the year already planned for me.
That's really good though. Yeah.
What I want to do and what I'll be doing. So I'm chilling.
Hey. Yeah. Speaking of chilling, this fucking drink, right? This was
Good segue. Good segue.
So my friend was trying to create a new coffee drink because he was entering the national
That's coffee.
yeah, he was trying to enter the national barista champion. So it's basically a competition. It's like a sport, I guess, for like baristas. It's more of a theatrical experience, of course, like, you know, being able to make coffee really well and creating your own menu and stuff, right? And so this is the one that he was testing out, and you know, it has star anise, as you can see at the top, orange and whatever. It's a cold brew coffee, but I think for whatever things he added to it, it made the coffee red. And he was like, I think you might like it because it's inspired by like the Vietnamese pho. And I'm not even kidding, it tastes exactly like pho. There was no coffee taste in it, and I was very confused because as a Vietnamese, I'm like, why the fuck is my pho broth so cold? Yeah.
That's interesting.
For those that don't know what pho is, it's basically like the Vietnamese version of ramen.
Oh. I'm over some pho right now, not gonna lie. It sounds kind of nice.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
same.
Yeah, it's really nice, but like, I told him that I didn't recommend him making this drink because if the judge is Vietnamese, then it might be really weird, like, mentally. Yeah. It was good though. It's just tasted too much like broth. Yeah, not enough coffee taste. All right, my first cortado. That was really nice. I love cortados. It's basically it's a 1-to-1 ratio of espresso and milk.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've seen that on TikTok.
Oh my god.
Really?
I've seen like that meme where they did the art and then the guy just immediately just like destroys it, and the reaction of that guy who you know, that was I know it's pretty sad, but that guy's reaction was pretty funny.
Oh my god.
His eyes were like really bulging out. That was so mad. That guy was so mad. Immediately mixes the coffee without even like checking the art.
Hey, say Annecy again. Why is it not pronounced as Annecy? That's what I was like taught that it was pronounced, but I could be wrong.
What do you mean, anisi? Maybe anise? Anise?
This thing, yeah. How is it pronounced? I can't be bothered to search, I'm too lazy. Yeah.
It's probably some kind of anise? I mean, it depends on where it's originated, I guess.
Closer to anise. Oh. Okay.
Anise.
Because I know some people just pronounces it straight up as anus, so...
That's all they do?
Yeah. I say anise. Ah. Yeah, I don't know. I've just been pronouncing it as Annecy.
Annecy? Why Annecy?
Because I heard someone pronounce it as that, so I just went with that.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say anus.
Kind of like how, for most of my life, I thought a cul-de-sac was pronounced as cobra sack.
No.
Yeah.
No.
No one corrected me until one day someone called me a dumbass, and they're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You a fucking dumbass? It's cul-de-sac. I'm like, no, it's cobra sack. And so whenever I would type it for directions, right, I'm just like, oh yeah, you just go to the cobra sack. And no one corrected me until like someone showed me, no, it's cul-de-sac. And I'm like, oh.
You probably stun-locked them when you pronounced it that way.
Well, it makes sense that it's cobra sack because it's the like, you know, when you go into the neighborhood, the fucking road is like, you know, like wiggly like a snake, and then there's the fucking like ball sack. So a cobra sack.
I mean, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know. That's where my line of thinking was. No one fucking told me that's fucking cul-de-sac.
I also remembered that Katie, one of the VTubers at Katie, she mispronounces lingerie because when she was like a kid, and she saw like the lingerie section, and then she immediately said that's lingerine.
Oh,
and then people were like,
yeah, I did
people
too.
Were like, yeah, that's it. And she's been saying that until like recently. Like, people never corrected her. They keep on saying, that's lingerine. That's not lingerie.
Oh, I pronounce it as lingiri.
No, linguini. No, she said linguini. Yeah, linguini. I forgot.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I just thought
I feel like that showed up as a short for me. Was that made into a short or something?
Yeah, I think it was a short. I remembered seeing that clip. But I think it's not
popped up in my recommended or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I remember that.
Yeah, she had that, like, I guess, problem too, when no one really corrected her, so they just say, okay, I'm just gonna say linguini.
Yeah, because
lingerie.
At least for me, it's like English isn't my first language, right? So when I came to America and stuff, you know, I just went based off of what people said. Like, for example, a headache is a hedache.
Oh, what? Really? They said hidache?
Listen.
Or is that just you? Okay.
I was I was living in Mexico at the time, so when I went to the States, things that I read is just like, hidache. That's good. I also have a hidache. Yeah. Or like resume and resume. That shit was really fucking confusing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like that is confusing though.
Yep.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
There were videos that they're like English is confusing.
Yeah.
They like have the same spelling,
Mhm.
but just the first consonant is different, but the way they
Yeah.
pronounce it is yeah.
Yeah, also like, cause I was raised in the hood, right? So the way people pronounce things was like really difficult for me to like. I went through a few dialects slash accents, like when I was learning English. Like first, I learned how to speak like people from the hood are at, right? And people were like, oh, you need to speak more properly. And then I started making like some friends, which they had the Valley Girl accent. So for a few years, I started talking like this, you know, using my nose a lot and like talking in a way as though I'm asking a question.
Our boss.
And then I ended up having to take ESL classes because my English was just that atrocious. So instead, I would be talking like this, some kind of AI shit. And it was the most annoying thing ever because anytime I would finish the ESL course, they're like, you have to do it for another year. And it's like, what the fuck? And every time if I talk like this, they're just like, oh, your accent is too strong. Like, you need to still take ESL courses. And it's the same fucking shit over and over again, where it's just like, alright, Ku, I'm going to say a word, and you have to make a sentence out of it. Are you ready? Dog. The dog is running. Wow, but you need to try again. You need to learn how to enunciate your word. Oh, sorry. The dog is walking. Wow, good job! And then they give me a fucking lollipop, which I feel like belittles my intelligence because the lollipop is called a dum-dum. They handed me a fucking dum-dum.
Still can't chew it though.
Yeah, I just suck on it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
I mean, they just like yeah. I mean, it really depends on the I guess how it goes for most of the, because you have like a very I guess wide range of how you kind of change your tone in your voice.
Yeah.
And that's really like yeah. And is that just based off like you know your experiences, or is that just like you experimenting?
It's just from my
with your voice?
experiences because like when you're learning a language and stuff, you tend to adopt whoever you're learning from their way of speaking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of like that. Also, Mako, I totally get you with the whole like confusing Vietnamese and English thing. Like when I was younger, I remember I was at the dollar store with my mom and she was mixing Vietnamese and English, right? I was pointing at a cup that I really like, and my mom looks at me, she's like, I pay for the cup? And I'm just like, oh, you're gonna pay for it? No, she meant I as in who in Vietnamese.
Oh.
So she meant to say like,
I
who
don't
pays
know.
for the cup? Like, who's gonna pay for the cup? If you want this cup, then who's gonna pay for it? But for me, I registered it as, oh my god, you're gonna pay for the cup? I want the cup! And she was genuinely confused, just as I was. Or here's another one. So you know this photocopy copy place, right? Like they don't have a business name. It's literally just like photocopy and printing or whatever bullshit like that, right?
Yeah.
My Vietnamese ass keeps misreading photo as photo, as in like a bowl of Vietnamese pho. So I thought it was a
Oh.
restaurant every fucking time. I'm just like, oh my god, like I've been craving for pho. Oh, this place is called Photo. Let's go there. And when I go, it's a photocopy place, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? I feel lied to.
Eating papers. So you're basically eating papers there.
I thought about the name Dum Dum so often as a kid, man. Really?
Oi, bros.
That is
Damn.
such an
Speaking
Asian
the
way to
Queen's
say
language.
it. Well, yeah,
Damn.
I feel like if I say it like the whitewash way, it would just sound kind of weird. Like, oh yes, I would like some pho. You gotta sound confused when you say it, because that's the Vietnamese way. It's just pho. Yeah,
Pho?
pho. Yeah,
Huh?
That. So yeah, so that's just like a way, I guess,
Mhm.
right?
yeah. Or
to make
another
it
thing.
sound-
As a Vietnamese American, right? So you know how like parents, when you're younger, if you cuss, you get in trouble, right?
Yeah.
Luckily, my family is Buddhist, so every time I yell fuck, they think I'm saying Buddha, because PHUC is
Huh?
fuck, which means Buddha.
Damn.
Yeah. So you're
This-
either
yeah,
saying
yeah.
fuck or fuck.
It's the
I don't-
same.
It's the best way. You see, fuck.
Mm-mm. the white people here pronounce it as pho with no intonation, and it's so weird. Oh my god, if you go to like a Vietnamese sandwich place, right? They're just like, "Can I have a ban my tit?" And I'm like,
what?
They meant to say banh mi tit, which is like the Vietnamese hoagie, like a sandwich with meat, because tit is meat, like THIT. So they're like, "Can I have a ban my tit?"
Wait, the fuck conversation reminded me of this. I think it's French.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I sent it in general.
Oh my god.
Ban my tit.
A lot of like pho places, they have puns in it. So like I think here in Arizona there's a place called Unforgettable. Yeah.
I don't think I've heard of that.
They have like other punny stuff or like punny names as well. I don't know. A lot of people really like using the pun for pho, and I'm like, all right, that's cool. You know what would be cool if there was like a place called fucking egg roll.
There was?
No, just fucking.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fucking egg roll.
Yeah.
I wish.
We love a good fucking. Or fucking.
We love fucking egg roll.
Yeah. I love egg roll. There are some places that were like regions where people do not separate like the idea of what an egg roll and a spring roll is. Because for me, I register egg roll as like the thing that you fry, right? Whereas spring roll, you use the rice paper that you dip in water. But people call like the egg rolls spring rolls or vice versa, and it confuses the shit out of me.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, they're like, actually it's like this. I'm like, why don't you shut the fuck up?
Oh, which reminds me, yeah, sorry to interrupt. I might have to head out now because I'm gonna get some food.
No worries. I should also conclude the stream. We've been at the ship for like 6.5 hours.
Bro, I just came in to defend myself for being a hater.
Hey.
And now you came back as a goat ball, dude.
Now I'm Goat Balls, Blueberry, Maxor editor. Fuck my life,
Maxor
bro.
Pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. Maxor pussy, my bad. There we go. I'm gonna have to change my name to that on my official Discord just so everybody knows.
Sacra balls.
But yeah, like I mean, thanks for hanging around, guys. Yeah.
For sure. I'm also like multitasking anyway. I've been editing while I'm just.
Hey, let's go! We love that for you.
This 27-minute video, I'm almost done. I have to finish this because we have our schedule. So.
All right, you said you were working on it yesterday.
I feel like you've been on that for a little while.
I had to kind of stop because I also had like emergency shorts to make, so from other clients.
Okay.
And while also checking some videos here and there. But yeah, I kept on like pushing it back, and there was also stuff where I had to ask for Bao to do to record for the video, so it's like other things I have to wait before I can continue. But yeah, I'm trying to finish it now because deadline's very close, so I have to finish it. But yeah,
I should check the upload schedule.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I already kind of changed that too. I have to kind of change some of it. I didn't change yet the schedule, but yeah, we'll wait until Bao's back, basically.
Are we still having that meeting, you think?
No.
Oh, no?
No. She's dead. She's basically gonna be back once she's, out of TwitchCon or whatever the fuck. But I think within the second week of October, because like we might have weekly meetings just because I want to make sure that everyone's gonna be in line with where we're going at the videos.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, it seems like I feel like the last one where it was just the editors was productive because it got like I don't know, it was confusing for like the format and stuff, but it seems like it's a lot more straightened out.
I want to make sure that everyone's on the clear. So
I think once everyone's generally on the same page, at least like on the editing side, then you guys can slowly present to everyone else. And of course, like later have like the full staff meeting.
Yeah.
Kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah. Basically, I already told them what the guidelines are in all the videos and what kind of style that we're going for. Bao was just there just to confirm stuff and just want to hang around. So
that sounds good.
She just yeah.
I feel like those are her just wanting to hang out and doom scroll.
Yeah, basically that.
I mean, I hope she has fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's always fun to hang around and also bond with the editor. So
yeah.
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 I mean, I don't really know them, so I like talking to them and stuff. So
hang out with them.
It's just yeah. Everyone else there are also like working with other clients. That's why I think some of them can't really provide other editing services as much as we'd expect them to. So yeah, it really takes a while. That's why I guess having more editors really helps for more consistency. And that's why I'm here to check it so we could have consistent quality in a way. Because, you know, some editors here are more skilled than the others. So, you know, we have to like kind of have a standard to make it consistent.
Yeah. That sounds good.
I mean, it definitely seems like everybody at least know, like, I feel like at least everybody knows what they're doing for the most part, at least. It's not like you have to like handhold them all the way.
Yeah, there are some that needs a bit of holding because they are still like kind of new to editing in a way.
Yeah.
Because some of them are just clippers. So basically, clippers are they just get the clip and then put it in their channel. That's just clipping. They're not technically editing the video. They just took the clip and then posted. So that's clippers. And they don't really know how to do the keyframes or sound effects, all those stuff. And they're slowly learning too. So that's why I'm giving the critiques and they can learn from. Hopefully they're learning from that, all the things. Because I don't know if they're internalizing it, but so far some are kind of improving from what I'm seeing. So it's pretty good.
I mean, it's just about repetition, honestly. If they're that new as well, like, they just have to put in the time.
The only thing I'm worried about is just the people in DaVinci because I don't know DaVinci.
I don't like DaVinci. It chugs hardcore for me. That's why like I went back to Premiere because I was like, oh, DaVinci should be fine and it's like free and stuff. And then I tried it, I was like,
When I saw the flowchart, I gave up. So.
Oh, like the whole node thing.
The only reason that I slightly get it is because I did like a 3-month Blender course or 6-month Blender course that helped. So I understand the concept and like how I can like visualize it, how it works,
like
but I don't really like it. I don't really like it.
Yeah. I was a programmer back then, and that just gives me PTSD. So
I feel that, bruh.
I don't want to think about any programming stuff. So when I saw that flowchart, I'm like, goodbye.
Yeah.
I'd rather like see my timeline. Thank you.
Yeah. No, I feel you. Like when I was working as a programmer and stuff, like sure I can do the work and stuff, but like I don't think programming is for me, like game dev and shit like that, because it's just. And on top of that, in my experience, too many like incompetent people, so it stresses me out too much. Yeah, because I have to like tank everyone.
Yeah. Anyways, I have to go. So,
okay, bye bye.
Yeah.
Thanks
Later, brother.
for being there or here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No worries. All right. See ya.
Bye bye. You should also like at least get ready to sleep because it's like almost 7 a.m.
I've already decided that I'm not sleeping today. Because if I do, then it's actually just over for me. So I'm gonna have to leave call and then
drink
I
coffee.
might go. I mean, we'll see. It could be a good idea, but yeah, I kind of just need to get shit done on this video. But I'm hoping that like it starts to move a lot quicker.
Yeah.
After, because I'm sitting at like. I think it'll be around 20-ish minutes, probably.
Okay.
And then, after I finish this section, I'll be sitting at 7:14. So It's not bad, and then I have some ideas and stuff of how I can speed it up a little bit, but I still need to like make it unique and stand out and everything.
I mean, I feel like
still,
that
like,
wouldn't be
high-quality
difficult
style.
for you though.
I mean, no.
I personally feel like you add a lot of personal flair anyway, so it wouldn't be that difficult to come up with it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of the unique style as well just comes from music choice and pacing and fight choreography as well. So I don't know. Hopefully, I'll have it done. I mean, I'm sure I'll have it done by the time that it's due.
Yeah.
As long as I'm just getting like 50 seconds done a day.
Yeah.
And it's chill. It's just like, damn. The project is like, I don't know. I like it a lot, but there's been a lot of challenges and stuff with it that I wasn't really expecting. And that I'm like, damn. I don't think that people really get how much like shit that has to be solved.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I have to make it experience level. But it's like different.
Yeah.
But I'm like limited as well, so it's like I have to like, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff to figure out, but I don't know. I think it'll be good. I think people will like it. So as long as people are happy with it and it does well.
Yeah, I'm not
fine.
too worried about people's reactions. So.
Oh, that stresses me out though.
Yeah,
So-
but like, you're fucking goated. It's fine.
I'm not though. I have so many mistakes.
It's okay, because someone like me who is not a video editor, I still enjoy it. And you can always make improvements for the next time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. I feel like, yeah, I think the next two, I think this one's gonna be a banger, and I think the next one will be even more of a banger.
Yeah.
I can't say anything about that at all. So,
You'll be fine.
yeah, I'll be fine. I just gotta get the shit done. So, yeah. Thanks for letting me come and vibe and hang out.
Hell yeah!
A long
I'll see
time.
you in like a few weeks, assuming that's when like you're done with the big project. You're doing like smaller projects afterwards, right? After this one?
Yeah, I'll just be focused. I'm just gonna focus on shorts.
Hey.
after.
Yeah, I'll see
I'm
you in
gonna
a few weeks
focus
then.
on Yeah, I'm gonna focus on shorts and my own shit because I'm gonna need a little break mentally from hard shit. So.
Hell yeah. But yeah.
All right, I'm heading out.
Bye bye.
All right, see ya.
Yeah. Yeah, this stream went into a direction that I wasn't expecting, but I mean, I personally had fun and stuff. I'll like kind of explain the rest of the pictures and stuff as well. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, generally when I'm just hanging out with my friends, it's literally like that, on and off straight. So yeah. Speaking of tangents, this was also like during my Yelp days, so when I was in university and stuff, I was actually invited to go to the Wrigley Mansion so that I can attend a spam event. And as you can see, this guy is in a spam suit with all the spam products. It was interesting. Like, they had spam burgers, spam meatballs, spam fries. Yeah, a lot of spam shit for like a very fancy ass fucking mansion. I didn't know how to feel about it though, because like, I mean, spam is good, but I just prefer like the classic spam and rice, or maybe like a musubi. I'm not really keen on the idea of like hamburger spam. Spam burger? Oh, here's the meatball that is made out of spam. I don't know. Oh, right. I took a picture of this because I thought it was funny that you just get like one tiny ass fucking leaf and then you got your fucking ball of spam. I like the role of spam in World War II, but that's where it ends. What the fuck? The hell happened? Oh! The Buzzgoat is pretty cool. So, let me just like go back a little bit. So this coffee, right, is from a place called Provision Coffee and Tea. it's like my most favorite coffee shop because this was actually like the place that actually broke me out of my extreme social anxiety. Because like a lot of the baristas there, they're super fucking cool, and they totally understand, like, you know, when to talk and not to really like have a conversation with clients and stuff, right? So in my experience, like the first few times, you know, I didn't really talk to them all that much, but as I like started to frequent provision, like people were just like really, really nice. Like when I would try to start a conversation and I'm struggling and stuff, they were really patient, and eventually I started making friends with the barista and stuff like that. So Provision actually roasts their own coffee, and I don't know if they still do it now, but at the time when I visited the Buzz Goat, they actually source from Provision. So like this place is quite nice. Their coffee choices for the menu is a little bit too sweet for me, honestly, because, you know, caramel and like a chocolate syrup and everything. The US sent a massive amount of spam to the USSR, and it became part of the standard soldier rations. I mean, I heard about it with like Korea, but I wasn't sure about like other places and stuff, because I'm not very keen when it comes to history, but I can imagine if you have like a certain food staple, you get kind of tired of it after a while, especially if it's something that has a lot of flavor, or like something that's really salty, you know, because I was kind of that way in terms of shrimp. I actually cannot stand eating shrimp anymore, because I used to have to eat shrimp for every meal for an entire month. So I'm kind of tired of the taste. I'll still eat it, right? But it's not something that I'm the biggest fan of. Yeah. Let's see what else. Oh, the Commons also source coffee beans from Provision as well. This place is nice. So the building was actually like created by the same architect that did Provision's main building. So I thought that was really cool. The only thing is, it was a little bit awkward because while I was coffee hunting, right, and I saw the Commons, I went there and it turned out that it was also a church. So I was just like, oh shit, am I allowed? Because this is like a sacred area, but like they have a coffee shop, so it should be fine, right? So I went in and I felt super guilty. Wow, everything came from Provision here. Well, it's because I was actually hunting for places that sold coffee from Provision, because the way they brew their coffee and the flavor is just, it's really to my taste. And because of that, like, I try to find different places that are like that, and, you know, to continue my adventuring, of course, different places is kind of a must for me. Yeah. It's like the coffee that they sold. It was nice. The people there, they were trying to convince me to, like, go to church and attend and give it a try and stuff, and I did, because I didn't want to be a butthole. But, yeah, I don't think Christianity is for me. I've tried too many times. I think in total, in terms of like the number of churches that I've attended, maybe around 12. Not including like the, you know, like the times that I've repeatedly went to. Because for example, I had a few childhood friends that, you know, would go to church every other day. And I was living with them at the time, so, you know, like, I went to church with them and everything. It's fine. For the most part, I just kind of zone out because I don't know what the fuck is happening. And it's not like I could hear anything either, because they're always, we always sit in the back, and I'm just like, okay, I will stand when everyone stands. I will kneel when everyone kneels. Alright, I'm good. Yeah. Let's see, what other ones? Oh, this one was in a mall. Top Fuel Espresso. Yeah, I don't really know too much about this coffee place because it's very mediocre. Extremely mediocre. The only reason why I remember this area was because they had a pet store that me and one of my friends went to, right? because I was thinking of getting an emotional support dog at the time because I was having a lot of problems with getting panic attacks left and right. So I'm like, maybe I should get like an emotional support dog that can help me and shit. So I had a quote unquote meeting or like interview, I think is what they called, with different dogs, and I think there is, what's the dog called? The breed? Akira or something like that? Akiba? Something. It was like some white dog that has like triangular pointy ears. It's like a medium-sized dog, but it was a very cute doggy. Yeah, my friend really liked that dog. Akita? Yeah, it's probably Akita. It was one word and it was short. Yeah. Yeah, it's like yeah, something like that. It was a really cute doggy, and it had I should stop calling it doggy. What am I, 5? It's a cute dog. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna say doggy. It's a lot easier to say. I like doggies. But like, yeah, it had a lot of energy, so it was nice to play with a little bit, but yeah, I decided, you know what, maybe I can just turn one of the stray cats that I have into an emotional support animal. I eventually decided not to, because I think maybe 4-5 months later, that's when like I moved to China and stuff, but I mean, I like doggies. They are cute. I was thinking of Avatar for some reason. What the hell? Yeah. Oh my god. So this has nothing to do with coffee. Clearly you see like a tea pot here, right? So this was when I first moved to China. I only had $300 to my name. $300 US to my name. And that was all I had to survive for the first month of moving to China, right? And I decided, you know what? Maybe something that would like get me more accustomed to the area that I lived in at the time, and like, you know, get to know the culture and stuff. Maybe I should go to like a coffee place, but the thing is, I couldn't read Chinese for shit, so I just kind of like went to a place that had a cup icon on the map. So I was like, that should be fine. This place was really expensive, and when I mean really expensive, I mean like to Chinese standards. It's like, I honestly thought that I was only getting a pot of tea when the lady said cha. So I was like, oh, okay, so it's a tea place, not a coffee place. All right, I'll have like 1 tea, please. Because there was no menu, so I was like, yes, 1 tea, please. And then the lady gave me a whole pot. I was like, okay, that's fine. So I was enjoying my drink. All of a sudden, she started bringing out food. And I'm like, oh god, what's happening? So at first it was like the bowl of sunflower seeds, and I'm just like, okay. In Vietnam, like usually you have like a bowl of watermelon seeds or sunflower seeds, so that's pretty normal, right? Like when you go to a cafe in Vietnam, you would have that as like a complimentary thing alongside with your tea and coffee. Usually tea is like free though. Like if you get like at the Seoul or like artichoke tea, that's free, right? So I was like, okay, that's fine. Suddenly, they brought in the meat, and then the vegetables, and then the mushroom, and then the soup, and then like, you know, the vegetables and shit, and I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? And I'm just like, uh-oh. Am I getting like my ass financially beat? Yes, I was. I mean, like, for the price, I kind of, I guess, understand, but like, the region, I was in Langfang at the time, and people move to China? Yeah. Oh, okay, so I guess like some backstory on the whole China thing. Basically, like, my life was kind of... Wait, hold on. Let me like take a piss first, and then I'll tell my story, because I need to go pee-pee. I've been like drinking a lot, but I haven't pissed yet. I'll be back. Hello? Hello. Now that I have finished power washing my toilet bowl. Alright, so the reason why I went to China. So this is going to get like a bit grim in terms of like the reason why I went and stuff like that. So I guess like trigger warning, there is like self-harm, negative thoughts, suicide, and other bad shit. Alright. So if you are not okay with that kind of thing, let's see, sad story, trauma story, there, that way, if anyone like pops in and stuff like that, they will have been warned. There we go, that should be fine, right? Anyways, so if you don't want to listen to it and stuff, then if I take this trigger warning thing away, then that is safe for you to like, you know, listen back in, I guess. So basically what happened was I was experiencing like the lowest point of my life before I went to China. I was severely depressed because I have clinical depression, and like all my antidepressants and stuff was not like, it was not working at all. I've tried for a few years and it didn't work, right? And with how people would treat me, for example, the Johnny Bravo guy, right? And other varying factors, like I got more and more depressed, and it was to the point where, you know, I would do really bad things to myself. Self-harming, such as, you know, like cutting my wrist, or like just general things like that, digging my nails into my skin and just like pulling it and stuff like that. And eventually the depression and stuff got so fucking bad to the point where I couldn't sleep. And when I mean couldn't sleep, I was not able to sleep for 2 months straight. So it was really difficult for me to kind of function as a student, because I was in uni at the time. It was difficult for me to function as a normal human being, but I still did my homework and everything. Not only that, but it's just, you know, smelling tobacco and stuff, because I used to live in casinos in order to save money, because like from my family's home to the university, it's a 90-minute drive just one way. So if I did a round trip, it's 3 hours of my time being used, right? And my courses, or my classes, from the first class to the last class, the first class started at 7 a.m. while the last class ended at 7 p.m. So that's, you know, it's too far of a distance, so that's why like I lived in casinos and stuff, so that it's only 30 minutes away instead of 3 hours of like round trip, right? And with that being said, like having to smell cigarettes a lot and being surrounded by alcohol. I didn't drink alcohol, by the way. It's just like the smell of it and everything, because I really don't like alcohol, especially like hard liquor. I really don't like the smell of it. It just made me more and more depressed. And I was not able to sleep for 2 months till eventually I was talking to my therapist and my psychiatrist, because the psychiatrists, you know, they're the ones that give you medication, whereas the therapist is the one that gives you tools to help you like manage your life and your feelings and things like that, right? So I talked to both my therapist and my psychiatrist about it. I was just like, yeah, I've been having a hard time sleeping. It's been 2 months and I don't know what to do, because during those 2 months I would have blackout moments. And when I mean blackouts, it's like, let's say I'm in class, right? I blink, and then when I open my eyes, suddenly I'm at a grocery store. I blink again and I open my eyes, I am in the middle of the street trying to get ran over. Things like that. And, you know, it's just a scary experience, right? So it's just a lot, it was a lot for me, and I tried going to a doctor to help me with sleep and everything, but they told me just to take melatonin. I even tried that. I even cut my coffee intake to like 0, so I cut cold turkey, right? And when I told my therapist and psychiatrist about it, they're just like, I think you need to seek professional help, in the sense that you need someone to take care of you. So I was put in a mental institution, and that was really difficult for me because the mental institution that I went to, they didn't take care of my needs as a patient, because I was trying to help with my depression, my suicidal tendencies, my panic attack, and I also have PTSD from other traumas that I've experienced like throughout my life, right? And the nurses, for the entire time that I was at the mental institution, they didn't give me the right medication. They actually gave me my roommate's medication, because usually like they pair people up just to make sure that no one tries to like, you know, do the deed in terms of self-harm, right? So instead of getting muscle relaxants for my back, because my back has some issues, and also like antidepressants, those are the medications that I was supposed to take, I was actually taking bipolar and schizophrenic medication, which is what my roommate had, which, to those that, you know, don't know too much about schizophrenic medication, so people with schizophrenia, right? Their brain chemistry is like severely different from ours. So because of that, the medication that is given to schizophrenic people is like super fucking dangerous. And when I mean like super fucking dangerous, I mean like it would cause a normal person to have chemical shock and actually die. Like that's how different their brain chemistry is, right? So yes, I was able to sleep during that time, but it wasn't because I was falling asleep. I was actually passing out from the wrong medication. Like the whole time, my body was just constantly in shock because I'm taking substances that my body cannot handle, because I don't have at least whatever schizophrenia shit that she has, right? So it just didn't work out really well. And on top of that, like because they didn't have the care that was needed for someone that is suicidal and has depression, the mental institution was mainly running as a rehab facility. And in order to leave the place, I had to play nice, in the sense where the doctor, the psychiatrist, and the therapist all have to unanimously agree that I am safe to be out into society again, right? And since those the classes, quote unquote, wasn't really befitting of what I needed, because I'm not addicted to substances and shit like that, I still had to go in order to prove that, like, oh yeah, so with her activity, clearly she is trying to seek help and she's doing the best that she can in order to get the resources that she needs to get out of the mental institution, right? And I had to attend like Meth Addicts Anonymous, Alcoholic Anonymous, Heroin Anonymous, Anonymous this, Anonymous that, whatever. I didn't like it. Even though I have said throughout the stream that I did give Christianity a try, it's actually really traumatizing for me because I was forced into a conversion camp before. I was belittled, I was publicly humiliated, everything along those lines, and it came to a shock to me that like mental institutions, they would put, well, religion onto people that are addicted to drugs, because their idea is, oh, because these people have nothing to live for, that's why they're doing bad things. So if we give them something that is greater than life, then maybe they will have a reason to live and be a good person, right? Which I can kind of understand that, but I don't personally agree with the idea of enforcing religion onto people. Rather, I think, you know, the morals are okay, but having people devote their life to a higher power simply because they are addicted to drugs and stuff, that's just kind of weird for me. But okay, whatever. I'll learn more about the Bible and everything so that I can actually leave, right? Yeah, because when you go to rehab and stuff, that's what they teach you. Like the Bible, for people that go to rehab is actually different from the Bible that you normally get at church or like at like a store and stuff like that, because those types of Bibles are reformatted in a way where it kind of tells you that you're going to be okay from the bad thing that you have done, such as doing drugs, right? And that you can be reborn again and be a better person, and you will be forgiven and stuff if you follow like X, Y, and Z rules. But the thing that you have to do, which is really scary for me, is that you have to memorize those rules and you have to recite it every day. And as someone that doesn't have a drug addiction, it was really uncomfortable. And as someone that was put into a conversion camp to be forced to be religious, it's even scarier, right? So it's just like, why do I have to recite these things saying that I am currently a bad person for ruining my body and doing all these bad things when I've never done it? It feels as though I'm being conditioned, right, to believing these things, or being conditioned that like I have to follow what the Bible says and everything. So it really wasn't for me. And like I still did anyways because I wanted to get out of the mental institution, because at the time I was still going to school and everything. So I was like freaking out because I was like, oh shit, I can't stay here for too long because I can't afford the time. I need to go to school, right? So when I finally got out of the mental institution, I went straight to my university, so then I can, at the very least, because of my mental health, I thought at the very least I should go to the main campus at the time, because I was studying at a different campus that's made specifically for software engineers, right? I went to the main campus because that's where I was supposed to go in order to ask for a medical withdrawal from my classes. That way I wouldn't be in debt, because the reason why I didn't go to my classes and stuff is because I was being checked into a mental institution, right? That way I can take a break for the rest of the semester and I could work on myself, go to therapy more, like both, because I went to both physical therapy and like mental therapy because I have a bad back. And when I went there, they told me that the mental institution did not register my name or let my school know that I was there. And because the paperwork that I had as proof that I went to the institution, I presented to them, and they told me that, it doesn't make me eligible to get the medical withdrawal. So it's just like, oh shit. So not only was I, passing the fuck out. Well, okay, at the time I thought that the medication was working for sleeping and stuff, but it was just like, okay, well, after I had this weird experience and being forced into religion and stuff so that I can finally leave the mental institution, now I'm $13,000 in debt because I cannot get a medical withdrawal. Right? I had to do a regular withdrawal, which I was already 3 weeks into the course. So really sad about that. And then when I got back to my car, I got a parking ticket because I've never been to the main campus at the time, only for that one time. And I didn't realize that there was a very specific designated parking area. So I got a ticket for that. So that's even more in debt. And then on the way home, I got into a car accident. So more debt, plus now I have no car. And then at the time I was living with my aunt. So, when I got back to my aunt's house, she told me oh, I can't have you living with me anymore, even though she dragged me out of my parents' home by convincing me that like my family, or my immediate family, so like my mom and dad, they are not mentally sound people, and because of that I would experience really bad things, right? Like my life was not really good and stuff like that. So I was just like, okay, maybe I can give myself a good opportunity by experiencing what a sane household is like, so I will move with my aunt. And you know, I stayed with her for about a year until she kicked me out, even though she was the one that told me that she would help me. You know, like she had like the whole savior complex of like, yeah, like I know you're depressed and you're suicidal and stuff, but I'll help you. But what was the most fucked up was that when she kicked me out, she told me the reason why she was kicking me out was because I was the one that made her depressed, and I was the one that was making her suicidal. And it's just like, well, yeah, of course I'm going to have like these bad moments because it's in my medical record that I have severe major depression. Major depression being the clinical term for depression, right? So I have a severe version of it. I have PTSD. I have suicidal tendencies, right? Like I have all these things. So of course I'm going to have negative thoughts. Of course I'm going to do really bad things. And that's why I was consistently going to therapy for it. Like she didn't drive me to therapy because I had my own car at the time. Of course, this was before the car accident, right? But I would tell her about like the homework that I would have for therapy. I would show her like, oh, like this day and this day is when like when I'm going to therapy, both, you know, mental therapy and physical therapy and stuff like that. So she knew everything. But she still, you know, told me that like, yeah, I don't care where you go, but you need to leave because you made me depressed and you make me suicidal and everything. And in that same instance, when she was kicking me out, my boyfriend at the time, you know, the boyfriend that I told you guys about with the whole Johnny Bravo, my boyfriend broke up with me at that time as well. Cause like, you know, mentally I was not in the best place, right? So I ended up being like really clingy and stuff. I was hoping like, oh, you know, like maybe if I can focus my attention onto my partner, you know, maybe things will be better. But I ended up being too clingy because of the shit that I experienced, right? And so he broke up with me because of that, because it was also during the time that he was moving out of the country, because he was working in Japan at the time and he was moving back to Australia. And because he was moving and stuff, I guess like his mindset is, oh, you know, like I should get rid of these really bad mentalities that I have, even though I spent thousands of dollars on him. I helped him with his living situation and everything, but you know, I guess that's not really appreciated. But it's just like, okay, so I guess he broke up with me because he wants to like fully start over and live like a better life. So, you know, while moving to Australia, I guess he decided, you know what, I'll just like break up with my girlfriend and stuff at the same time, just so then I can start fresh and everything. So it's just like, okay, well, fuck you, dude. I thought we were going to build a future together, but I guess not, right? So it's like, out of mental institution, $13,000 in debt, because, you know, I can't get a medical withdrawal, parking ticket, car accident, aunt kicked me out of the house. This was all on the same day, by the way. Aunt kicked me out of the house, plus boyfriend is now my ex-boyfriend because he broke up with me. And I ended up like staying over at a friend's place, which I felt so bad. And you know, like, she's really nice and stuff. She's the religious friend that tried to take me to churches and stuff, as I said, you know, like when we were talking about the whole like matcha latte drunk story, it's the same person. And so I was just like, oh, you know, that's really nice of you. Thank you so much. You know, like, I'll do what I can to pay you back and stuff. And she's like, oh, no, you don't have to worry about it. Like, I know financially you're not doing really well. So, you know, like, I'll take the brunt of the finances and everything. And, you know, take your time to, like, pick yourself up and everything. Yeah, a week later, she ended up charging me $2,000 for the rent. So I'm just like, oh... okay, so I did what I can to scrounge around as much money as I could. And while I was job searching, I felt as though being in America wasn't the best environment for me. Like, again, this was only like during the time of like when I was, because that was the lowest low of my life, right? Because there was so much shit happening, right? And so it's like, okay, well, I don't think being in America is good for me because the people around me are, I feel like, unkind. Not really. More so if I was just constantly being gaslit of being a terrible person because they always do the whole like, if you loved me, then you would do X and Y, Z things, right? So it's just like, you know what? Maybe I should actually be selfish and do something for myself for once. You know? Maybe, because I am suicidal, if I go somewhere that could potentially kill me, then at least I don't have to do the act myself because I've tried too many times and it didn't work. So maybe if like some external thing happens, then at least this time will be successful. And I remember like my aunt, she's super like adamant in hating China, you know, like, oh, China is so terrible, you know, especially like towards Vietnamese people because, you know, there's news everywhere in Vietnam about how like the Chinese would like kidnap Vietnamese people and like sell them, you know, human trafficking, turn them into slaves, things like that. And I just thought, you know what, as an act of rebellion and, you know, like as someone that is suicidal, you know what? If I get killed or if I get tortured and stuff like that, it's not like I give a shit about my life anyways. And just to make her angry out of spite, I'm going to apply to be a teacher in China. So that's what I did. And I eventually got a job. And, you know, I worked my way with the whole visa process and everything like that. And then I moved to China. That's how I got to China. And yeah, it was a purposeful choice. I thought it was going to be really bad experience, but then I ended up learning that living in China in the mainland and everything, it was actually so much more of a beautiful experience than I had expected. Because like, I'm not a political person, right? So I'm not talking about the government or anything. I'm just talking about the locals, the citizens that live in China, right? Everyone was so fucking nice. Everyone was extremely caring. Even for a foreigner like me, people would go out of their way to help me, a stranger. Not just a stranger, but a stranger that can't even speak their language. A stranger that doesn't even know much about their culture. You know, like, I try my best to be respectful and everything, but like, think about it, right? If a random stranger was asking you for help, you know, would you help them? Especially with like things as hardcore as like, because you don't know this person, right? You don't, like, complete stranger, first time you see this person in your life, and the stranger is just like, hi, can you help me with like returning this faulty product because I ordered it online and I don't know the process of it. I don't think most people would be willing to help like a stranger out like that, especially if you're just like casually walking in the street minding your own business, right? But people did that. And when people found out that I was a foreigner, instead of shunning me away like most Americans do, I mean, I'm not a foreigner in America, but like, look, struggles of being an Asian American, all right? Like, you're as an Asian American, you are not American. People don't see you as American. And when you go to the mainland, like, I'm Vietnamese, right? So if I go to Vietnam, people will not treat you as a Vietnamese. You are a foreigner everywhere you go. But in China, like, I felt like I was treated like everyone else, with human decency, essentially, right? So it was an extremely like different change of pace from what I'm used to, because I'm used to facing racism. I'm used to facing people that don't give a shit about anything or like who I am and stuff like that, right? So I thought it was awesome. I mean, like, people in China, like, they taught me so many things that I felt like I should have learned. Like, for example, how to use a lock and key. I did not know how to use a lock and key until I was 22 years old. How sad is that? I think most people, I think like 5-year-olds know how to unlock a door with a key. I did not. I struggled with it so many times, and I just didn't know how to do it because no one taught me. I never had the experience of being able to unlock and lock a door with a key until like I moved to China and I had to have my own apartment and live on my own. I never had the experience of walking across the street, you know? And, you know, all these like really tiny, simple things, I did not know how to do it. So like, yeah, no, it's honestly, sure, in terms of like government choices and stuff like that, there are a lot of things that, you know, I don't agree with, even the citizens don't agree with and stuff, but honestly, like, China changed me a lot. It made me a happier person. It made me someone to be more confident, because as an American, you know, Americans get angry really easily. We get triggered like a motherfucker. But like, having an environment where when you're the only one upset and, you know, they're telling you like, oh, hey, calm down, and they actually tell you why you should be calm and why you shouldn't worry about something instead of like, yo, chill, yo, fucking chill. You know, it's just like, oh shit, how present is the government in daily life though? Barely. Bruh, I had like nothing. I mean, like, aside from the COVID shit, right, then obviously the government had to step in and make sure that, you know, everyone is safe by, for example, when COVID broke out. So this was when I got back from my trip to the Philippines. I was getting ready to hopefully move from Zhengzhou to Beijing because I got a job there, right? I wasn't able to do it because obviously COVID, but basically like the government would step in and be like, okay, so if you live in this, and this area, then you can go out from like, I don't know, 8 a.m. to like 12 p.m. or something like that, right? That way you can get groceries and shit, just to like minimize like infection and stuff. But aside from that, like outside of the whole COVID shit, barely anything, you know? Like, I would say it's like around the same level of like presentness as other countries, to be honest. It's just people there are like very patriotic, so of course, you know, they talk about their country or in things like that. But I mean, I'm pretty sure, you know, you meet people that are patriotic with their own country as well. So I mean, I think that's just normal. Yeah, it's just people are really nice there, and yeah, I learned a lot. I made a lot of friends. I experienced things that I felt like I should have experienced when I was younger. Yeah, people think of China as dystopian because the government, but I always had my doubts. Yeah, I thought that it was going to be a dystopian experience too. As I said, right, I went to China because I thought that, well, not thought, but I hoped that bad things would happen to me, because who the fuck am I, right? Like, if so many bad things happen to me, then I probably deserve it, right? So why not go to what people think is the ultimately bad place, but it actually turned into like the most amazing place I've been to. Like, aside from my love for being on the internet and stuff, like, if that wasn't an issue, I honestly would go back to China and live there again, because food delivery is convenient, transportation is convenient, everyone is extremely nice to me, like even strangers. I remember like when I moved to Zhengzhou, China, right? At the base of my apartment, they had this place that sold bao buns, the steam buns, right? But I didn't know how to read the menu, and literally like one of the people that owns the nearby convenience store, she saw me and she ran across the street so that she can help me. She can help me order the food. Cause like with the translator and stuff, right? Cause I didn't learn Chinese. I know, very bad of me because I depended on like a translator, but she literally asked me like, oh dear, like what is there anything that you want to eat? You know, like you should eat more. You know, like you should enjoy your life as a young person and stuff like that. And I was just like, oh, I don't know what to order, but I do want like a steam bun. So she asked me what my budget was, and I'm just like, yeah, so like my budget is 10 yuan. And she, you know, like she helped me order like a steam bun plus like a cup of soy milk, like warm soy milk, because it was winter at the time. So it was really nice. And just like other experiences as well, like during 11/11, so November 11th, that's basically Chinese Valentine's Day, right? And it's like the biggest sale in China. It's like American Black Friday, right? Except 11/11's for couples, so like, you know, it's just like, oh yeah, have discount things so that you can get gifts for your girlfriend so your girlfriend doesn't kill you, kind of thing, right? So it's just like, oh, okay, so I bought my current phone, the Samsung Galaxy S9, because it was on sale. I'm just like, wow, this is nice. And so when it came, it wouldn't turn on, so I didn't know what to do, and I asked my friends to help me do the returning thing, but they didn't know how to do it. So I literally went to like one of the convenience stores that I often go to pick up my delivery, and the store clerk and his wife and even like their son, they helped me like return the phone and ask for like a replacement phone, and that's how I got this current phone that I have. Yeah. Damn, is this a Thonathon? No, this is a typical coup stream. Yeah, so I mean, I'm very grateful being there, and I know like a lot of people have very negative outlooks on China and stuff, but honestly, you know, I feel like most countries, right, the government be doing bad things, right? And so at least with China, it's easier to dog on because it is a closed country, right? It's closed, so they don't have the means to defend themselves and let people know like truly what it is like to live there. But as someone that has lived in China, like, I will tell you now, like, just like how, you know, people make fun of America, because let's be honest here, we're kind of the laughingstock when it comes to politics, because we pick the most ridiculous people, our people do kind of like weird shit and whatever, right? Like, everyone has their own like stereotypes and shit like that. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, citizens and stuff, like, they're good people. Of course, like, people that get into power, I feel as though even though they are supposed to be, right, the representation or like the best representation of the country and stuff, it is pretty much almost never the case, right? And so like having the opportunity to meet the mainlanders, because it's not like they have access to most of the internet anyways, right? Which honestly, that actually helped me a lot. Not being able to get on Instagram, Twitter, and all that shit, like, it was a huge detox. Because, I mean, I had no friends at the time, right? Boyfriend already broke up with me. I essentially disowned my family and everything like that. So I was basically a nobody. If I died, I would not have any regrets or anything, because literally I was lonely, I had nobody, right? So me trying so many different things and stuff, it was just like, it's so nice. And as someone that has lived in America for most of my life, you know, people are like, oh, America is the land of opportunity, oh, people in America are nice, blah blah, all this shit. I have experienced nice people and stuff like that, but honestly, living in America is such a fucking nightmare for me. I experienced so much racism I experience a lot of hate, a lot of discrimination. Not in a way that like the internet really portrays it, you know, like, oh yeah, like they are threatening my life and all this shit. It's just more so of like the lack of belongingness. Yeah, because I said earlier, right? As an Asian American, you will not be recognized as an American here. You are considered as the exotic Asian person. You go back to the mainland, right? But they don't see you as a mainlander or like one of them because you're too Americanized. So there's not a sense of belonging, but for whatever reason, like going to China, it's like it felt like home. Like it felt like what home was supposed to be. Honestly, if I had to choose between US and China, there's a good chance I'll choose China. A constant stream of small cues that you are not the same. Yeah. Cause it's like, oh, you're good at math, right? Or oh, you know, you are so in tune to like your culture and stuff. And the thing I hate the most is like the typical questions when people do see me around. For example, like, oh, you're Asian, right? What kind of Asian are you? That question really irks me because it's like, why should it matter? You know, like, if you want to be friends with me or you want to get to know me, then just, you know, like, why should my background matter? Because a lot of the times, Asians kind of get treated like Pokemon cards. You know, it's just like, oh, I have a Korean friend and a Chinese friend. Oh, dog, really? Like, I'll trade you my Vietnamese friends because I never had, like, ramen before. Or, like, oh, I never had kimbap before, so maybe, like, you can try the Vietnamese pho type of shit. It happens a lot. And I really fucking hate it. I'm getting a little emotional, but it's just, like, it's these small things, right? Like, people say it in such an extreme way, being like, oh yeah, they threaten my life and stuff. I never got that, so, you know, I can't really speak from my own experience, but it's just more so of like the subtle, like they use a lot of stereotypes. I mean, it's not as bad as it was like back in the day, right? Like, for example, when I was in elementary school, you know, you often get the people that are like, ching chong ping pong, what did I say in Chinese? And it's just like, bruh, I'm not Chinese, and on top of that, I don't think you're even saying anything. You know? Or like being called a monkey, or being called like, you know, someone that's super good at math and they'll only talk to you because they need help with their math homework. You know, people clasping their hands together and doing a 90-degree bow, that's really awkward too, because it's just like, okay, I get people are trying to do things like that out of respect, right? But at the same time, you are separating me as an American, like with you, who is also an American. You're basically telling me with this gesture that you don't recognize me as an American. You're separating me, and because of that, they think of me differently. You know, like, you know, sometimes it's not people that go the whole like, oh, how's the weather? It's more like, oh, wow, you got chinky eyes, you know. I went to Panda Express, their food's pretty good. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah. I guess like to people that have never really experienced it, it's like, yeah, it's kind of funny, right? Because it's funny because it's ridiculous, right? And yeah, sure, like it was funny like the first few times, but then like, you know, when you had that most of your life and people are like genuinely confused as to like what you do and what you are instead of seeing you as, you know, a mainlander, it's just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, for example, they're like, oh, you're Asian, right? So do you even know how to use a fork and knife? Do you know how to use spoon? Have you had a hamburger before? Oh, I bet you never had a hamburger. Yeah. And it's just like, okay, that's fucking weird, but sure, why not? You know, like, for whatever reason, we're always being compared with food. Like, their last Asian food experience. Yeah. Or like, I hate the guessing game. I really fucking hate the guessing game. Oh, you're Asian, right? So are you Chinese? No. Are you Japanese? No. Are you Korean? No. What the fuck then what are you? Like, what kind of Asian are you? And it's just like, I'm Vietnamese. I don't know what that is. Are you sure that's a part of Asia? I had someone bully me for like 2 years of my middle school life because they genuinely thought that Vietnam was a part of Russia. So they're like, you're not Asian, you're Russian. What the fuck is wrong with you, you R-word? And I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, I may not be very smart, but I'm pretty sure Vietnam is a part of Asia, right? And so it was just a really weird experience that, you know, not a lot of people have had. And I'm like, at least the experience that I've had, I'm sure a lot of Asian Americans have experienced this, because it's like back in the day, people usually go with stereotypes and all that. Lots of Americans don't know my country either. Yeah, and it's just like, I don't care if people don't know Vietnam or anything, but it's just like, why do you need to know? Like, why do you need to know that I'm Vietnamese? You know? Or the whole like, oh, where are you from? Oh, I'm from Arizona. No. Like, where are you actually from? Bitch! What the fuck do you mean, where am I actually from? The hell? I was born in America, and they're just like, yeah, but like, where are you like actually from? That's basically separating me from being an American, right? That like, for me, I see it as you are not seeing me eye to eye as an American. You are seeing me as some kind of exotic person that must have like mysterious or like cool origins, because oh, you know, you're not always from the wild west, you know. You the only west that you have in you is the journey to the west, you know what I'm saying? Ah, ha, ha, ha. It's just like, all right, well, this is really okay then. Yeah, bro, even the majority of Russia is part of the Asian continent. No, you see, I'm not really good with geography, but for me, it's just, I was really confused being told that I'm Russian, because I'm not. It's funny how they see themselves as more American, put pride themselves in their Scandinavian, German, or Irish ancestry. Yeah, like, I mean, I hate to be one that also plays along with racism, right? But at the same time, it's just like, when people ask, what kind of Asian are you? Especially if it's like a Caucasian person, then I'm just like, all right, what kind of white are you? And, you know, because people don't know a lot of, like, people don't know Vietnam, you know, they're just like, oh, then it doesn't matter because you're not like the popular Asian race, you know what I mean? So then they're just like, oh yeah, like, I'm Irish, I'm German, I'm part this, I'm part that. I'm just like, wow, so you're the same color, sorry, not same color, same flavor of vanilla? That's cool, that doesn't really matter. And then they get offended for doing the same shit that they did to me! Like, what the fuck, man? Weird thing to be proud about when your ancestry is not a friggin' achievement. That's just what the RNG threw at you. Yeah, basically. Yeah, and it's just like, I don't know, I really just don't like that. I really don't like people who are like that. But yeah, that's the reason why I decided to move to China and like basically say fuck the States. I've had Americans tell me they're German or Dutch, and I start talking to them in German or Dutch, and of course they don't know. Yeah. Honestly, like, I need to refresh on my German. I don't think I'll ever like get the grammar down though, because that, I'm sorry, I'm pun, but like, German hard. What the fuck, man? But yeah, like, even outside of like being like, you know, going outside of Arizona, this is a collage of different places that I've been, right? And a lot of these are fucking, they're in China, and of course other places like was it Cafe Cattle and Bee, that's in Korea. You know, like I've gone to so many places, and I'm hoping to like upload all of my adventures and stuff on Instagram. Haha, weird plug. But yes, I do have an Instagram, and I plan to like update my coffee adventures whenever I go onto here, just so that it has like a, you know, like a better organized place to put everything, because I feel like you guys might be weirded out if I just like post the shit on fucking Twitter. Sorry, my brain is like not working anymore. Yeah, I'll put the link. There we go. Yeah, my Instagram is FourExNine, so it's the same shit as my my YouTube and my Twitter. So yeah, I don't follow a lot of people. I think I follow like 2 coffee Instagram accounts and then Futachi Mana. And that's about it. I'm just like, yeah, I think that's good enough, because my feed, if like, I think most of my feed is just coffee. Coffee and like drinks and stuff. Yeah, see? Coffee, desserts. Like, this is the stuff that I want to see, and this is like what I've curated, because why the fuck not? And I don't go on Instagram that often, but you know, for me it's like, oh, if I need an escape from like, you know, content creation, I don't want to look at illustrations and all that crap, so why not look at food? You know, the thing that I can't really chew on. Instead, I want to look at how pretty it is. Yeah. But yeah, I'm mainly going to be using Instagram for like posting my coffee adventures, and maybe like, I don't know, add shit to my story, because if I'm going to be moving to Korea and stuff, you know, like, if you guys want to keep in touch as to what the fuck I'm up to while, you know, I'm not able to have access to my computer and stuff like that, I'll most likely be posting here. Yeah. From, you know, step by step as to like me going to Korea and everything, and like, you know, letting you guys know what's up. Of course, you know, I'll also use Twitter. I'm also going to use Miski and everything, because while I won't have my my computer with me, I do have my old ass laptop, so at least it should be able to run a regular ass browser. So I'll be, at least try to be active, but I do have content that is, you know, prepared for when I leave. That way, you know, you guys don't get too lonely. Not really. I mean, you guys have the burb. You guys have like all my other friends, you know, like Sacramore, Sphera, and everyone else. Have you visited Korea? Yeah, I have. I've visited Korea a few times. Mainly to renew my visa, to get back into China, as well as like trying different coffee that I have found on Instagram, which is why, like, you know, I thought the stream might be nice, but clearly we did not like do too much coffee hunting, more so me talking about my cafe experiences and stuff, but that's fine. We can always do this for another time, you know? But you know, I actually really like the idea of going to Korea. Actually, initially I wanted to go to Malaysia, but because I thought it would be nice to, like, you know, do because, you know, or I guess you don't know, ESL teachers, they make quite a bit of money because it's working abroad and stuff, especially in Asia, because like in Asia they really value teachers, and they really value children to have English education, so that, you know, they can study abroad or have more opportunities, things like that, right? And I thought, oh, if I moved to Malaysia, then I'd be able to save a lot of money while having low pay, but Malaysia could not afford me. So I decided to go to Korea instead. Since I lived there, I have a few friends that used to be teachers in Korea, and they told me about their experiences, and I really liked it. So yeah, I guess like my next out of the United States adventure, instead of China, will be Korea. And you know, I mean, I guess it should be fine, but like I do have some plans for my own like future outside of content creation, because I do have a partner that I very much care about, and I'm hoping that like you know, I'm not in the same, I won't be in the same country as them, but at least our our time zones will be closer. And you know, like with the buff of being able to save a lot more money, because the company will be paying for my apartment and everything, which is standard with ESL teachers. It's normal for companies to provide housing and pay for the rent and stuff for ESL teachers. You know, with that money saved, I'm hoping that like I can build a better future. I mean, like, you know, from I guess the trigger / trauma experience that I had, that's just only like a really small fraction of the things that I have experienced, right? And you know, at the age of 27, I think I'm 27. Wait, yeah, I'm 27. So at the age of 27, right? That's kind of late in terms of having like, you know, like life experiences. But I think with a lot of the things that I've been through, I'm trying my best to work my way to have like a happier life, right? So I'm hoping that like if I plan things accordingly, not only will I be in a safer environment such as Korea, because for those that don't know, I'm living in a house with a person that used to look through my electronics when I'm not home to find my nudes. I'm also living in a room where I was raped multiple times. Maybe I should have put a trigger warning, but like, yeah, like not the best environments, right? So like moving to Korea is actually like quite a big step for me, and hopefully like, you know, I can have better life. And of course, you know, at least for me, the happier I am, then the better content that I will produce, because I'll have like a much more positive outlook and I'll have a lot more stability and everything and stuff like that, right? Yeah, so like, I mean, again, it's just like a small fraction of the things that I've experienced maybe like in the future. I mean, if you guys are okay with, I guess, like more of my lore, because I mean, this stream is basically like cool lore, right? This is just like the coffee adventure, and I guess like the reason why I went to China for some of my coffee adventures, right? Like, this is literally just about me and what I have experienced, right? But like making a better environment for me is like my number one priority. And you know, I love content creating, right? That's my favorite thing to do. I love to draw. In terms of streaming and stuff, like I'm helping myself from social anxiety. I'm helping myself from like being afraid that people know that I exist. I don't want to be famous or anything, because that's kind of scary, but like I just want to be okay with the idea of being alive. Oh my god, that sounds so pathetic. But yeah, I just want to be a normal, functional person instead of constantly being broken all the time. And now that I'm older and I'm, you know, I have more experience in being able to create a good environment for myself, I should do that, right? I should. Oh, uh-oh. Enyo? Is the stream dead? But yeah, like, I just want to make a better environment for myself, right? Or is YouTube being silly? I think it's being just silly for you, Anpan. Yeah, like, I just want to be able to, I just want to be able to create a safer environment so that hopefully I'll be able to, you know, have happier experiences, even though, you know, being 27, I think I'm kind of old, right? But at least, you know, I still have like a lot of years after me, because now I'm actively not trying to do the unalive shit. I'm actually trying to be alive and live and everything like that. So it's great. I'm going to be enjoying everything. I'm enjoying things now, like with all these changes. And even though the whole process of moving to Korea, it's taking a lot longer than I expected. When I mean a lot longer than I expected, me and the employer, we were expecting that I will have moved to Korea in July, but because of passport issues, ended up being a lot later, and I'm still waiting for the visa to be approved. Once that's done, you know, again, like I'm extremely grateful for the wingmates to have like unintentionally massively helped me out in terms of like, you know, getting the funds in order to move over to Korea and survive and stuff like that. You know, like I'm extremely grateful, and I'm able to start my life and hopefully be happy and not reminded of, you know, the people that is supposed to be my family, the people that are supposed to be my friends, the people that or the place that I'm supposed to live and say, yeah, I'm happy being here. I basically have to start that all over, right? Disown family, not associate with myself with certain friends, like, because this is the second account, quote unquote, that I have moved over to, because the first account, when I came back to the States from living in China and stuff because of COVID and stuff, like, the people that I thought were my friends, they were trying to sexualize me and trying to get me to have sex with them. And I wouldn't know what to do about it, because they would say a lot of sexual things and try to pressure me to say that I'm okay with them coming over to this home, or that I'm okay with them picking me up so that I can go to their place to have sex and stuff. It's not something that I want. And it's really awkward, and I don't like that. So being able to like not associate myself with those people and not being near them when they can like talk about me, or like some of the people, for instance, when they found out that I was in the VTuber sphere, that they wouldn't dox me and everything, you know? Like, it's it's a lot nicer that way. Yeah, it is, and I don't like it. I'm not a big fan. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm trying my best. I'm trying to human as well. I mean, I may not be like Zephy being an alien stuff, because I'm just human, but, you know, with the things that I have gone through, it's kind of hard to be human when people expect you to be superhuman, right? So I'm hoping that I can allow myself to be a person. I'm hoping that I can allow myself to have experiences like normal people have, you know, because even though my experiences and stuff are super cool or super different, right? Like, oh, it's so cool that you lived in a casino coup for like, you know, for whatever. And it's just like, yeah, but there's a reason why I had to do it. And it was out of desperation, you know, desperate to have sleep, desperate to be able to like, be sane and save money or make money and stuff like that, right? So it's just like, yeah, while my life experiences are fucking insane and it's different, I know I'm not like the other girls, it's different compared to other people. It's like, I did it because I had to. It's not something that is cool, you know? Again, you know, for people listening, I guess to them it's quite cool, but for me, like, just know that when I am talking about my experiences and stuff, especially when it sounds so out there, like not a normal person would do these things, yeah, unfortunately, I'm not a normal person. And with the situation that I've been in, right, I had to do it out of desperation, because not normal people don't do these things, but I had to, right? So I guess like you know, like take it with a grain of salt for the decisions that I've made. If it sounds weird, if it sounds sussy and whatever, it's just like because I'm naive or because I had no choice but to do those things. Because I do admit I do put myself in weird situations sometimes, right? But it's because I don't have the life skills and I'm learning to live. Like, I lived in China for about a year, so I only have 1 year of life experiences being able to do normal people shit, not having to worry about like if any of my friends got shot and killed, if like people are not being arrested, if people are not being like getting into trouble because of drugs, if people are not being racist and stuff like that. I only had 1 year of normalcy. And hopefully when I go to Korea, I will get more experience of what living a normal life is like. Yeah. And of course, you know, this is not like a conclusion to like me not streaming for a while. I like it really just depends on when my visa is going to be accepted and stuff. So maybe I'll be, you know, doing more streams and stuff. I mean, I already have 2 scheduled. So that's good. I'll be working on my model art. Finally! I know, I'm actually gonna work on myself for once. That's gonna be on October 2nd, same time as the stream and every other stream that I've had so far. And I'm hopefully, again, depending on whether on when I'm moving to Korea and shit, I might do a second one, which is me creating an Uto version of myself, a voice synthesizer, which will be free for everyone to use if, you know, you ever want me to sing a song cover, because I can't sing for shit, so you might as well use a voice synth and just like throw my voice in there and be like, look, who's saying this thing? So, yeah. Sorry for this like very long-winded sad lad hour type shit, but yeah, I hope that you guys kind of gotten to know me a little bit better, even though the stream didn't go exactly the way that, you know, as you can see, the flow would be. But I mean, it's a classic coup moment. All right, this is normal. As much as I plan shit, usually it doesn't fully hit all the marks, but that's fine. But yeah, I should probably rest now. It's been like 8 hours, and I don't know what time. Wait, what time is Zephy streaming? Because she's doing day 8, right? Does anyone know? Because I haven't checked. Wait, let me check right now. In like 45 minutes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would suggest that we all take a break, a 45-minute break, before we go and support the burb, because honestly, seriously, this woman has helped me so much, not only as a friend, you know, because I don't have a lot of friends, not only as a friend, but like she helped me kickstart my freelance stuff as like, you know, an artist. She helped me build my portfolio. She even helped me with content creation. You know, like I got to help her with her stuff. Like for example, her most recent cover, right? Change. I did the illustration for that, so I mean, support her. Go to like all the music streaming things, or like the ones that you usually use, like Apple Music, Spotify, YouTube Music, whatever the fuck, or like just go directly to her channel and like watch the MV, because the MV is pretty fucking bomb, right? You know, like just drop in and say hi. She's a really nice burbie. You know, like I really enjoy her company. I like her so much. Like she is such like a dear friend of mine. I even like rigged her model, you know, like just to kind of like show a little bit of like what she and I have done together. If you know, like you don't really feel like watching MVs and stuff, you know, movement, support me as like a creative, you know, because my content will always be free. Of course, you know, if you guys want to like give anything, I would say, you know, just support me by watching me. And if I do something stupid, please call me out on it, because, you know, just because I'm naive with life and shit like that, I need people to correct me on the dumb shit that I do, because then maybe I will get closer and closer to being a normal person. But yeah, okay, let's actually like take a break and then hopefully wait, let me grab the link to Zeffy's stream. That way for those of you that don't know Zeffy, you guys can watch her streams. Give me a second. Please watch my burb daughter. I love her. Yeah, she's doing day 7 of her birthday marathon and stuff like that. So yeah, thank you so much, you guys. There's never a bar for being normal person. Just strive to be the best you can. Yeah. I'm doing what I can. But yeah, you know, thanks you guys for hanging out with me and everything. Again, even though I didn't like follow the program, that is supposed to be, but at least, you know, you guys at least got to see like the adventures that I've been to so far, the countries that I've been, like a little bit of the experiences that I have and stuff like that. And you know, hopefully in the future we can, all of us, you know, I'll take you guys on coffee adventures. That is once I have the funds and once I'm like able to figure out how the fuck to set up a camera so that I can move around and shit in public and get good enough internet connection for this stream. But yeah. Yeah, I will see you guys in the next stream, which is on October 2nd. Wait, let me just whip out the fucking schedule thing. I think it will be posted soon if for like the scheduling thing that I did, but if not, that's fine. I'll just do it manually. Let me stream schedule. Ta-da! Yeah, so on the 2nd, I'm going to be working on my Live 2D model. Fucking finally, it's been so damn long. And I'm also going to try to relearn Utao because it's been 10 years since I've done this shit. If the visa shit and like my plans to moving to Korea and stuff like that is later than expected, then I will be doing the stream. If not, then I'm sorry you guys, but I'm gonna have to put off that stream so then I can pack and move over and everything. But don't worry, I have content prepared, so I hope you guys do not miss me too much. Okay then, bye bye.